Nice.
Yo, how's it going? I haven't streamed this in a bit, but we're gonna give it another try. Because I still have to finish these breaches from Warhammer. Ow! How's it going, everyone? And besides that, I also have something else. So, we are familiar with these guys. Not sure how clear it is, but I've been working on these guys last time, right? And all we gotta do is put highlights on certain edges. Although this is the first time doing this, so I'm curious how well I can do this, yes or no. I could totally fuck everything up. So this is the most exciting part, so to speak, for the critical moment. Because if I fuck it up, then it will look like shit.
You know that's hell you're walking into.
Yep. That's hell I'm walking into, definitely. Also, let me, after putting everything down, I'm gonna put the money amount into my savings account. Give me a moment. Sadly, we are still using the same camera because getting a new camera is hecking expensive and I don't have the funds for that yet. But it would be nice if in the future we have a more, call it like detailed camera or high focus camera. That's the goal, at least. So these are all the Warhammer figures, but now I also have something new. Do more streams. Yeah, I wish, but every time I stream, it's gonna cost me money because I have to put it into my savings account. So these are some fantasy characters or fantasy figures. I'm not sure how well you can see it. This one has a sword. This one has a sword and shield. Sword aiming in the sky. This one has a Warhammer. Oops. But yeah, I painted these as well. And these are actually metallic. So what I wanted to do with them, as you can see at the bottom, it's like pure metal. But I painted over it with like, what's it called? The primer. Because I have a board game where I don't have characters in every color anymore. We lost some figures. So I figured might as well replace the old knights figures with new ones. So these are going to be part of the board game as replacement parts of the original one. It's called investment. True. It's gonna have to wait till next year, right? Let's see, how can we best put this down without fucking everything up? Oh no, I see something bad. Something bad happened to one of the figures when the metal one fell on top of it. That's very bad because a piece broke off. It is this one. Broke off from this guy. He only has one arm left now. But let's see if we can fix that. We have our paint nearby, and so we should also have our glue nearby then. Should be this one. So early into the stream and we already fucked it up. Which one? This is the one. It is like, this is the problem. It's like I have something in my hand, but then there's also this level, right? And I can't focus on both sides at the same time. So that's a little bit of a problem I'm having with this current camera. And then I wonder, like, should I have two cameras? Like one focused up close and one further away? But hope everyone is having a great weekend. Let's see. If you had to choose, by the way, what do you feel is more important, the background or the foreground? Like seeing what I'm doing or seeing what I done? Booga booga. Hey, Ryan, how you doing? Yo, actually, I wanted to talk to you, Ryan, about something. I've been looking at some cards for Magic the Gathering, and I think I found a flow for a deck where it's based on the Boneyard Aberration, generating reassembling skeletons. Going good, cold as it gets at 10 degrees Fahrenheit. Jeez. You surviving out there, man? So the arm is back on it. I'm just hope that it stays on there and it doesn't fall off. Magic? Yeah. So you know the Boneyard Aberration, right? the card, where if it dies, it generates 3 reassembling skeletons in your graveyard. So that fills up your graveyard, which is good for other stuff, right? Like the oversold cemetery. But it also allows you to get them back. But then I was curious, if you use Tasha Karlov, that has the effect that if a creature dies, it doubles the effect. So does that mean that one Boneyard Aberration would generate 6 reassembling skeletons in your graveyard? I mean, if it did, that would be pretty cool, right? It should. Oh, sweet! And that means that if you suddenly have like 6 to 12 reassembling skeletons in your graveyard that you could resummon, if you then have 2 pitiless plunderers, one pitiless plunderer gives you 1 treasure per dying creature, right? But if you have 2, then you get 2 coins. And with Tasha Karlov, it doubles that effect of when a creature dies, right? So does that mean you get 4 treasure per death of a reassembling skeleton? And then, because a reassembling skeleton only costs 2 mana to get back, like 1 black mana and 1 neutral mana, I think, to play it. Be careful though, if Boneyard Aberration says exile through, it's not. Oh yeah. So you lose the Boneyard Aberration, and then you get 3 reassembling skeletons in your graveyard in return. That's how it works. So you don't get the original Boneyard Aberration, but you now have 3 times the amount of creatures in your graveyard that count as dead creatures, but can also be resummoned onto the field, right? But I was thinking, like, if you have 2 pitiless plunderers, a Tasha Karlov, and a Boneyard Aberration, then you should be able to create a death loop where every time they die, they generate more treasure than they cost. While also filling the board with 12 skeletons, so you have a small little army of 1/1 creatures. Not strong by itself, but you can like continue working from there, right? For example, if you use what is Adric, Lunar Marshal, then you can give other effects from other creatures to the skeletons. So you could give those 12 skeletons, for example, Death Touch, or First Strike, or Lifelink, or whatever kind of effect you might want for an army of skeletons at that point, right? Which sounds pretty cool. Especially if you can give them like flying or reach, because now you have flying skeletons, so they can even body block things in the sky. And flying is not hard to get, I think. Same for Death Touch as a black energy player. Okay. Let's see if I actually got some water in this thing. Like, I have this box here, and it has the spongy thing at the bottom. You can see that we used it a little bit in the past, and that's why some of the colors seeped in, but that's fine. It's just paint. And if you add a little bit of water, it will soak it up. We could test it out next time we play to see if it works the way you think it does, Boneyard and the Legendary. Yeah, because we already established that the Tasha works with the Pitiless Plunder. We also know that Tasha works with the reassembling skeletons. That they keep coming back. But we don't know if it works with the Boneyard Aberration, if it creates double the amount of creatures. But that's definitely something I'd love to try out. Does mean I first have to get that card, like the Boneyard Aberration and... Oh wait, no, I already got it. I already got the Boneyard Aberration in the... I think. Did you buy any physical cards yet? Not yet. I'm waiting till I'm sure the cards that I want to get, that they work the way I think they do. So I think it's nice to playtest again in the arena, MTG arena. And once I'm sure it works together, or if I show you the deck that I'm trying to make, I'm thinking of buying it afterwards. And it's also that the reassembling skeleton and like the Boneyard Aberration, they're not really expensive cards. So it shouldn't exceed the budget that we set for it. Although I don't mind if we go a little bit beyond that, because there's also the transport, how do you call it? Like the paying for transport fee. What about those Assassin's Creed cards? I know. That's like the shitty thing is, like, I think the Assassin's Creed cards are cool. I think the Final Fantasy cards are cool. And I think like this whole Dark Souls vibe deck is also a cool idea of like summoning skeletons, demons, and going through dungeons and fighting knights and things with lightning spears. And well, we already have a swamp, but not really a poison swamp. I did hear something about toxic, but I don't know. Toxic sounds like a totally different kind of deck. Where I think you have to inflict 10 toxic on a player and then you win or something. But I like the treasure thing a little bit more. Oh, another thing that I saw was, what was it called? Smoke stacking or something? Stacking smoke? Something like that. That looked cool as well. Toxic would have to be its own thing. Yeah, I got a toxic duck in. Is it getting really? How does it play? Do you enjoy it? I'm gonna have to find a cover for stuff. Where is? Oh, there it is. Sorry for the noise on stream, but it's something I have to do. These are those cover papers you put on top of the sponge. But I put it on top of it. Now let's hope we don't fuck it up like last time and we spill way too much paint in the corner here. Got a wet palette? Yeah, I do. It's an aggro green deck that has trample and haste. Hopefully you get an 8/8 for turn 5. Got a wet palette? Yep. Last time, one of the paint bottles didn't fully want to let the paint go out. So that's why it kind of got fucked up. But you can see that these characters, they... Wait, how do I zoom in on that? Let's see if I can zoom in on this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we are zoomed in on this thing. You can see he has like the metal plates, and then he has the blue hands and shoulder thing, right? So I wanted to give it a little bit of a highlight on the helmet to make it a little bit lighter on the edge, but I'm not sure how well I can do that. And then I also want to make the bottom, like the floor that he's standing on, I also want to add some light gray to it on the edges there as well, so it pops out a little bit more instead of just being like black sludge that he's standing on. That's the idea, at least. But let's see, so if I understand correctly, I'm supposed to use a dry brush for that. Yeah. Like, I got so many brushes these days. Jesus Christ. I think the ones that I were supposed to use were like the spongy brushes that are akin to makeup brushes, apparently. Or at least that's what they told me online, is like, oh yeah, don't spend too much on getting these miniature brushes for dry brushing. You literally, makeup brushes are the same, and they're far cheaper. Let's see if I can actually find one. This is why I keep the leftover bits and paint the pieces with my models and use them as test pieces if I want to change my mind and try stuff on them. Ah, yeah, it makes sense. Okay, I think we got some over here. These ones. I think these are the makeup brushes. And then, let's see, we got plate mail metal. What other metal could we use? There is shining silver that we could use. That metal is darker. Cobalt metal is darker. Rough iron is darker. Gemstone red. Could use this for the other edges. And then we need normal gray, I think. Matte black. Uniform gray.
Nice.
There's field gray as well. I got a $10 10-piece paint brush. I buy the detail brushes from the miniature shop, so they are nice quality. Ooh, nice. I think I should have the colors that I need. If I understand correctly, have you ever done dry brushing before, Ryan? I think I might as well ask. Yes. So if I understand correctly, I put the paint on the water palette very thinly. Don't overspill. Right? And then I should not forget to shake the bottle as well, because otherwise it would have not been mixed well. So I shake and then put it on the wet palette. And then afterwards I take a little bit and then I dry it off on a piece of paper or cloth, so only a tiny amount stays on it, right? Yes? Okay. Let me change the focus. Like, this is the sad part about this camera, is that so we got a little bit of paint here. Let's see if it works. Do I wet the dry brush? I'm not sure about that one. It makes sense to me if I wet the dry brush first before applying the paint to it. But on the other hand, it does say dry brush. So what makes more sense? Do you wet your brush before applying the paint or not? That's up to you, but less is more when it comes to dry brushing. Wait, less water is better. Like less moisture. Okay, let's just give it a try if it's dry. I take a little bit. And then I give it a try on this piece. Oh, that's a very big smudge. That's not good. Maybe the brush is too big. Let's see if we use a smaller brush, if that works. Okay, that seems to be working better. Because this one has like an edge to it. You do have to be careful with it though, because just a tiny bit amount and it already will smudge. Yeah, I can understand why people are now saying like, oh yeah, this is the part where you can most definitely mess up. Although I can't really show it clearly in screen because I'm like focusing my eyes on everything here. But just applying the lighter metallic gray on the darker metallic gray is already giving like a slight effect. Not too much though. Like, I'm not sure if the effect should be stronger or not. All up to you. I really like thin highlights. Okay, so not too thick, is what you're saying. All up to you. Yeah, that's the problem, huh? Let's see. Would it? Yeah, it's probably wise if I first do all the metal part highlights, and then I move on to the base, right? Do the base last. Also, I think it's silent for you guys, right? Let me turn on the music for you guys. Oh, it actually does the... You see that? It actually makes the spectrogram play as well. That's so funny. It's a remake for Final Fantasy VIII. It's the song from when you're exploring the dungeon. Like when you're lost and searching. Ooh, that's a nice effect. I applied a little bit of the silverish edge on the copper part as well. And it really shows, let's show this. Let me focus. Here, you see that shoulder pad? I put a little bit of it on the copper part as well. And it does look very nice. It is hard to keep the figure inside the camera though, while also trying to keep it close enough to myself so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. I do like that the red in the visor is clearly visible. That was not easy to get in there. But yeah, I figured relaxing music like this would be nice if we're painting anyway. It's not high focus, like high intensity, right? It's always high intensity. What do you mean high intensity? Painting is supposed to be relaxing, right? Right? Surely we will not get super stressed of making mistakes. What do you think of this? Like, this is my first set of characters that I made for Warhammer, like the first foot soldiers, pretty much. I think they're looking pretty good. It's not like a masterwork kind of thing, but I think I can be satisfied with the results. Magic time for you? Ooh, what are you playing tonight? What kind of deck are you doing? toxic one for... Oh. What's actually the go-to meta at the moment for Magic the Gathering? Like, what kind of decks do you see most often in Arena? And are there like counters to that? I'll let you know what I run into. Nice. Oh, I did complete the Sparky challenge, by the way. Not the Sparky challenge, what's it called? The color challenge. If you play with every base color once. You got the 5 starter decks? Yeah, I did.
Nice.
That gives me a little bit more room to build decks with, right? Otherwise, I'm just stuck with a few cards that I made. Seems that the edge highlighting works best on the sharper edges compared to soft edges on the helmet. It is good to lighten them up a little bit because I was fearing that otherwise they would be too dark. Because I started originally with what is it, a black and gray primer, and then I started adding darker colors to it, and then as I added more layers, I added more lighter stuff to it. So the highlights are pretty much the lightest that I'm gonna do. The washes did darken everything up again. I ran into a 250 card deck each turn. He kept playing destroy all creatures. I killed them with damage, not toxic. Wait, how can you have... Damn. Do those kind of decks actually work where you have like insane amount of creatures? Because wouldn't the odds of you actually pulling something that you need be very small? I'm gonna guess you definitely need some search cards, right? Where you discard stuff. With haste, I can attack same turn. Oh! Yeah, but you just need to happen to have that card, right? If you don't have it in your deck, you can't play it. Do you usually build your decks based on countering people's plays, or is it more about just doing your own thing? Same decks are count. Most decks are my own thing. Oh, okay. Because it's sort of funny if you have like a counter deck where like, oh, I do this. No, you don't. Oh, then I'm gonna do this. No, you don't. Although I guess a lot of people don't like playing against that sort of stuff because they're not allowed to do stuff. It pretty much prevents you from playing the game if you think about it. Some decks are counter. Also, I noticed there's a surprising amount of cat cards, like literal cats, inside of Magic the Gathering. You know if people actually made a cat deck where they only play decks that are cards, or like decks that are cats. Yes. Does it actually work though, or is it like very gimmicky? It does sound funny. In just a stupid have fun way. Is highlighting supposed to be this fast? Normally, I figured since all the other steps took a lot longer to complete, but it feels like this one, I'm already moving past one color pretty fast. so this is the Lost Soldier for the metallic. And for the other ones, for the robot things, I need a little bit of copper color on the edges, I think. Although a mixture between copper and silver-ish wouldn't hurt that much, I think. Oh, hi Maria. Looks pretty cool, I think. Like the last stage of this project I can't really show because it's just spraying the finish on everything, right? Lost to a hist black control deck kept something 1/1 and I could get a trampled toxic creature. Couldn't or could? Oh, couldn't. You lose some, you win some, right? think that looks okay. Beat a black counter additive deck through toxic counters, but they still have 20. What? So you're totally bypassing the whole, what's it called? Like the HP, because the moment they get 10 stacks, they auto die. Oh, interesting. Like at a certain light angle, you can see it's brownish, but at another angle, it almost looks yellowish or goldish, depending on the light angle. That's kind of cool. Beat a knight white deck on turn 4, perfect RNG on my side. Ooh. Like, the thing I usually struggle with card games is searching and card drawing. Usually I underestimate that. So I should definitely give it more, how do you call it? More attention. Like in a, oh, I get to sacrifice a card and then do this and then do this. Like the combos, I guess. I don't really do that too often. Usually I'm still at a phase where I'm just playing 1 or 2 cards a turn. And then, especially in Yu-Gi-Oh!, there's like people that play like 50 cards in 1 turn. And then I'm like, what the heck? Oop. I think the camera stopped. What the? You gotta check some of them, gotta roll into those dungeons. Oh, yeah. Also, I noticed that apparently Undercity is a special dungeon. So you need, apparently, like the first cards you have to play for that dungeon is like to get initiative or something. Which is very much D&D, like a specific D&D card, like Battle for something. Like you can't just go into any dungeon. You have to have a card that specifically says like, oh, you get initiative, do Undercity stuff. Uh-oh, something fell. Yeah. Okay, that should be the metallic on everything, I think. Maybe, perhaps. What's the next step? We need some regular gray, I think. Okay, there's only water coming out of this thing. Ah, that's better. Actual gray. On the city dungeon, it's exclusive to Battle for Baldur Gate Commander. Oh, so that's why I couldn't make use of it. Okay. Well, if I can't make use of it in normal games, but I have to do it specifically in Commander, then I can just remove the dungeon decks, or like the dungeon cards, right? It would make my deck a little bit more focused on things that actually help me. Hey! Oh shit, I totally forgot. Yuki, earlier, the redeem thing for putting money on my savings account. I never did that. What was it again? 12 bucks. Ooh. Thanks. Because the sound effect played, I suddenly got reminded, like, oh yeah, shit, I had another redeem I still had to do. Man, with the amount of overtime that I worked this month, I must be getting some nice salary at the end of the month.
Nice.
Of course, I'm not gonna spend it all on entertainment, but hey, some extra money is nice, especially if they make you work extra for it, even though you said you didn't want to. But what you gonna do? Obviously, I did complain to my team leader and also department leader that the planning department was not playing according to the rules, that it could get them into a lot of trouble. They don't listen. Because of course I'm very nice, right? I'm warning them that someone else could have made big problem out of it. Not saying that it's me that's gonna make a big problem, but it makes them liable to problems. Yo, that looks pretty cool. Look at that. Before it was just black, right? But now it's like metallic, black, grayish bottom. It looks nice, right? I say as I praise my own work.
Nice.
Must be nice. I got overtime each winter and summer for sure. Ooh. So it's definitely rough. Like, I'm the type of person where if you ask me nicely, like, hey, we are having a shortage, we need extra people, can we count on you to work extra? Then I can say, like, sure, if it works within my planning, But the moment they gonna give you something and force you to do it, that's when I start to turn into a stubborn donkey or a goat or whatever you call it. And I start to be annoying. And then I start saying like, yeah, but the law says... It's like a mutual respect thing, right? Like if they are treating you with respect, then I'm willing to do the same thing. But if they're making use of you, then I'm not gonna be as happy. Winter and summer. That sounds pain. For us, it's mostly winter time. John wants to play horror games around the time I got overtime. Oh, did you join? And what kind of horror games was he planning? I couldn't. He wants to play more Devour. I'm not sure he played this year. He did play Water Delivery or some other round. Oh, yeah. Devour is like Phasmo, right? Although you actually exercise the ghost instead of just finding out what PC it is. At least. More sentiment for player. Oh. How hard do you get fucked over though? do you think of this? I wonder if it's too light now. It's pretty hard after halfway mark on each level. Oh, because what? Does the ghost become aggressive? Or it actually starts hunting? Plus, hi, how you doing? It's a big raid. Welcome, Floss. How you doing? What were you up to? Minecraft? Oh, you're doing the real life craft thing, right? Nice. Wait, Elder Scrolls 6 and Half-Life 3 will come out this year, alright? I don't believe it. How's your progress, though? Welcome, everyone. I'm Jinzou Jinn. Usually I'm a variety VTuber, but today I'm doing miniature painting. Look at this. Ta-da! This is what I'm painting today. Mostly the base at this point. Like the bottom part, where is it? Over here. I'm trying to get like this black / gray with a little bit of metallic aspect of it, as if it's like in Metal Industrial Planet. And the color scheme is a little bit stolen from Final Fantasy VIII, where you have the Galbadian Soldiers walking around in like blue slacks and a metal armor plates. And then usually the elite soldier has like a red variant of it, where they have like the red pants and sleeves.
Nice.
Yeah, we even got the Final Fantasy VIII background music. That's nice. I'm surprised you are able to do that much detail. Yeah. So this is like the dry brush, right? So this is a little bit bigger, but there's also very small brushes like this. So depending on what you're doing, you're using a bigger or smaller brush. But since we're working on the base, we can do something rough. And then the last point is to make the ridge at the bottom black. But for now, I'm working from top to bottom. I've gotten to a point where I'm relatively okay finding stuff, so... Oh, so you're progressing. Last I remember, you were doing stuff with villagers, right? And then you had like the wizard tower, and then there was like a blood moon or a red moon, where they can knock down your doorway. At least I think that's what they did. Yeah, oh no, what happened to the villagers? Did you lose the villagers? Because I do know that one village you were in. Hey, Shin's also here. That one village you were in, I saw some cave tunnels underneath it, so I wondered if villagers were dropping into the cave system underneath it. And that might have been the thing that got them killed. But yeah, as you can see, this one actually has like a muzzle flare on his gun as if he's shooting. And you have to imagine, huh? The size of this thing. Look at this, a battery. That's how big these things are. Like, well, I should say how small these things are.
Nice.
This thing is smaller than a battery. But it's kind of nice because I can make the soldiers now, and later on I can make like a diorama of an environment where they fit. What's the thing you use to hold them, by the way? Oh, this one? It helps you like rotate, and it keeps it stuck so you don't get fingerprints on it, right? What is it called? Good question. It's like one of the official Citadel miniature holders for painting, but I kind of lost what the exact name is. But it fits multiple sizes of bases, so you can just keep them locked in like this without dropping them, which makes it a little bit easier to work on these things. Like the thing that I'm doing now is pretty much like adding a little bit of highlighting here and there, not too much. Mostly on the edges to make them pop out a little bit more, but the bases don't have too much edges. It was more important on the armor plates, on the shoulders, etc. But it's still nice that you start with a dark paint and you go over it with a lighter paint. So you can still see like on the edges, for example here, you can see that it's a little bit darker here in that crevice, and then it's lighter on the outside here where it's more reflective of the light. So you get more like depth, like a better depth effect. It's a Citadel painting handle. Oh yeah, okay, that's the one. I need to wind down, so I'll alert. Okay, yeah, you get some aftercare for streaming. I'm not sure how long you've been streaming, but yeah, if you have to raid and run, no problem. Thanks for dropping by and leading your community here. You're always welcome. And of course, for those who don't know, I do have a drink redeem in my channel. So if you want to get a drink and get some RPG stat points with it, you can do so. I have two of the old ones. Nice. I also applied a magnet to the bottom of these miniatures that I have. It's easy to spray paint them and do other stuff with it. See what it looks like. Like it looks like this one is holding a grenade in his hand, as if he's like about to throw one. That works. Also, I got some other figures. These are not Warhammer figures. Look at this. This is like a knight. Because the original figures I lost for that board game, so I figured might as well get some new ones. But I'm gonna work on that if I'm done with this one. I was taught it was a hand signal, like a stealth mission. Oh yeah, well if it's like an empty hand, it could act as like a signal thing, right? Like, oh stop or go or stay quiet. But this one specifically has something in his hand. Like if you look up close, you would see that he has something holding in his hand. The fist should be stopped. What is open hand then? Open hand is stowaway weapon friendly. Wait, stowaway weapon friendly nearby. Oh. Yeah, I'm not a military man, so I don't know all the military also. Although, there is also one where you put your hand up in the air like that, and then you make like a forward chop gesture. That should also have a meaning, I think. I learned a few. Open hand. Oh, I already read that one. I learned a few, but being on a ship, I didn't need to learn a lot. The chop is move in that direction. Ah, okay. So that's like continue forward. Makes sense. I think I like the ground. At least like the top side of the base, like the edges, they're still like very light, but that's the last thing I would have to do. I was wondering initially, like, oh, what kind of base would I go for? And first I was thinking like, oh, winter could be cool, like snow, or like a dusty planet, like brownish. But then I thought like, no, let's go for a scorched planet, because I got inspired by Armored Core 6. You know, the planet that's mostly ashes. I thought that would be cool, like, oh yeah, everything is burned to cinders. And then the color of the uniform and the metal of the plates would pop out against like the darker base. As you can see, like, the ground is much darker than the bodies are. From the top, you mostly see the metal, but from the side, you can see the blue pants. So it kind of works as stealth, I guess, as well. Because you don't see the bright colors of the pants, or like the blue and the red, as long as you're looking from the top. And it's hecking annoying. I'm live again. Sorry everyone for disconnecting earlier. Hopefully you guys are still around. Well, it does say I have a connection again, so it should be good. Nope. That's still not purple. Nope. I made purple. I just needed a little bit more. A little bit more red. Hey, look at this. Now it's purple. And the first layer is gonna probably look a little bit shitty. That's fine. Hey, you're back. Yeah, for some reason, my internet just cut out. I'm not sure why. Kind of messed up. That's over. Hey, welcome back. Let's see. The idea is to just make him totally purple first. Like, because for these ones, we're not going for like a realistic thing. It's just a game pawn or a game that we're gonna use. Well, that I'm gonna use. Oop. You missed so much? Oh no! Wait, what was the last thing that you saw on stream? How long was I out? Making chess with minis? No. So there is this board game called Schat en de Sleutel in Dutch, and in English it's called Keys to the Kingdom. And that game has multiple pawns for players that are made of plastic. But over the years I kind of lost some of those pawns, and one of them is like bended, so it doesn't look that well. So I figured I might as well replace it with some knights, because this figure is made out of metal. And then I just primed it with like a black primer. Like if you look at the bottom of these figures, you can see it's literally metal. So last thing I remember was highlight being too light. Oh, really? Was I out for so long? And oh, okay, no, that wasn't that long ago. This is just the first figure that I started painting in purple. Okay, so what I did is I made a selection of different colors. For example, this is dragon red, and I'm gonna use it to paint all the different figures in like a different base color. So for example, I picked purple for the halberd guy. And then I should just let it rest for now. Just put it down. Don't mess with it for a while before adding another layer. Okay, so purple done. Next up, red. I should get a new piece of paper, or like how do you call it? Like this stuff. Okay. What did we say? Dragon red, right? Oh, that's a nice looking red. Who should we give red? The Lancer or something, right? No, not the Lancer. So there is a guy with a sword and a shield. There's a guy with a hammer. There's a guy with a great sword. There's a duelist that doesn't have a shield. There's one with a bastard sword. New wet palette sheet or new paper towel? New paper towel. Which color do you think fits with red? The hammer, the greatsword, the sword and shield, or the guy that's one-handed with a sword but it has an empty left hand? spear. We don't have a spear. Like, we only had a halberd guy, and we made the halberd guy purple. I'm thinking... Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. The sword and the freehand, right? Because that is like the typical fantasy hero main character thing. So that would be this guy. And then that's a very bright red, but it's also just the first layer over black, so oop. Damn, it's heavy. I should be careful with that. Okay, so try to keep this figure upright much as possible. For some reason, it looks like as if the red is not really adhering well. Why is it? I'm not sure why it's doing this. Is it speed paint? I hate those. They said they fixed them in 2.0. No, it's not speed paint. What if we use the vampire red? Let's see if that one fixes better, because this one seems to not be equal everywhere, right? But this one seems to be sticking way better than the other one. See? This one seems to be much redder than the other one. I'm gonna take a look at the bottle. Putting it down. Okay, so where is it? This is the dragon red. And it doesn't say anything about speed paint. It just says 100% color match with Citadel, probably. And then this is the other one that I have. So they're not even that far apart in color-wise, but the Vampire Red is much deeper red. If I'm making sense. Did you mix it well? Yeah, I shook it. Let's see. We have blue. Which blue are we gonna... Okay, we got two blues. We got the Griffin blue or the ultramarine blue. One is darker, the other one is lighter. Which one do you think would work better? I think ultramarine. It's also the ultramarines of or Citadel, right? I'm thinking blue should fit the guy with the shield, right? Right? To give an example, this is the guy with the sword and shield. Makes sense to me? Yeah, like typical knight colors, right? Like the white and the blue. Usually some gold trims. Let me shake it extra well, so we don't mess up. You know, the ultramarine blue from a distance looks like purple. Why is that? Is that just a color when it's wet? See, if you look at this feels like purple, right? But it came out of this one. It's so weird. Okay, like if you pour it out, or like if you brush it out, it turns bluer. Make sure to really mix it up. Mine doesn't look like that. Yeah, I just... Huh. I mean, I can shake it more. I wonder why it would come out purple though. I use that blue in my Necrons. It's really blue. Okay. It's blue, essentially what you're saying. Yeah, it just, look at this. It just keeps looking purple to me. Are these new bottles that you remove any excess paint medium? What do you mean excess paint medium? I mean, I also have this one, which is crystal blue. This is like very blue. I can compare it to that one. Oh yeah, this one definitely looks like blue. Here, look at this. Yeah, see? That one definitely looks like light blue. But why is the other one looking more like purple? Guess I'm gonna use the other one then. What about the other blue? The Griffin blue. I'm kind of curious about this one. Yeah, that one also looks like blue, but more like a grayish blue. Check your Discord channel. Give me a moment. Discord. Air, medium, heavy pigment. Shake briefly, empty top medium, shake again. Paint is ready. Heavy pigment and medium pigment. Only fill tip here. Huh. But why would a blue color turn purple? There shouldn't be any. Like purple is already a mixture of red pigment and blue pigment, right? I can just use this one together with this one. See what this creates if we mix these two together. You know, that looks way more like a blue. Like if we do the crystal blue with the Griffin blue, look how blue this looks compared to this one. The other one is definitely purple. What the heck? Did they like misbottle it or something? Or mislabel it? Like a factory error? Because look at this. This takes way easier. When you buy a lot of army painted, they come with these, not sure why, purple, though maybe medium separates. The pigment used to make the blue. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it sounds kind of strange. Oh, as you can see, this one takes much better. Original Citadel paintings look like a bunch of different layers stacked on top of each other because of it's all separated now. Oh, wait, don't you have the machine where it shakes the bottles for you? Like such a thing exists, right? I do, but I don't use Citadel anymore. It's all same. Like, I like the idea of just being able to put droplets down without having to keep the entire container open. But that's why I figured, like, hey, Army Painter looks cheaper, and I like the bottles better. Because the other one, you have to keep the entire bottle open, and then it just starts drying up, right? Let's see. We need gray. No, we have gray, brown, and green left over. We got a guy with a hammer. This guy. It's a two-handed hammer guy. What makes sense for him? I'm thinking green could make sense, or brown could make sense. You're thinking brown? Okay, let's go brown. The reason I was thinking green is because I was thinking like druid kind of vibe, right? Like, you know those paladins that are like nature bound? What do you call it? Like Oath of Ancients? Green for fast people? Wait, since when? I thought green was for like nature-y people. And then I was thinking like, oh, Oath of the Ancients Paladin is kind of druidic in a sense. And druids, they don't cut with blades, right? So that's why I thought like green, because they use blunt weapons or something. Last chance. What do you think fits better, brown or green? Brown? Okay, let's go brown then. Also makes sense because Havel the Rock from Dark Souls is also like gray brownish. It also uses a blunt weapon. Let's see what this looks like. Kinda decent. Need more paint. Wait, why does the brown not want to come out? What the heck? Wasn't it the brown last time that also struggled with pouring out? There we go. Yeah. I'm not sure why the brown is so tough to get out. I keep a thumb neck with my... Yeah, I have like a little needle that I can poke through the top. Yeah, that makes sense. Like with the brown color, he looks kind of dusty though. As if he had a mud pool party. A mud fight. But it's definitely brown. Ta-da! The one that has the most color issue seems to be the red one. Like the red one is still very dark. Okay, so we still have this guy who's standing with a greatsword in his hand. What color would this then be? We have green and gray left. Just to give you an idea what the other one looks like. Like this guy is standing with both hands on his blade, and the other one is like, the sword is a great sword. So this is like bastard sword, I guess, and this is great sword. Gray? Okay, two-handed sword is gray. Got it. So it would be like this. He looks stoic. Yeah. And these figures, these metal, like the metal base figures, these were like 150 a piece. Which is definitely cheaper than the €7 I would have to pay to get replacement plastic pieces of the original board game. I was thinking like, well, time for an upgrade.
Nice.
Like I could have gotten the same character 6 times over or like 5 times over, but I figured might as well get different poses, right? So it's both the color and the weapon being different. Damn, this guy looks almost like a statue with the gray, right? As if he's like a stone statue. Yeah, damn, he looks hella cool. So the last one would automatically then be green. Now, let's hope that our green is actually a decent green. Because it's green skin green, so it should be like orc green or goblin green, I guess.
Nice.
I like angel green, nice and dark. Ooh. Okay, the green that I got is this one. Pretty vibrant. And then we can still add a wash on top of it to darken it a little bit again on the edges, or like the crevices. How does that look? You can definitely see the black underneath it still. So we're gonna have to do multiple passes, I think. Okay, that's the last one. And then we're gonna go back to the first one to see what the color looks like right now that it's a little bit dried up. We can literally use the ultramarine blue on this guy because that is also pretty nice purple. Like this one, that looks very deep purple. You can literally just use it on this character. Yeah, it's ultra purple. That's the name, right? Looks pretty purple to me. Yeah, that looks purple to me. Not sure about you guys, but for me it does. Now we're gonna have to revisit red, definitely. because red looks like this. Guy looks a little bit blood covered, right? Compared to the other guys, this one looks more like he's covered in blood. Okay, so what if you add a little bit of lighter red to the mix? Let's see what that will do. Oh, that's definitely way redder. Oh, this sticks way better. Look at this sticks way better. Oh, guess my camera turned off again. It's not perfect yet, but definitely is at high ring better than... I wonder why that is. Because they're all covered in the same primer. Oh, he's definitely more red than he used to be. Like if I compare it to the blue that we made, look at this. This is just one layer of blue. Like how, see how well it matches? Blue definitely looks better. Okay. How's brown looking? Yeah, brown still looks good as well. Even in just one layer. There's just a problem with red itself, apparently. Also, since we finished Valhalla, I should be thinking of a new game to play. I still have a game that was gifted to, well, two games that were gifted to me that I still gotta play. One is Rainworld that I got from Texon, and the other one is the Silksong game, the Hollow Knight Silksong game. But I haven't played the first Hollow Knight yet. So I kind of feel like I should for going into Silksong, right? Next up is green again for the second layer. Green seems to be sticking better than red, but still not perfect. You can see. Kind of funny, like if I'm making the entire knight look green, it looks more like a moss overgrown statue. This looks pretty cool. I added a slight metallic tint to the green, and now it looks way better. Wait, what if I use a metallic effect on the red? Maybe that makes it cover a little bit better? Because I do have gemstone red. Wait, I better shake it before. Maybe that will help me regarding red. Yo, that covers way better. Although he looks more like a rust red than a dark red, but it could still work as a layer, and then we go with the darker over top. Look at this. It looks way better. Wait, I should double check if I'm still streaming on YouTube since I got disconnected. Or just... Okay, yeah, we're still back. We're still good. And it looks pretty cool. So I think blue is done as well. So is green. I'm thinking of adding... What if I were to add a little bit of rough iron to my brown? It says iron, but it looks more like rusted iron. That looks decent. Like mixing a slight metallic pigment to the color just gives it just a little bit of extra shine for some reason. Well, not for some reason, it's quite clear why it's doing it. I think we had some green metallic. That was a custom mix. Green.
Nice.
Army Painted does make metallic colors. They are pretty. Yeah. Oop. That's I was not watching. I was like reading chat, and then a big squirt of like silver came out. It's always when you don't look that's like a big. Let me skip a few steps when making robots. Oh, yeah. This is Griffin. We needed the ultramarine blue, that's actually purple. Yep, definitely still purple. It seems that the metal pigment, like the metallic pigment, makes it less see-through. Hey, see, it looks way better. Cool. So we got our purple, our blue, our brown, our gray knight, and our green knight. The last guy that we got is this guy, who's the bad guy. Black guy should just remain black. Oh. There we are. Ta-da! It's a slightly off black though. Like, it's a, what do you call it? It's a very dark gray. If you look closer. And let's take another look at our problematic red guy. Oh, he's pretty red. I think the red pigment, the red metallic pigment, helped a lot. Oops. We saved it, we didn't fuck up. It almost fell to the ground. These things are heavy. Yeah, look at this. if we apply another layer, the new layer, I definitely see that red is the most difficult colored of all the other colors. Is it pewter or tin? The metal, you mean? It shouldn't matter, right? Because I already put yeah. Oh, it could be either, but I already put a ground, we call it like a primer layer on it. That's why it's black. And I think if the primer layer adheres to the metal, then the layer that goes on top of it should be fine, right? Because you're going on top of the primer, not on top of the raw material. Doesn't really matter anymore. Ah, yeah. Like, I wouldn't directly paint on metal, like that sounds like a recipe for disaster. Also, I can't do the washes on the knights yet because I just painted them, right? So I'm figuring the paint should dry first before going into that last step of adding washes to it. What's the drying time usually on a miniature painting? Like, what, 3 hours? 4 hours? A day? Because I still got the tones. This one, this one, this one, and put the rest of the way. Adding more paint, you would let it rest 30 minutes. Full dries 24 hours according to army paint. Oh, okay. Well, we did do the 30-minute thing, I think, because we were swapping between the different, how do you call it, the different figures. I am looking forward to draw, like, you know the Tau of Warhammer? They have the crisis suits, right? The robots. So I am kind of curious about that one. Like how the crisis suits will look. Because I also want to go for like a similar color scheme as I did with the, what is it? That's with my soldiers, like the metallics. Not matte black, but definitely dark gray and maybe like some brown tints. Not sure about the copper tint. Maybe it's on some joints. Oh yeah, we could make the joints, we could make them gray, like the hard metal parts, and then the armor pieces we could go into like a colored metallic color. And then the bolts or joint, all like ball joints or whatever there is on the joint parts, you can add like copper detailing to that, as if it's a different material. Definitely red again for the lenses of the crisis suit, like the eyes, the camera lenses, definitely red again. For any kind of thruster or like fire effects, I'm just gonna go with red again. So it's like uniform energy color. Also, the figures that I ordered from Japan still haven't updated, but makes sense because the travel time would be 1 to 3 months, but 1 month already passed by. So I'm hoping that it will arrive in the next 15 days or so. Oof. Oh yeah. Well, it was a choice that I made. Like either I had to pay like 120, 180 or whatever costs just for airmail, like if it's shipped by air, by airplane, or I could pay $60, but then I have to wait 2 months. And these are not highly essential items, right? Like these are figures, you're gonna put them on display. It doesn't matter if they arrive this month or next month or in 3 months, essentially, because it's not like an item you use directly, right? It's just that your shelf is empty for 2 months before it arrives. That's it. So I figured it's acceptable for that kind of stuff. That's my logic, at least. That's what I keep telling myself. Like if it's like some item that I'm gonna use, like painting materials or whatever, or brushes, then I would not be willing to wait 3 months for that. But since these are just figures for decoration, I'm okay with it. It does make you excited for like, oh, I hope everything arrives well, and I hope everything arrives in good quality, and I'm looking forward to it, essentially. I guess that's also a nice thing. Like, you don't really think about it, but normally, because items arrive this fast these days, like, if you order something, usually you get it pretty fast, right? And then you forget about it again because, oh, you already got the item, you can just continue on. And usually you're gonna buy something else afterwards or whatever. But now, in the back of your mind, you still know that, oh, I haven't received everything that I bought. So I'm still waiting for that one thing. It is sort of like the feeling of having a lottery ticket and then waiting for the prize to be announced. At least in my mind, it works like that. Because I know it's gonna come, but it hasn't arrived yet. Although, with this one, there's 100% chance of getting your item, or I hope at least. I got same day Amazon because there's a warehouse a few blocks away. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I got Amazon Prime as well, and it's because of Amazon Prime, which costs like $5 a month here. That's how I do the Twitch Prime stuff, that I can once a month I can just pick someone that I like and then grant them the free Twitch Prime pretty much. I think I used it on you as well before, right? When you were playing Pokemon. But I tend to rotate because, well, I don't have a lot of money, right? So that's why I rotate it amongst my friends and mutuals or people that I think deserve it. Like sometimes I also give it to someone that I find new and that they're like a very small streamer. And then I'm the first sub that they got. Even though it's like a Twitch Prime sub, it shouldn't matter, right? I think they're still happy that someone gave them a subscription, even if it's just for 1 month. I think in my first year, when I had it, before I was like active as a VTuber, I used it on Karushin a lot. Oh shit! Oh shit! Thanks, Ryan. I'll be sure when my Twitch Prime becomes available again, I'm gonna give it to you. But yeah, that's how I did that. I think I have like 1 year subscription, so 1 year subscribed on Karushin. Hey, that means you also have access to all the animated emotes now, right? How do you feel about the emotes that I got actually, if you look at them? Like, do you feel like anything is missing? Part of me was thinking of having another character added, because yeah, I like that one. That one is great. Like the sheer bocce panic, right, from the bocce anime. Like part of me was thinking, like my current mascot character, I want to keep him, right? The horned slime. But for world building, I was thinking that the slimes, they would be the cleaners, right? They move over the ground. Yeah. How should I say this? Like, think of the slime as a snail, but everywhere where it passed by, it cleans it. So the floor is clean after it moved over the floor, right? And then if there's like any drinks or plates or whatever, it would like absorb it into its body and then it could move it to the kitchen or whatever. That would make sense to me, right? As like they would be the waiters in the bar, pretty much. Think about it, like they serve stuff or pick up stuff. But then I think it would be funny if you had like kitchen personnel as well, and it's like little devils or something. Ones with think about it like little imps, but they actually have hands, so they can actually grab stuff. Being it a knife or a fork or like operating kitchen utensils. So it's not really a replacement, but like more like an expansion of like having a second type of critter doing a different kind of job inside the bar. More bartendy ones. More bartend. You mean, well, part of me was thinking of actually removing the one with the spray. So you know the spray one, right? For the horny stuff. I was thinking of replacing it with like a shake bottle. Like, you know, when you're mixing a drink. Yeah, that one. It doesn't really get used that often here. And I think it would be funny if you had like a cocktail shaker. Because that's in theme with bartending, right? That would be good. And it's easy to make because it's just a standstill image and then you just have to shake it. So I could potentially even make it myself. I think, maybe. I think that's within my skill set because The spray, like the spray emote is also one that I made myself. Like I made the little slime facial expressions myself, and I made the spray bottle myself. Another one I was thinking about is like some kind of hello emote, right? Like waving with your hand, or what's the other one? Konnichiwa? It's like konnichiwa, but it's shortened into an emote. I really like that one. Where is it? Where are you? Oh, Concha is the one, like this one. I really like this one. It's like very simple. It's like, hey there, hi, but also bye. But it already exists in like a basic emote, so I'm not sure if it's worth to make your own version of that. Unless it's like animated and the hand actually moves left or right or something. Okay, let's put my paint stuff a little bit to the side. Oh, by the way, are you busy at the moment, Ryan? Like, are you occupied with playing games or... Nope. Alright. If I can move my stuff a little bit to the side, then I should be able to show you something. I got a thing tomorrow. Ooh, are you streaming tomorrow? Like a collab thing, or... It's like we got the Power Rangers over here. We got green, purple, brown, red, blue, and gray. And then we have the black guy over here, which is the bad guy. No, gotta get a passport for... Ooh, where are you going? Are you going to the Philippines, perhaps? The brown one looks like copper from here. This one? Kinda does, huh? It's because of the slight shine effect. I like it. Yes, I'm gonna beat up Why would you do that? What did he do? Why are you beating him up? How are you gonna go there? Is it like, how should I say this? Are you going to stay in a hotel, or are you going to stay over at his place, or what's the idea? Nothing, it's just how I say hang out. Ah, okay. Okay, you need some, how do you call it? Plausible deniability. I'm gonna put these to the side, and then I'm also gonna turn off the camera. Let's see, the best way is to just go to my other screen. There we go. Oh, in my other screen this is also visible. Funny. Move this one. Wait, why is that one moved to the top? What's the black bar doing there? Oh, you managed to find a hotel nearby? Remote flash hands and keyboard careful. Oh yeah. Don't worry about it. I turned off the camera. But why is there still a black bar there? That should be the Discord thingy. Wait, if I go to my other screen, creative. Yeah, in my creative it's all the way down there, but in my gameplay screen, it's moved up. Why is it moved up? Well, I can just move it down again. Okay, let's see if I can open Illustrator. Adobe Illustrator. I'm gonna show you something. Because I drew it out, what my plan is with Magic the Gathering. See if I can get it to appear on screen. Will it show? Will it show? Yes or no? It does not show. Okay, so I'm probably gonna need a new capture window then. Does this work? Yep, that works. Let me adjust the screen size a little bit. Then also move it down into the right screen. Where is it? So we can actually talk about what I'm thinking of, right? There we go. I think that's enough screen time or screen. So this is what the card we were talking about, right? The Boneyard Aberration. When Boneyard Aberration dies, exile it. If you do, conjure 3 assembling skeletons into your graveyard. So if we have 2 of those, that would mean we have 6 of these, right? When killed, they turn into this. Now, how are we gonna ramp up killing the Boneyard Aberration after summoning it? We can use that by doing this. As an additional cost to cast the spell, sacrifice an artifact or a creature. So we could sacrifice the creature, and then if it dies, if this one dies, then it turns into these 3 in your graveyard, which you can then use energy for to get them back. But that gives you a lot of negatives, right? Like a lot of negative cost, because you're gonna have to resummon them again. So I was thinking, benefit when dying is the Pitiless Plunderer, right? Whenever another creature dies, create a token creature. And if you have 2, you get 2 treasure tokens. But then there's also Tasha Karlov that doubles this effect, which we already tested. And then you get 2 treasure tokens per Plunderer. So that means you get 4 tokens per dying skeleton, while the resummoning only costs 2. So that would be a net positive then. Yeah, here, return from this, this costs only 2 mana. While every time you use the Pitiless Plunderer together with the reassembling skeleton to kill it off, you would be getting 4 energy, is the idea. What you can also do, if you want to kill these guys off, is you can use them to sacrifice these to summon this guy, Arbiter of Woe, as an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a creature. So we could sacrifice the reassembling skeleton to summon this creature, and when I do, I get... Oh yeah, the opponent discards a card, loses 2 life, and I draw a card and gain 2 life. And then I can immediately get my skeleton back again onto the field for the mana cost, because it's a net positive, right? So I could get the Arbiters of Woe to draw extra cards, gain life, make the enemy discard cards, and lose life. And since I'm gaining life, together with like these things, which also cause healing, there is also the whole thing about bonus effects from gaining health. For example, whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 health. Would be this one, or for example this one. Although this one is also green, so I'm not sure how easy that is. Another one for gaining life would be Sunbound, where it's like, oh, whenever you gain life, put that many +1 counters on this creature, which makes a creature stronger and stronger over time, right? There's also this one. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. And this is actually a killer. Sacrifice this creature, target player loses X life, where X is the creature's power. So if you can get this to trigger 20 times, we can immediately do 20 damage to someone's health without having to attack. We're literally just creature walling. Zombie wall. This one is also funny. As long as your devotion to white is less than 5, and we don't have 5 white energy, Heliod isn't a creature, so you can't creature kill it, right? But whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on a target creature or an enchantment you control. Which is kind of funny. So apparently it's just a legendary enchantment if you have less than 5 energy. So this one benefits from having less, what do you call it? Less white energy, I guess? And you only need 1 light energy to summon him. The reason why I looked at him is because he reminds me of like the guy with the sunlight spear in Dark Souls. Gwyn, before he turns into the fire guy, like where he burns himself. And this reminds me of like, oh yeah, sun thing, like Lord of Sunlight. Hi Shige! We're just talking Magic the Gathering cards today. Let's see. This one is also funny. It's a curse. Enchant player. Whenever enchanted player draws a card, they lose 2 life and you gain 2 life. You don't have to do anything. It's just a curse on an enemy player. This is extortion. Whenever you cast a spell, you may pay light or dark. Devotion is number of all permanents. Wait, devotion is to the number of all permanents you have passed. Are we going to bed? Alright. Good night, Shige. Wat rusten. Goedenavond. Klapse. Also, just saying hi. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you have a good night's rest. This one isn't in the game. This one isn't in Arena for some reason. Yeah, we just finished up painting the figure, so now I'm just talking about Magic the Gathering. What I was thinking of, like, are interesting cards. But this one I can decide, do I want to gain life or make a player lose life? But if I make a player lose life, I'm gaining life anyway using this. Or, yeah, whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. So I could literally just go for one effect, where I gain life, to make the other one lose it. Let's see. There was another one, which is kind of funny. Oh, this one. Ryan, you have to check this one. Who do you think you're gonna cast this on? Some cards are missing in Magic Arena, but now that you know how to play, there's a free website that lets you make decks without paying for the... Oh, yeah. So, this thing says Aura Curse, right? So you think you would cast it on your enemy, right? Whenever enchanted player is attacked, you gain 2 life. Each opponent attacking the player does the same. But you can do it on yourself as well. So whenever you get attacked, you gain 2 life. I looked it up on the Magic the Gathering site, and apparently if you cast it on yourself, every time you get attacked, you gain 2 life. Which is super funny. Like, if they don't deal more than 1 damage, you're essentially healing from being attacked. So that was kind of funny. This one is just a regular enchantment. Enchant creature. Whenever enchanted creature attacks or blocks, you gain 4 life. Easy, right? Just healing whenever you block. Fountain of Renewal is already like beginning of your upkeep, you gain 1 life. This one is also funny. You can force enemies to attack you. When Cardor Doomscourge enters, until your next turn, creatures your opponent controls attack each combat if able and attack a player other than you if able. Whenever an attacking creature dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. You can rage bait with this, like they're forced to attack. So if you have creatures with Death Touch, you can force them pretty much to attack, and then you block with your Death Touch creature. Which is kind of interesting. These two, I think you already know about, right? When the Ghost Council of Orzhova enters the battlefield, target 1 opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Not that special, right? And then sacrifice a creature, exile Ghost of Orzhova, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next step. So, sacrifice a creature. Guess who I'm sacrificing? The reassembling skeletons, who keep coming back anyway. So every time I do that, sacrifice a creature, he leaves and re-enters the battlefield again. So I regain 1 life. Oh wait, I make the opponent lose 1 life and I gain 1 life. Get them damage up. Does it work with damage up? And then this one, you already saw me play this one, right? Where he keeps, what is it, exiling himself, and then he comes back again. For free. But this one, since it says it targets opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life, it also works with this. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. So you're actually doing 2 damage and gaining 1 life. Oh yeah. Pretty much this one, right? The Blight Priest. Let's see. Gibbering Barricade. Defender. Sacrifice a creature. You gain 1 life and draw a card. Guess who I'm sacrificing? The reassembling skeletons again. So I can gain 1 life and draw a card. And this one is just, when a equipped creature attacks, it gains Death Touch until end of turn. Whenever a equipped creature attacks alone, defending player loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Which is already nice by itself, but it's also that it gives you Death Touch, right? And if you have Aldrich, where you share your Death Touch effect with the rest of the squad, then you suddenly have 12 reassembling skeletons with Death Touch. This one is also funny. Put 2 1/1 white spirit creatures tokens with flying onto the battlefield, you gain 2 life. So this is also 2 life, but it also gives me flying onto the battlefield. Just need to mana ramp up those things. Yep. So that's where the Pitiless Plunderer comes from. Because if you combine it with Goldspan Dragon, you have to read the last bit. Treasures you control have sacrificed an artifact at 2 mana. So every time we use this loop together with Tasha, if we can pull it off, then 1 mana would be worth... No. 1 treasure would be worth 2 mana. If we generate 4 treasure, every time we kill off a reassembling skeleton, we generate 4 mana essentially. And since we can have like easily 12 skeletons in our graveyard, that means 12 times 4 treasure tokens, right? No, 12 times 4 mana. I don't think Call of the Week is in Arena, but it's a good card for mana ramp. Ooh. Oh, this one is also kind of interesting. I'm not sure how to use it, but he looks cool. Like, look at that. It's like a skeleton dragon. Whenever you cycle or discard another card, put a 1/1 counter on each creature your opponent controls. So if the enemy has like 1 HP creatures, you're instantly killing them, right? Which works with this. As an additional cost to cast a spell, discard a card. Draw 2 cards and create a treasure token. But this one also benefits from this one. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, if its toughness was less than 1, draw a card. Cycling is a card mechanic. There's lands with cycling. Really? But yeah, this like... If you have this one, together with this one, it allows you to draw cards if you kill off creatures by just doing -1 withering on it. This one also does it, but this one enchants a player. Enchant player, creatures enchanted player controls get -1/-1. But I'm wondering, it's all creatures, right? It's continuous. It's not like a one-time event. So even if they create a new monster that's 1/1, like a token creature, it will still instantly die the moment it hits the field, right? At least I think that's how Curse of Dead Soul to work. Because if something with 1/1 hits the field, they automatically get the -1/-1 effect and instantly die then. And the moment they instantly die, I'm allowed to draw a card, I think. Because of Massacre Girl, Known Killer. All creatures, well, they die if it's 1/1. It's not a legendary enchantment as well, so you can have 4 of them. Wait, so I can literally hit people with 4 of these, and then everything that's below 4 toughness will immediately go down to 0 and die? I mean, that is kind of funny. I feel like you're playing a totally different game at that point. Also, Diabolic Intent also works with the Reassembling Skeleton. Because here, as an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a creature. Search your library for a card, put that card into your hand, then shuffle. So, when we have the Reassembling Skeletons, we can just sacrifice a skeleton to get Diabolic Intent, search for the card that we want, and then get back the Reassembling Skeleton afterwards. Their 5/5 creature will be 1/1. Oh, that's rough. And then this card itself has Menace, but it also has Wither effect. Here, creatures you control have Wither. All the creatures I have get Wither. So even the stupid Reassembling Skeletons with 1/1 HP, they will get Wither effect. So if we send them in to die against the enemies, they will start withering the enemy as well, right? Wither is anything. Yeah. Creatures you control have withering. So this one gives the buff to these guys, essentially. And these are additional summons. Rise of the Dreadmorn, Join the Ranks, Moan of the Unhallowed, and Lingering Souls. These are all summoning cards that we can use for Diabolic Intent, or we can use them for Deadly Dispute as like a cost thing for the, like, sacrifice a creature or artifact. Artifact can also be a treasure token, right? Once we got the treasure tokens going, I think. At least I think the treasure tokens were artifacts. Yes? Okay, so if we have the treasure token generation thing going, then we don't even have to sacrifice creatures anymore. We can just do it based on artifacts, which is more cost effective, I guess. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh yeah, Death Loops. Unburial Rites allows you to return target creature card from your graveyard to your battlefield, so you can like use the creature again if you lose it, right? Gift of Immortality allows it to keep coming back every time it's killed. And then Feign Death allows it to do it once. Like, this is the weaker version of this one. But look at this, Lockjaw Snapper, Wither. This deals damage to creatures in the form of -1/-1 counters, but it also has a second effect of when Lockjaw Snapper is put into a graveyard from play, put a -1/-1 counter on each creature with a -1/-1 counter on it. So if we already have one of these, it already hits all the enemy players, right? And then if you play the Lockjaw Snapper on top of it, anything that already has -1 will get another one. And if it has the Gift of Immortality, because if it dies, it goes through the graveyard, right? But then because of this, it comes back into play again. And then you can kill it off again to keep causing -1/-1. I think. But this one isn't in the arena game. Like, this one you can't get. If you apply Gift of Immortality to the Grave Titan, this one has another picture in arena, right? You can get the Death Touch, but also whenever Grave Titan enters the battlefield or attacks, create two black zombie creature tokens. So you can keep making more zombies, essentially, right? If you apply Gift of Immortality to him. Or if you apply Gift of Immortality to the Orzhov Enforcer, you get a Death Touch creature. But also every time the Orzhov Enforcer does the Death Touch attack and kills itself, because it's a pretty weak creature, it will still craft an Afterlife one. Like, when this creature dies, create a 1/1 white and black spirit creature token with flying. If we have Tasha as well, it should make 2 1/1 white and black spirit creature tokens with flying. Which is a pretty cool effect. Unlimited zombies, pretty much, right? And this one is very good late on. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you have 4 or more creature cards in your graveyard, you may return target creature card from the graveyard to your hand. Now, the interesting thing about this one is you have to have 4 or more creatures in your graveyard. But thanks to this one, Boneyard Aberration, if we kill this one, we instantly get 3 reassembling skeletons in our graveyard. So it's very easy to get the 4 needed to get the graveyard thing going. So your cards come back from your graveyard back to your hand, like your other creatures. Now, if you use Grave Titan to block and die, if I use an instant to destroy the Titan, it doesn't get Gift of Immortality though. Oh. But what if I have Hexproof? That's the next question. Because we still have Odric Lunac Marshal, and his effects are for Flying, Death Touch, Double Strike, Haste, Hexproof, Indestructible, Lifelink, Menace, Reach, Skulk, Trample, and Vigilance. So, where is it? Oh, here. Helios as Indestructible, right? Although he doesn't count as a creature. So I'm not sure how that affects with this one, because it says at the beginning of each combat, creatures you control. I don't think it affects it until he turns into a creature. But it does give us hexproof through, where was it? There was a cool card. Yeah, Lone Rider here. First strike, a lifelink at the beginning, at the end step. If you gain 3 or more life this turn, transform Lone Rider. And then it gets first strike, trample, and lifelink, which is already 3 effects that are very good for Odric. And he's super cheap, like Lone Rider. Here, 1. Then we have this one, of course. This one is a ramping one, where it gains strength based on the number of creatures you control. And if you have like a shit ton of zombies, this should get pretty strong. This one is just a regular Death Touch, but it's cheap. Let's see, and this one can be applied to the Fall Fire Knight if you want. And then it gets, here, enchanted creature gets 3+1, has flying, and is a demon in addition to its other types. This is an enchantment. And we can reuse it, because if it's in the graveyard, we can get it back by paying 3 life. I'm not sure about the Soul Flayer though. Delve. Each card you exile from your graveyard while casting the spell pays for 1. If a creature card with flying was exiled, with Soul Flyer's Delve ability, Soul Flyer has flying. The same is true for First Strike, Double Strike, Death Touch, Haste, Hexproof, Indestructible, Lifelink, Reach, Trample, and Vigilance. So we could transfer effects from one creature to this creature by delving, I think. So imagine if Heliod or some other card was in our graveyard. We could sacrifice him by delving and then give that effect to this creature. And then you also see the creature next to it, the Nightfall Predator. I didn't even know he was a vampire. He looked like one of those floating caster guys from, what is it? Demon Souls. But apparently he's vampire. Here, flying, death touch, hexproof. Which means everyone gets hexproof. Because of Adric. Oh, you like the Nightfall Predator? Although I'm not sure if I can summon it with my deck because it requires water. But I guess if I use treasure tokens, I can get it, right? Dub is also interesting. Here. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2, has first strike, and is a knight. First strike is nice together with death touch, right? This one is also nice. Defender with reach. It's literally a castle with reach. So you can block flyers, right? And it also buffs other creatures. Other creatures you control get +1/+0. So definitely also an army kind of thing. Whenever you attack with 2 or more creatures, draw a card. Well, if I have like 12 skeletons that keep respawning, I'm definitely gonna attack with 2 or more creatures at that point, right? So that's 3 cards to pull, pretty much. I'm not sure about this one. When Cartouche of Ambition enters the battlefield, you may put a -1/-1 counter on a target creature. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has lifelink. Like, does it target 2 creatures? Like, 1 enemy creature and 1 friendly creature? Like, one gets -1 and another creature gets +1? Or is it the same creature? Because I enchant creature you control. And so as part of enchanting my creature, I can put a -1/-1 on someone else, I think. And my creature gets +1/+1 and has lifelink. I think that's how it works. Also, this one is an anti-milling thing, I think. Or like, not anti-milling, but if you run out of cards, right? Because it says, when Murderous Rider dies, put it on the bottom of its owner's library. Instead of going to the graveyard, it goes back into the library. So that means if you can keep killing this guy over every time you draw him, like every time you draw him, you play him, and you get him to die, that means you never run out of cards then, right? It enters the bottom. If you shuffle, you can find it again sooner. Oh, yeah, true. But the idea is, like, imagine if you only have like 1 card left and you have multiple of these kind of cards where you put it back into your owner's library, then you can't run out of cards, right? Because every time you play it and you kill it, it goes back into your library. So you're restocking your library essentially to extend your turns, I think. Unless the opponent exiles it. Ah, yeah, true. It's the same with equipped creature gets +1/+0 and has trample. This gives the trample effect. And you can turn it into a lightning spear, as in you throw it, right? Sacrifice lightning spear, it deals 3 damage to any target. This could be used on a player, right? Because it says any target, not any creature target. So you can just throw this thing at a player and just do 3 damage. Nice. Wretched Bone Mass is sort of similar to Soul Flayer. Here, Wretched Bone Mass, power and toughness are each equal to the total power of exiled cards used to craft it. Wretched Bone Mass has flying as long as an exiled card used to craft it has flying. It also takes over all the other effects. So you could literally make a Bone Mass that's indestructible and has hexproof, and Death Touch, and Haste, and Reach, and Trample. Which is kind of cool, right? Like, imagine if you sacrifice all these creatures just into this creature. It has all the benefits. Can you even kill a creature that has indestructible and hexproof? What's the other side of the card? There's an other side of the card? How do I check that if it has another side? Wretched Bone Mass. Yes, you would need... Oh, okay, so it is like you're creating a boss monster with insanely high stats, probably. Because its power and toughness is based on how many cards you're sacrificing. Altar of the Wretched. Okay. Altar of the Wretched. What is that? When Altar of the Wretched enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice a non-token creature. If you do, draw X cards, then mill X cards, where X is the creature's power. Craft with one or more creature. Return Altar of the Wretched from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, I'm not really sure how this works. That sounds very confusing. Although I could, like, copy it into the file. This one. So this one is part of the other card then? Like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get this card, yes or no, but I just thought it would be interesting to add it. A 4-mana creature Wretched Biomass. Oh, Bone Mass. If we really wanted to, we could sacrifice the reassembling bones, like the reassembling skeletons into this, right? Because the reassembling skeletons are not tokens. So imagine you just throw 12 of those skeletons in there. Suddenly you have a 12-12 monster with, if you then sacrifice the other things. Wait, I have a question though. So imagine if I have Murderous Rider and I enchant him with Lightning Spear, so he becomes a creature with Trample and Lifelink, right? If I then sacrifice him into this, will this Wretched Bone Mass only get Lifelink, or will it also gain Trample? Because Lightning Spear originally is an artifact equipment, but because these two are together, would the Wretched Bone Mass still gain both, or only the creature's natural effect? Because you think like, oh, as long as the exiled card used to craft it has flying, or Trample, where is it? Same is true for First Strike, Double Strike, Death Touch, Haste, Expose. Oh yeah, here, Trample. But Trample officially is gotten through an equipment. I'm not sure if that works. Could be cool if it does. It should be the creature's natural effect. However, the artifacts should still be on your side of the board, and you can equip the Bone Mass. Oh, like we can re-equip? No. No. This one does. Oh, this one has an equip 1. Wait, if this one has an equip 1, can we just move it from one creature to another if the creature dies? Is that how equipment works? Like it stays behind on the field? When wielded, it begs to be released. That's pretty cool. Yes, if a creature with equipment dies, the equipment stays on the field. Ooh, okay, then I understand. Okay, equipment is pretty useful then. That's a cool effect. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh, this one, Rage Reflection, is an enchantment. Creatures you control have double strike. Like, everyone just gets double strike if I have it. But I'm not sure if it's worth it. But double strike is pretty good, I think. Jenny costs more than enchantment. Ah. Okay, so the same is true for this one, because this is also equipment. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. So this one, the more I... Wait, what's that other effect where you could just bypass defenders? There was a card where you're allowed to bypass defenses or like skip targeting creatures. I just thought this one was cool. And if units share trample effect through Odric, it's more likely to happen as well, right? But if I have too many of these like enchantment things, then the odds of me pulling like the right creatures would lower. Unblockable is one, Shrouded is one, and Swamp Walk. I have not seen a lot of Swamp Walk. This one is also interesting. Enchant creature gets +1/+1 for each creature you control. As long as enchant creature is human, it has first strike. So if we have like these kind of creatures, or even like these reassembling skeletons, then I think the Hope Against Hope would be pretty strong. Because if you have 12 skeletons laying around, then you get +1 for each skeleton. Unblockable one, Shrouded one, Swamp Walk, and Swamp Walk is older. Oh, so it doesn't get used that much anymore. Also, this one is nice in different ways, because depending on the option you choose, you benefit in different ways. For example, create a treasure token, which is good for a treasure system, right? Of like turning it into mana or into a victory condition. You lose life. But that's just one life, and we have multiple ways to gain life, right? Draw a card, you lose 2 life, which should still be net neutral, but the drawing of the cards is a benefit because we can do more stuff, right? And the last one, create a 3/2 colorless shapeshifter creature token with Changeling. You lose 3 life. You think, okay, 3 life, that is a little bit harder to get a net neutral on, but with each time we use this one every turn, this one gets stronger, right? Swamp Walk only works if the opponent owns a swamp. Oh, it's sort of like black against black then? Also, this one is funny. Like, enchant creature get +1/+1 for each creature you control as long as the enchant creature is human. If you apply it to this one, a human knight, which already has that effect, the Edelyn's power is equal to the number of creatures you control. So it gets +2 for every creature, right? Whenever you attack for each opponent, create a 1... Wait, whenever you attack for each opponent, create a 1/1 white human creature token that's tapped and attacking that player or planeswalker they control. Because normally the weakness of this card is that only the power goes up, but not the toughness. But if you apply Hope Against Hope to that card, it gets first strike, and then also its HP pool starts to grow much bigger. Let's see, what else do we have? These are like destroy/kill cards. Target opponent reveals his or her hand. You choose a creature or planeswalker card from it. That player discards that card. It's pretty simple. This one, destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. Investigate. I'm not sure about the investigate thing. But hey, if you're getting strong monsters, this is an easy way to kill a strong monster, right? And you already saw this one, Invoke Despair. Target opponent sacrifice a creature. If they can, they lose 2 life. If you draw then you draw a card. Then repeat this process for an enchantment and planeswalker. So they have to sacrifice 1 creature, 1 enchantment, and 1 planeswalker. And if they can't, they lose 6 life total. And I get to draw 3 cards, apparently. Investigate gives you a clue token. 2 mana, sacrifice this token, draw a card. Oh, so that could in turn work with the treasure tokens, essentially. Like, we can turn a treasure token... No, we can use a treasure token to use the investigate. And with the... Or, like, with the... Wait, no. We investigate, create a clue token, then use a treasure token to activate the clue token, and then we can draw a card, essentially. We already had Fracture, destroy target artifact, enchantment, or planeswalker. Also pretty cheap. You find some prisoners, break their chains, destroy target artifact, interrogate them, exile the top 3 cards of target opponent library, choose one of them. Until the end of the next turn, you may play that card, and you may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast it. So we're just stealing... We could steal a planeswalker, right? I think. Like, we can cast our planeswalker on our field. If I understand it correctly. Or some other creature. And we can use any mana that we want to summon it. I'm not sure if this one is that good. Divine Arrow. Divine Arrow deals 4 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. It is instant, so you can use it on your own turn or enemy turn. It can shift the tide of combat by giving someone 4 less toughness. But I'm not sure if it's worth keeping. This one is also a funny one here. Destroy target tapped creature. If a creature just enters tapped, you can tap this one, and then you destroy that tapped creature. Like if it uses its special effect or whatever. Like this can kind of fuck up some people, right? Like if you just use your strong creature to try to attack, you can just tap this one and then destroy the strong creature. There's also Crackling Doom. Crackling Doom deals 2 damage to each opponent. Each opponent sacrifices a creature with the greatest power among creatures that player controls. So you're forced to sacrifice your strongest creature if you do this. For the low price of 1 fire, 1 light, and 1 dark, which is kind of tough normally to pay. But if you're playing with treasure tokens, that becomes a little bit easier, right? I hope at least. Seal of Cleansing, sacrifice Seal of Cleansing, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Look kind of cool. The rest I already played. Target opponent reveals their hand, you choose a non-creature, non-land card from it, that player discards as... I feel like this one is not really worth it. Because it has to be non-creature and non-land. While the other one gives more effects of like actually killing or discarding or destroying multiple things. This one has to be very specific, I think. Look up Authority of the Consult with your Royal Assassin. Authority of the Consuls. Oh! Wait, Traven Inspector. Creature Human Soldier. When this creature enters, investigate. Blue, sacrifice this token, draw a card. Oh! Thanks for sharing it there, by the way. Also, Fatal Push is just funny. It's the Assassin's Creed card as well. Destroy target creature if it has mana less than 2. You just push them off a hill. Very Dark Souls, right? You get knocked off a tower. But the question is, can you actually do this if the enemy creature has flying? Like, it wouldn't make sense if you can fatal push a flying creature, right? Because it could just fly away, but it doesn't say anything about flying. Destroy that creature if it has a mana value of 4 or less. Instead, if a permanent you controlled left the battlefield this turn. So there's also a nice counter move if one of your permanents got removed. Permanents can be creatures, right? What? Oh, this card still affects flying creatures, right? Yes. Ah, okay. Authority of the console should say creatures your opponent controls enter tapped. Oh, yo, that's a nasty combination if they have to enter tapped. So you can just keep eliminating targets. Also, on the City Embrace, target opponent sacrifice a creature. If you control a creature with power 4 or greater, you gain 4 life. So it definitely just sacrifices a creature, but then this bonus effect is if you have a creature with 4 or more power, then you gain 4 life. This is also a healing effect. This was dungeon stuff that I thought looked interesting. Yeah, this one. Whenever equipped creature attacks, venture into the dungeon. So this is a way where you only have one card, but you can activate it repeatedly every time the creature attacks. Which makes it a lot better compared to the single-use cards, right? And it's equipment, so it stays on the field until it's like destroyed. This one is Aura. Enchanted creature has flying, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, venture into the dungeon. I think, yeah, the combination of flying and player damage could be interesting if the enemy doesn't have flying. I want to try my singleton deck against your deck. Oh, you mean like the cards that I have here on this overview? I feel like this one is a little bit weak in comparison because when Clattering Skeleton dies, venture into the dungeon. It's just one-time death, nothing more. But if you give this one the gift of immortality, then it keeps coming back and you can just keep venturing into the dungeon, right? The deck you were in the middle of making. Oh, you want to play? Like right now? I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm pretty much done with painting. I can't do anything more. The deck you were, if that's, yeah, we can go for it. I do have to swap my Twitch stream title then. Also, I still think this one is funny. You find a cursed idol, destroy target artifact, destroy target enchantment, steal its eye, create a token and fetch into the dungeon. And I like this one, the Undercity one, because it says search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Which would have been a very good first effect, right? And then also Forge, put 2+1/+1 counters on target creature. And then, I'm not sure what it means with goad target creature. Like force them to attack. Magic, D&D, miniatures, it's all the same. I guess so, sorta, right? Okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna take a toilet break and then I'll be back, and we can enter a voice call if you want, if you're in the mood, because that would probably make communication a little bit easier. Let's see, you were in my Discord, right? Yeah, you are. Okay. I'm gonna take a short break and just empty my bladder pretty much, and then we can play Magic the Gathering Arena. I'll be right back. Goad forces creatures to attack. Oh, okay, so it's similar to that other creature that I showed before where it forces attacks. Nice. I'll be right back. figured I might as well turn them into gems immediately before I accidentally try buying something else. So I already turned it into gems in advance the moment I saw it and like arrive, because I didn't want to be like an idiot and accidentally buy a game with it. Let me see, what is it? What do we get? Fatal Fissure. Choose target creature. When that creature dies this turn, you Earthbend 4. Wait, what? I don't know what that means. Oh. Oh. Ah. There's cat out. Oh, okay. Let's see. Momo, Playful Pet. Flying Vigilance. When Momo leaves the battlefield, choose one. Create a food token, put a +1/+1 on target creature you control, and scry. Huh. Sandbender Storm, Foggy Swamp, Vinebender, Meditation Pool. Oh, that's an... Oh, I saw a land one where it says like, oh, if you already own 2 swamps, then this one enters untapped, even though it's like mixed. Uh-huh. Ah. So how would you say I should use the gems? Like, I'm not sure what the good way to spend these is. Packs. Yeah. Oh, okay. I think what was the pack with the there was a pack that had the reassembling skeletons, and I think that one also had a lot of the other cards that I wanted. Is there a way to look up the reassembling skeleton? What Oh, okay. Wait. We can go to decks, right? And then in our deck, we can look for reassembling, if I can write it correctly. How do you write it? Skeleton. Let's search for skeleton. This guy. How do you see where he's coming from? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, so if I go to the other one, the new deck, which has the cards that I'm interested in, right? So I could just compare, like, oh, this is also the same star thing, but this one is bronze instead of silver. Oh, okay. Curse of... Okay, this is a wolf shape. This is some kind of mask guy. This is bats. This is also wolf. Magic 21, I'm guessing. Okay. I'm not sure which this one. Oh, true. Yeah. Oh, the Odric one? I'm not sure what symbol that is. It's the same symbol as is on his sword, essentially. Is it like Omega symbol? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, this one has the same symbol. Wait, which? Oh. This is the one you had, Qatar's Crusade? Stronger and stronger. Also, this one is also funny because this is a card that debuffs everything on the field, but it goes back into your library, so you can keep casting it to destroy everything. But it also affects your own creature, so you definitely need Qatar, I think, as well to buff up your own creatures every time you play this, because you turn your skeletons into what is it? From +1/+1 into +2/+2, and then you activate this thing, and they go back to +1/+1. But if you can have multiple of these cards in your deck, every time you draw, you get it back, and then you can cast it again and totally fuck over the board. Because you can literally, like, if I were to sacrifice 10 treasure tokens just to cast this thing, everything with below 10 toughness will die, right? So that's why I thought it looked interesting as well. But I think this one would also be in, what is it? The Avatar packs, I think? I think this one specific is Avatar. But I think there's also another version of it. Oh no, there's only one version. Ah, interesting. On the website, there's multiple versions of this one. Okay. And this is Final Fantasy. Sunken Hollow. And this one is the one where it says, like, oh, if you control 2 or more basic lands, it enters untapped, pretty much. And let's see, Undercity allows you to surveil 1. That also helps you get the cards that you want. Oh, yeah. Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Wait, was Oversold Cemetery field or was it hand? I'm not sure anymore. I'm guessing, I'm doubting now, but I think Battlefield would make sense, yeah. But it does also sound very strong if you can use it that way. Oh, this one is also interesting. This land enters tapped unless you control a swamp or a mountain. Oh, okay, yeah, otherwise it would be a little bit strong. But still, it would allow you to get 2 cards because you're drawing a new card from your deck and then also getting the card from your graveyard. So you still have a net positive, or like you gain more. Also, this one is pretty easy. You just have to reveal a swamp or a mountain in your hand, and then you can just cast it without a cost. You're just revealing, yeah, I have a second swamp or mountain card in my hand. That's it, right? And then there's Woodland Cemetery. Yeah, this is the same. Control a swamp or a forest. And this is A25. Oh, this is also the Omega symbol. So it seems that most of the cards are the dagger symbol, the Omega symbol, or the let's see, star, Omega, or dagger symbol. I guess that's what I have to look for then, right? So it would be this, for example. Oh yeah, and then and the other one is the dagger. This one, murders at Karlov Manor. And where's the Omega symbol? Oh, it's that old. Oh yeah, here, this one. Shadows over Innistrad. So is there a benefit of getting certain cards? Because you can get a normal pack for 200, or you can get a Mystic pack for 260. What was the difference? One is guaranteed. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, well, I can definitely see that it's like, what, 25% more costly to get it? So you would say that, for example, I would get 3 packs, for example. That would make sense. True, but... Oh, yeah, like buy a singular one. There's no benefit, or there's no... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, true. I totally forgot I have gold as well. Okay, let's try the gold first. Let's see what we get. Do we immediately open it, or do we just clip it? Oh, okay. Oh, true. So it's actually better to just go for mass card draws than to fish for the mystics, I guess. Okay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I could get 3 packs of this. And then where was the dagger? Could get... Wait, what are alchemy packs? Yeah. Oh. So I should just go for the normal cards, right? Or... Okay. Uh-huh. Ah. Okay. Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, is it every pack you purchase with gold or gems gets you closer to a gold pack? Gold pack contains 6 rares, each with a normal chance to upgrade to a mythic rare. Okay. Oh, what was the other one again? What was the... What was the Boneyard thing again? Boneyard Aberration? Oh, it's the 2 cards. It's the 2 card symbol. Crafting cards? What? Oh, so you can't get them out of packs? Yeah, because I don't see the symbol with the 2 cards here. I also remember this one. The wolf symbol, right? some of the cards that I was interested in also had the wolf symbol, I think. Yep. The other deck, the other cards were also from Innistrad, but it's like a different Innistrad deck, right? Oh, so I'm just vibing very well with Innistrad. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got then, if we got lucky or not. Well, we got a reassembling skeleton. We already got one reassembling skeleton. Oh, we got stab. Oh, yeah. Just curious what we got. Oh, here's another one. Gleaming Barrier, I've seen that one. Jungle Hollow. Oh, whenever this land enters, you gain 1 life. That's a nice extra effect. Hello, Dragon King. What did you say? Ah, true. Well, there is effects where if I gain life, I do damage to someone else, right? Yeah. So it can still work for a deck that I'm trying to make. What is this? Volta, Primal Hunger. Oh, a dinosaur. This spell costs X less to cast, where X is the total power of creatures you control. So the more creatures I have, the cheaper it is to cast. Ooh. Swiftblade Vindicator, Fire and Light, Double Strike, Vigilance, that's a lot of effects on one card. Exemplar of Light. Flying. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Oh, okay, so that's more if you want to make a light deck. But I kind of want to make a dark deck. Building a deck, I see? Yeah, we're trying. I had some ideas of a deck that I showed before to Ryan. And now we're pulling cards to see if we can get something nice out of the pulls. Hey, we got a gold one. Did we get anything we want? It doesn't add up. Return the target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Suspect it. No, just believe me. No, it doesn't add up. No, trust me. This is how you're supposed to play it. The target creature gets +3, +0, and gains first strike until end of turn. I don't like end of turn things usually. Like, I like the things that are just permanent upgrades. Yeah. Like equipment, auras, like things that stick around. Shady Informant. When this creature dies, it deals 2 damage to any target. Ah, okay. That's kind of funny. Oh, also another murder. But a different card art. Relive the past. Lost Caverns of Ixalan has some good dark cards. Ah. Return. Ooh, hey, we got a straight up gold one. Coveted Falcon. Wait, yes, pigeons. Oh no, falcons don't exist. They're an instrument from the government. Look at this. It's an artifact creature. Oh, we got 6 of these. What? Oh yeah, pigeons. Yeah. Biological intelligence. Something with R&D, probably, right? Bird. Yeah. That's a lot of... Ooh, that's a lot of cards. Hey, we got this one. This is the one that we wanted. The Foreboding Ruins. What the fuck is that creature? Decimator of the provinces. Unware battlement. A land? If you add fire, if you do fire and tap it, target creature gains haste until end of turn. If you sacrifice 2 fire and 3 mana, if you both own and control this land and a creature named Hanware Garrison, exile them and melt them into Hanware the Riding Township. He literally has a town on his back. That's funny. Dwarf Infiltrator. Ew! Tentacles under the floorboards. Skulk. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. Wait. Oh, so you're just moving cards around. Whenever you discard a creature card. Oh, okay. Whenever you discard a creature card, you may pay 2. If you do, create a 3/2 colorless Eldrazi horror creature card token. Ooh. Increasing Ambition. Search your library for a card and put that card into your hand. If this spell was cast from a graveyard, instead, search your library for 2 cards and put those cards into your hand. Oh, so this is just searching. Oh, that's pretty useful. Oh. Yep. Heretic Cathar. First strike. Creatures and non-basic cards. Non-basic lands your opponent control enter tapped. Oh, this is the one you were talking about, right? Or is this another one that has a similar effect? Yeah. But this one could still work with the Royal Assassin, right? Yeah, but here it says creatures and non-basic lands. Yeah. We got him! The card that we wanted. Hey, that saves us a lot of effort in getting the card. Stone Quarry, Port Town. Ooh, more stuff. Imprisoned by the Moon, Silent Departure. Kisa's Bidding. Create 2/2 black zombie creature tokens. Wait, what's Madness? If you discard this card, discard it into exile. If you do, cast it for its Madness cost or put it in your graveyard. Yeah. Oh. But then you're exiling it, right? Okay. Thornhide wolves. Hey, these wolves look like the wolves from the other art. The one with parallel lives. Wait, you can make... Yeah, I see quite a lot of wolves. You can literally make a wolf deck. Wolf pack. Take shape of boat. Oh, that would probably be very common here as well. Drogskull Shieldmate. When this creature enters, other creatures you control get 0/1 until end of turn. Oh, it's a temporary buff. This one looks fucked up. Wretched Griff. Emerge. Like Bloodletter of Azakala. Wait. Aklazots. Wait, do you know what that card is? Bloodletter of Aklazots. Who does... If an opponent would lose life this turn, they lose 2 times that amount of life. Ooh, that sounds pretty painful. I think we got pretty lucky on, where is it? Oh, 8 common, 5 uncommon, 3 rares, 0 mythic. Is this a bonus card that we got? Oh, this is the one we bought with gold, right? I think. Hey, we got the Foreboding Ruins again. Oh. Oh, vampires. Uh-huh. Ah. Borrowed Grace. Escalate. Choose one or both. Creatures you control get +2, +0 until end of turn. Creatures you control. Why would you only pick one? Oh, okay, you have to pay extra to get the second effect. Okay. And then we got the Instrat Midnight Hunt. See what we got here. Hey! Got some interesting pulls here as well, I think. Oh, we got a Planeswalker? Ren. Reveal the top 4 cards in your library. Put all land cards revealed this way into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Oh! So this is good with oversold graveyard, essentially. Put any number of land cards from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. Oh shit, really? For free? What the fuck? That's pretty strong. Create a green 3/4 creature token. Oh. This one seems pretty strong as well. There's a guy half stuck in a tree. Can't stay. Oh no, it's a card deck that over the cat deck that we talked about. Return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains. If this creature would die, exile it instead. Ah. Oh, this is a werewolf. You were just talking about werewolves. What does daybound or nightbound? Yeah, what's daybound, nightbound? How does that work? Uh-huh. Oh. Okay. Unruly mob. Whenever another creature you control dies. Oh, that's funny. They just get angrier and angrier the more creatures die. Diregraph Horde. When this creature enters, create 2/2 black zombie tokens with Decayed. When you do, exile up to 2 target cards from... Wait, what's Decayed? A creature with Decayed can't block. When it attacks, sacrifice it at the end of combat. Oh, so it's like... You use them up for the attack. Oh, okay. Ah. Shady Traveler. Oh, another werewolf. Ah. Oh, I saw this one before, Candle Trap. Enchanted creature has Defender. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt by enchanted creature. It just becomes a wall, essentially, right? I'm not sure what Coven does. Sacrifice aura, exile enchanted creature. Huh. Wait, do you use it on yourself or an enemy? Oh, it's like pacifism, sorta. Right? Ah, true. Mm-hmm. Oh, yo, that sounds pretty funny as well. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of werewolves. Yeah, wow, okay, I didn't realize this deck had a lot of werewolves. Mm-hmm. Ah. Okay, so now I go back to decks and I start to look through the new deck to see what I got and what I don't have, right? Mm-hmm. This one is pretty interesting as well. This one pretty much prevents any non-combat damage, right? Does it stop Wither? Because that's -1, but it's like a negative buff, or like it's a debuff officially, right? Wither. Okay. Mm-hmm. This one also looked interesting to me. Shadow. If a card would be put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, instead exile it with a void counter on it. Sacrifice this creature, chose an exiled card an opponent owns with a void counter on it. You may play it this turn without paying its mana cost, so it just turns into your monster, right? That sounds pretty strong for a... what, 3 mana? No. Yeah. You're paying 2 mana for the creature itself, and then you sacrifice this creature to get a better creature, essentially, or a better card. It doesn't even have to be a creature. That was pretty good. Like, you can literally steal an artifact, I guess. Yeah. Also, if I let's see. Enchant player, whenever enchant player casts a spell other than the first spell they cast each turn or copies a spell, this aura deals to... This one doesn't happen that often, I think. Because it has to be multiple spells. Mm-hmm. How much would Demonic Embrace be? Is it worth the gold, do you think? It gets +3, +1, it has flying, and becomes a demon. And you can keep reusing it from your graveyard as long as you pay the life cost. Yeah. Well, I don't have a lot of life things yet, but you saw that I was planning to go into life stuff. So I think we can just get 1 copy just to see what we can do with it. I think this one is also worth it. Massacre Girl. There's multiple ones, right? Yeah. And we need this one specifically. Oh, it's a red one. Okay, yeah, I can understand that. We don't have any red. What about Qatar's Crusade? Qatar Crusade. Nope, we don't own a single one yet. Which is this? I think this one is also worth it. do you think about this one? Painful Quandary. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, that player loses 5 life unless they discard a card. You're either forcing them to pay life or discard cards in their hand. I'm gonna guess that it's probably gonna be an orange one. Oh really? It's 1 gold. Okay, since this is our last gold, just let's double check if there's anything else we might want. Black Sun. Which one is this? Okay, this is a red one. Curse of Leeches also has like a moon day thing. Who gains control of it? Yeah, because I enchant the player, which is probably the enemy. As this permanent transforms into Curse of Leeches, attach it to a player. At the beginning of enchant player's upkeep, they lose 1 life and you gain 1 life. Oh, okay. And if you do cast spells, then it turns into day again. Okay, but what if it's okay, just it just keeps swapping automatically every rotation. It could still be funny because this thing is literally like Fountain of Renewal, but then also a negative to their. Oh, so it just stays night? Okay, but day, I actually like this effect better during day than during night. Right? Because during the day it's a curse that attaches to a player, but at night it just turns into a monster, which is less interesting. Yeah. Heliod. What about Heliod? Did I type that right? Wait, why is Heliod? Oh, Heloid. What is this one? Oh, there's also a red one. Having multiple diabolic intents could add me in searching my deck. What was Crystal Barricade again? Crystal. Oh, that's also. Oh, what is better, Crystal Barricade or the Painful Quandary? Or what was it, Massacre? Wait, how do you see if something? Yeah, here, this one. Painful. Okay. True. Against like. Let's see. Prevent all non-combatant that you would be dealt to other creatures you control. But it also gives me hexproof, right? As a player. Like it says you have hexproof, and then prevents all non-combat damage your would. So it actually also. Oh, okay. I think that one is actually pretty good if I want to stay alive. Okay, and now I should not forget the cards that I have because I have to start adding them to my other deck. How can you search for new again? Collection, rarity. This one? What's a gold coin again? Is that new? Oh, okay. That's so stupid. Like, I wish you could, like, immediately find the cards that you just got. We definitely got Aldrich. My deck is now 71 cards. I guess it's a... Ooh. Oh, this is annoying because now I have to go check the other deck again for the cards that I just got and then go back to this deck again. Oh yeah, true. Let's see, we got Crystal Barricade. Where's Notepad? Nope. I just need something. Okay, so cards that I got is Crystal Barricade, and then Delver's Torch, and then 3 times Deadly Dispute. I think we already got Dub, but I might as well add Dub. Hope Against Hope. Demonic Embrace. Gibbering Barricade. We also added Adric already. Unto Dead. Oh, Qatar's Crusade. Qatar's Crusade. We already have Arbiters of Woe. Foreboding Ruins. I think that should be it. Okay, so Crystal. Yeah, we already got the Crystal Barricade. Then Delver. Got that one in. Then Deadly. Got that in. Dub. That in. Hope Against. Got that in. Demonic Embrace. We didn't have that one yet. Gibbering Barricade. Do have that one. Qatar. Oh, can add both. And then Foreboding Ruins. Wait, why doesn't it search for foreboding ruins? Do I already have it? Oh yeah, I already have it. Okay. 74 cards at the moment. You want to play? I think the deck might have been a little bit too clunky at the moment because I don't have a lot of draw cards yet. About what was singular color? Oh, okay. Hey, is that the girl from what's this called? Baldur's Gate 3, right? Baldur's Gate. Do this. Wait, I can already... Oh, cool, I can already summon it. I did not realize that. What is an adventure? Can you cast both then, or how does that work? Oh, okay. Yay! And I could attack. Whoa, my first damage. Ooh, destroy target artifact. No! Oh, this is gonna be annoying for you, I think. Because it delays you, right? Oh, that's not good. So I need another 3 mana just to equip it, right? Okay. Okay. Oh. Are you suffering a little bit of a dead hand, or? Oh. So I could now do this and apply it to this guy, and then I can now attack and then send him into the dungeon, pretty much, I think. Let's see. Let's go for this one. Sure, why not? And then we just go there. Oh, that unlucky, huh? Next. So now I attack again, so that I can actually move through the dungeon. Ooh! Normally it's like, oh, I can do one thing. Next. saying. When this creature becomes tapped, exile up to one target card. Okay. Let's see, and then just pass, right, to attack her, and then it goes to my turn. And what can I do then? Destroy target artifact, no. Hey, we got a reassembling skeleton. And then we do this. We got a treasure! Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, yeah. You can get stuff out of your graveyard, right? With this, I think. Oh, but it's so annoying that he enters tapped, right? Ah. That should kill it, normally, unless you have a counter to that. Wait, which one is in exile? Oh, that one. Well, I didn't have any way to get it back anyway. Wait, do I have... No, I don't think I... Oh, yeah, usually they do, yeah. Are we gonna gamble? Yeah. We love gambling. Well, if I do this and this... I'm not sure what the... 14! Oh, I can scry 2 this time. Ooh. Oh, I can just move them to the bottom or top? That's cool. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. If I was lucky, right? Oh, true. Hey, you got land. What is this? X3. Goblin negotiating, deal X damage to target creature. Create number of red goblin tokens equal to the amount of excess damage dealt. So that's zero. You create 0 tokens, right? Because it says excess damage, but this is equal. Oh wait, you create 1 then, right? Is there anything I can do against that? Nope, I don't have anything. No, because that's a sorcery and I can only do something if it's an artifact, enchantment, or planeswalker. Instant card? Nah. No. Nah. Okay. Bye. Oh, but it's still tapped. Exile target feature card from graveyard that was put there. This. Oh, you're gonna take it from me? Ah. Is there something I can do against that? Nope. Because your creature, Abyssal Harvester, is a 3 mana creature, right? Wait. Did a permanent leave this turn? So I could do this and then target this, I think. Yeah, I didn't know how that exactly worked because with permanent, I always think of artifacts, auras, and equipment, that sort of stuff. But yeah. So 2 creatures died this turn, right? Yeah, I can't do anything more than that. So I can just let everything attack, pretty much. Oh, 19! Ooh! Oh, that's a cool effect. But that would be killing my own creature. Oh, yeah, true. Okay. This one. Yeah. Wait, am I still missing something? Wait, why? Okay, cancel. I go back. I click this. Auto tab solution has changed. Auto pay to confirm the new solution or pay. Okay, so I first have to pay the normal cost, which is this one, and then this one. And that pays it, and now sacrifice an art. Okay, I did it in the wrong order because it wanted me to select the mana first and then the artifact to sacrifice. Okay, so I did that. Oh, I got a treasure. I got a treasure back for it as well. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I feel like you might have been having some bad draws, but I could at least do a little bit more than previously. You want to retry with that deck or want to swap to a different deck? Ah, okay. Do I just press play again or do I have to... Okay. More packs. It's kind of funny, I have the ninja guy, but I have nothing in my deck that's related to some cyberpunk ninja. Sure, I'll keep this. I'll keep this. I put the jungle hollow in there. Might as well, right? Yeah. Let's see. Next, what is that? Sacrifice a creature, you gain 1 life. Oh, okay. That's... Ah. What if we just don't do that? Oh, what's that? Haste. No blocks. And then I do planes. How does the effect work, by the way, where it says like, oh, if you use a black mana, this creature gains that touch until end of turn. You can do that when I'm saying that I want to attack. Ooh. So that can totally fuck me up, essentially, what you're saying. Okay. I'm gonna try this one, because I haven't used this card yet. Wow, he can fly! But I'm not gonna attack. Because otherwise you would probably oh wait, ow. Wait, what's your swamp tapped? Could you even activate it? I don't think you could. I think your swamp was tapped. That devil. Oh. Okay. Okay, so what do I do now? Whenever this creature deals combat damage to player planeswalker, put a +1. When this creature dies, it deals damage equal to its. Yo, that's fucked up. That's pretty strong. I should definitely try to stop that, I think. Wait, what's that? You see a pair of goblins. Oh, that's also a D&D card, right? What will I do? What will I do? Yep. Can't do much more than this, I think. Ooh. Oh, what's that? Elspeth's Nightmare. Hey, I just put that one down. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-creature, non-land card from it. That player discards. Okay, so I should probably play this before you destroy it, right? Because it would ramp up to the next stage next turn. It's an. Wait, I could also just do this. Okay. Goblin Gathering. What am I gonna do? You know what? Let's try this. I don't use this often. Yep. Okay, what do I do for this again? Discarding a card in addition to paying its other costs. Okay, so that would be this. Yep. I'm killing myself, sorta. I'm getting close to death. But I'm gonna... And let's see if I can do this. I'm getting health back slowly, sorta. Uh-oh, what is that? Whenever you cast your first instant or spell, copy that spell. Oh, I don't like that. Oh. I don't like double murder, if I can be honest. We're both just building up armies. I'm trying to recover my health a little bit because I had to pay a lot earlier just to get out of the first predicament. But if you have one spell that deals like 4 damage, then you can cast it twice, right? I kind of have to do this, I guess. What is the effect again? So they killed each other? Uh-huh. Yep. And now I get it back. And I can cast this on it again. So it's right back on the field again. No attacks. And you got your feathered in, but in the end nothing happened, right? Because you got your feathered impact and I got my shapeshifter back. True. Yeah. Like that's my problem. If things don't die, I think. Okay, I'm gonna do whatever. This, and then let's see what happens if we try to do this. Is that the only thing you're doing? What the fuck is that? Anti-magic cone. Ooh. Wild mage. Great. Yep. Oh, that's nasty. Wait, how many times can you roll that? Oh. And I can only defend with... Ah, okay, I see the problem. And I lose my Soul Warden, so I lose my HP gain. And then there's also the other Baleful Beholder. Okay. I think I lost. Ow. Well, I did manage to stay alive a little bit with the card trick in the black market. That was one turn where you dropped from 20 to 9, I think. But I'm happy that the deck that I'm building at least has some interaction with each other. Like, you can play it in different ways, right? Like, oh, the buff of the demonic embrace, it keeps coming back. And with the black market, I can also keep getting creatures back. So for the death touch, it's not that bad. The only thing that would be problematic is that I didn't have enough health gain. Like if I had like the Fountain of Rejuvenation or whatever. Yeah. Like if I had stuff like that, then I could cancel out the health cost pretty much. Are you sending another invite? Okay, there we go. I don't have a lot of decks at the moment. I just have one. So sorry if you keep playing against the same deck over and over again. Hello, Echo. Sorry if I'm a little bit late with my response or deep in thoughts. Sure. I'm Okay. I gain 1 health. Hey. I think it's a nice card because it's literally just a human rogue, but it already has like 2 effects on it that even if it dies, it still has like an afterlife thing. Oh, when this creature enters? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do stupid shit again. In the end, it did nothing. Well, now it's gonna do something because I'm gonna lose health because I'm gonna do stuff. It's a very fun card. What do you mean? Maybe that's not worth it. I'm not sure. Ooh. I'm surprised I can already cast this one. Uh-oh. Do I have to be afraid now? No, not the that's cube and go when this creature enters. Darn. Well, it did the thing it was supposed to do. What is this one? Oh, you absorbed my Brave Titan? What does it do? Yeah. Oh, and then it just gets destroyed pretty much. Okay. But you need to get 7 mana first, right? Sacrifice this land, search your library for basic land. Okay. Wait, you're sacrificing one for another? Hmm. Uh-huh. Okay. There's just a chance of me just getting myself killed. Yep. What? Oh. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Let's see how this works. So if I attack with my zombie, he gains the death touch. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, but I can just do this and attack with 2, and you can block the 2, right? Because otherwise you would sacrifice your creature, I think. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you can block with your rat. What's that? Oh. Do you get twice as many? Oh, you can do... Wait, why would you go for that, though? Wouldn't you... But why would go after the normal zombie? Why not go after Audric or... Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Question on Restless Fortress. I have to activate it during your turn or during my turn? It says this land becomes a 1/4 white and black nightmare creature until end of turn. So I should. Yeah. Okay. That's actually pretty strong, first strike and death touch together. Because that means my creature will not die. Essentially, right? Under normal fight circumstances. Mm-hmm. Wait, flying? Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, first strike is only for the first creature? Yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty bad for you. Oh, yeah, you don't have any flying at all. I have one question though at the moment. I'm not sure about the interface because how many treasure do I actually have at the moment? What does that mean, one new one? Oh. Okay, so the total count is 10 then. Okay. Because it always confused me because it says, oh, the symbol 9, but then there's 1 next to it, and I'm not sure what that means. Good luck. My turn. think you're gonna try to destroy it if you have the cards for it. Oh, so you could be fucked, essentially. You know, I had this card in my hand for 7 turns. But I just decided not to play it because when I play it, I'm warning you, right? Like, oh yeah, you have 7 turns to deal with it. But I kept it in hand until I already had the 10 or, well, 11 necessary to win. So you only got 1 turn to respond to it. Okay. It was interesting to use Adric though, with sharing the death. What is it? Sharing the first strike and death touch. Yeah. Oh. Uh-huh. Hmm. I mean, this is not that bad that I'm just showing you, oh, I have 1 swamp, right? Because now I'm playing it anyway. Dice roll. Oh, just that touch. I think if you roll 20, that hurts a lot more. No. What now? What is this called? It's an enchantment saga. We don't like that. Oh, just a 4. Uh-oh, it's gonna eat me, isn't it? Yeah, I don't have anything. Somewhere, yeah. And turn. Oh, what's that? Oh. X2. Is that enough to kill it? Oh, and it can and now it can repeatedly do that, like eat my creatures normally. Oh. Oh, okay. Whee! I feel like my deck is mostly about disabling and making things costly and then delaying. Oh, what's that? Wall can block this turn, tie up. Okay. No attacks. No, thank you. Venture into the dungeon, activate as sorcery. Oh, you get to scry? My turn. Hey. But not enough to do anything with it. Oh, whatever. What are you doing? You know, I wanted to play a card, but apparently I'm not allowed to do that. I'm not sure why. It was unlike... wait, what? What did my mana get used up on? Because I had the mana tokens, right? I had 2 mana tokens, I'm sure of it. Because I activated the Ores of Signet. Okay. That's messed up. I wish I would have known that. No. Let's see, when this card enters, deal 5 damage to target creature. Discard this card, destroy target artifact. Oh, so you can also destroy an artifact? Interesting, interesting. Oh, really? Oh, damn, the rope is pretty good, huh? Wait, why does it say... Smash it, destroy target artifact. I clicked on your thing, but it's not... It just says cancel. I think I'm lacking the mana, what is it? Yeah, but it costs a different type of mana, like a different color of mana. I got another card I can play. Oh, because because you don't want me to use it? allows you to venture into the dungeon way more, huh? Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Not a pirate. Plunderer. Whatever. That one turn really fucked me up because I could have destroyed both your creatures in that turn if I was able to activate the card that I wanted to, but because apparently you have to do it in the same phase, I didn't get to activate it. Oh, you keep running out of mana? Sure. What is Human Warlock? Circle of Death. Roll d20. Each opponent loses 2 HP. You gain health. Oh, that's an interesting creature. Oh, thank you. Can I use this? No, I can't use this. Okay, I'm gonna try to attack with this to see if I actually can. Until what point in the fight can I activate an instant? Okay, so I can... But can I still cast something if you declare blockers? Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, so I can do this. Right. And then we fight and he's indestructible. Does he stay? Okay. Uh-huh. And then I can... and... Uh-huh. Can I then play... Okay, okay. What happens if I sacrifice? Okay, so it's not like that he's immortal against sacrifice effects. That would be funny if you tried to sacrifice, but hey, I'm indestructible. But I guess that would break the game a little bit. How do I have to submit something. Oh, okay, okay. So if I do this, you have to destroy your own character, right? Okay. Hey, a coin for my effort. Oh, and then Asmodeus, the Archfiend, just enters. Oh, are you gonna double him? Yep, I'm dead. But unless I do something stupid that allows me to draw cards. But I don't have the mana probably to activate it anyway, so... It's a lot of ditch effort, but no, I didn't draw any cards that could, like, counter anything. might as well use it, right? Try to see if I can get something lucky. Yeah. Well, or if it was like any kind of instant that would like block or summon creatures to block attacks, that could also work. I still think my weakness is probably flying. Like, I found some resolution against flying with the Demonic Embrace that grants flying to any creature I want, and then with Adric it spreads out, right? But I just have to draw it, and the odds of me drawing it isn't really big at the moment. I do like the fact, like, I know a lot of decks are about ramping up, right? But I do like the fact that if you can just draw enough cards, you can also just keep playing a lot of cheap cards. Alright, because instead of summoning a strong monster, you just play a monster and an enchantment, and then you still get a strong monster. Sure, let's give it a try. I don't know. Hey, guess who's back? Back again. Lightfoot's rogue. Well, that didn't last very long. Guess who's back? Yeah. Oh, I don't like that. Just a little impy play. Uh-oh. There was a delay on that play. That means you can counter, or like it's asking. Well, hey, if I rolled a 20, your creature would be dead, but mine would survive, right? I think. This is not gonna stop you because it's flying. Ooh. Is it? Tap, exile up to one target card. Oh, he can do that repeatedly? Ah, okay. Sacrifice another creature, this creature, okay. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, I still need to have other cards to actually make use of it. Oh wait, that does damage to you? Oh. Oh, it goes up higher and higher? Ah. Okay. I don't have enough to play multiple cards. That's a little bit fucked up. Okay, that's stupid. I don't want to say what I have because it's funny enough that I just want to share it. You know, Demonic Embrace. I could put it on a gibbering barricade, which is a wall, and then I have a flying wall, which is a demon. I mean, that's kind of stupid, right? Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I can only equal your value, not overgrow it. That's my problem. Wait, if I do this... At least it equals your point value, I guess. Ah! Why? Why would you do that? Oh, but I want to have Patrick. Oh. Don't you like it? What about this then? No! No! Wait, he survived? I think I'm gonna die. Wait, each player, unless they discard a card. Sure, we do this. He gets stronger now, right? Wait, if he is enchanted, he loses his enchantment as well? That's no fun. Yeah. I could just attack with this, right? But then you're probably gonna block with both your creatures, and I can only kill one. So I'm gonna do no attack. End turn. And then I can decline to not send him into exile. So he stays, because otherwise I'm dead. Sacrifice a creature, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Okay. Wait, why are you destroying your own card? Ah, okay. My turn. What am I gonna do? No attacks. Okay. Oh, you're not doing anything? Hey! Barbarian class. Okay. Ooh. Mm-hmm. What? No, I'm not putting him off the field. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah. Or if he also loops. Okay, I resolve. Oh, he goes into your exile, yeah. And then it's my turn. It stays in your exile still. Okay, resolve. Comes back. Oh. Oh, that... Ah. Oh, you're killing your own creature? Ah. Arcane, binding counter. If you would draw a card, exile the top card of your library face down instead. What? Draw 7 cards? Damn. That's a lot of cards. No? No? Whee! What card? Oh, yeah, well, you're probably gonna destroy it anyway. a lot of cards. Damn. Why would you do that to yourself? Huh, okay. Can I do anything about this? It's literally the fountain of renewal that's keeping me alive, I think. Otherwise, I'd probably be dead like 5 turns back. Why is there such a delay on that? I don't like that delay. What are you scheming? Oh, okay, no problem. Hey! Yeah. Well, no. It says 4 creatures, right? Yep. There's only 2 creatures at the moment. We can fix. You can fix that, right? Please don't. Oh, it doubles everything. Wait, does that allow you? Can you draw 14 cards then from your deck? Ah. Oh, it does it twice and then kills them off. No. Why would you do that? I'm always miscalculating on this mana thing. But I think I can play this now. And I can use 2 to block and kill you then, right? Oh, true. I could definitely do that. Why not do all of them? Target creature gains what? Oh, that's messed up. Why would you do that? Hey, that's no fun. And here I thought I had a way out. Yeah, but I have no monsters. I got a card. I got a card. Yeah. It has a whole 2 HP. Each player loses 2 life unless they sacrifice a creature, artifact, or land of their choice. You know, that's not what I exactly was hoping for, just getting land this late into the game, but I guess you're gonna have to do something. Yeah. I would love to have something. This is the only thing I can still do. Here. Now a 1/1 creature became a 5/3 creature. It's still not strong enough. I have not really... Yeah, I've not really drawn a lot of treasure-related stuff this time around. Have you noticed? And this is the last thing I can do, I think. I don't think it hits you that hard, right? No! 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 Why would you do that? But you took all my enchantments away! So what? Oh. Wait, you can't attack? Huh? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. It's sort of back, I guess. I'm still not planning to attack though, because that would be a death sentence. Oh God, what is it this time? Choose one. Each creature. What are you doing this time? Oh. Wouldn't that kill you? What was that? Oh. Oh, couldn't you just go for 6 instead? So you're hanging on 1 HP? And then you could have still attacked, right? Yeah. Oh, you're just unlucky on the draw. I feel like my deck can sometimes play totally different between the matches, because sometimes I just don't get anything regarding treasures, and it's mostly about like buffing creatures, and then other times it's like full-on treasure. But it still works somehow. I still get to do stuff, I mean. Oh, oh you're starting with it? Evolving Wilds. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Ooh, what does that do? If you would roll 1 or more dice, instead roll that many dice plus 1 and ignore the lows. Oh, it's like rolling with advantage? Wait, can I use that together with my rogue? You got a barbarian rogue. Wait, does that multi-class? No, I don't think that. I have never heard of a barbarian rogue being played in D&D. I guess I do. Well, you have a rope. You can climb over, right? Target wall can't block this turn. Oh. What about this one? For some reason, I always put him at the beginning. Have you noticed that? That for some reason, I always am able to pull the Lightfoot Rogue early. Oh. Oh, we're gonna have to discard. Yo, I've seen a lot of rats as well, like like a plague rat, burglar rat, there was another rat, I think. Oh, hi Teddy Bear, welcome. We're playing some Magic the Gathering at the moment. We were painting miniatures earlier, but now we're nerding out in the Magic the Gathering. I have to throw something away. Ooh. Probably this one. I mean, the cost is way too high this early on. Thank you, look handsome. Thank you. Yeah. Handsome bartender. Yeah. And I just attack. 14. That should keep me alive, I think. No! Okay. Oh, you're gonna do that? Then I'm gonna do this. And since you have more monsters on the field than me, then I'm gonna do this. Ow. Well, I still got... I can still do this. And... Wait, is it now my... Yeah, it's... All that stuff died previous turn, right? Okay. I'm gonna attack with one. Oh no, not that one. Shoot, away with you. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Okay. I'm just poking. It's the rope again. Wait, why would you tie up that one? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Is this worth playing? Sure, why not? Let's try this. Now it's flying. Oh. Ow. Why would you do that? Let's see. He's just gonna come back again. I mean, I like treasure, right? Uh-oh. Oh! Why would you do that? That's not nice. Oh, you're gonna do it again? Wait, I can block with this one though, right? They just destroyed each other. Yeah, we're just trading little by little, right? Oh, you're gonna... Wait, you're keeping them locked like that the entire time? Oh, I didn't know you were into that. How about we stop doing that? Which kind of sucks because you got the the game is spiting you, man. You got the barbarian class, but then you don't get any dice. Ooh, that touch. Yeah. Cute little guy. Typhoid rats. Wait, a boulder is not flying? Ah. I can do anything. I'm gonna take a lot of damage. Oh, that hurts. Nah. And then I'm gonna do next. I'm gonna attack with this one. Okay, resolve. I gain health from that, yes. And you take damage, because I gain life. So you can summon 2 more creatures, sorta. Okay. Pass to blockers. Ooh, that's a rough one. What's the funniest thing I can do? What does haste do again? Ah, okay, so... Okay. So... It's a sad thing that I had to sacrifice the, where is it? The marauding Blight Priest, because otherwise, I could have, like, literally with the Fountain of Renewal, I could have, like, you would have 2 turns left, pretty much. Oh yeah, no. I mean, I mean, like, Fountain of Renewal gives me 1 HP, right? And the Blight Priest would deal you 1 damage if I take HP. So you literally have 2 turns left if I had that. Hey, we did it with minions! So, what's your opinion on the current state of the deck that I have? Is it first? Yeah, because eventually my hand is just empty. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I have 2,000 coins. I should probably get something, right? What's a good one to get? Warrior Bat. When this creature enters, if you gain life this turn, return up to 1 target creature from your graveyard to your hand. That's an easy way to get your creatures back, right? Although, and it is a flying creature. It has 2/2, and it costs 3 mana to get onto the field. Wait, what was the what was his name again? The Boneyard. Was that a mythic or what is it? Oh, it's just a normal one. Yeah, okay. I mean, why not add a little bit more of them? Although they are kind of expensive first time casting because it's 5 mana. Wait, how do I take it out? Okay, like this. And then we have the reassembling skeleton itself. Where are you? Should I take the reassembling skeleton out? Because we're getting reassembling skeletons anyway from the Boneyard aberration. So 1 card of that is already worth 3 of the other one. Wait, do I even have it? Oh no, I already took it out. Okay. Interesting. What kind of pack is that? The one with the vampire wings? Ugh. And werewolves, probably. What is the daily bundle thing? Is that ever worth getting, or it's just one card you get? Or oh, flying, double strike, life link. Wow! Whenever you gain life, draw. Oh, so but the card itself looks nice. Like if you look at it, and it's yeah. So that mean I would have to look in the star, like in the what is foundation thing? Uh-huh. Ah, okay. Oh, Instrat Crimson Vow. Was that the icon? Yeah, we can. I think so. Oh yeah. But I still have 400 gems left over that I can still buy 2 of these, right? See if we can get lucky. And now I'm broke. But we can unpack. What do we get? Hey, we got a red one. We actually... Ajani, Color of the Pride. Put a +1... Oh, just straight up give +1 to whatever you want? Oh. Ajani's Pride... Oh, that's not in here, right? Wait, is this literally like Disney? No. How do you call it? Lion King. Prideful parents, and then you see like the big lion and the small lion. Vigilant. When this creature enters Credo. Yeah, it's pretty much Simba and shit. What's the parent called again? Mufasa. Yeah. Broken wing. Oh damn! Skeleton dragon just got his wing shot off. Anything with flying, huh? Archer Commando. Flash. Sacrifice this creature. Destroy target artifact or chant. Oh, it's like a suicide mission, pretty much. You know, I was doubting on actually using that word because I know that, oh, there's probably some kind of algorithm that hears the word and then says like, oh, this is rated 18, or like how they say like game over instead of like dying. It's so stupid that you have to take that into account now. Yeah, he self-deleted. Oh, Edgar Charmed Groom. Other vampires you control get +1/+1. When Edgar dies, return it to the battlefield, transform under its owner's control. Oh, he comes back as an artifact at the coffin. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a 1/1 white and black... Wait, a white and black vampire? I've never heard of a white and black vampire. Usually it's just black vampire, right? With lifelink and put a bloodline counter on... If there are 3 or more bloodline counters, remove those counters and transform... Wait, it transforms again? Oh, so if you kill it, it turns into a coffin. And if your coffin stays long enough, it turns back into Edgar. Okay, that's kind of funny. Patchwork Crawler. Ew. Ew, ew. They had the sound effect of, like, flies buzzing around. I hate that. Thirst for discovery. Well, I don't like the sound of flies around my head. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and has whenever this creature deals combat damage, create a blood token. Discard a card, sacrifice this token, draw a card. That feels so stupid. Blood tokens. I don't know, like the whole discard a card and then sacrifice this token and then draw another card. Because for one blood token, you're sacrificing 1 mana, turn it, discard a card, and sacrifice this token. So you're already, what is it? 1, 2. You're sacrificing 3 things to get 1 draw a card, right? Because you're sacrificing the mana, you're sacrificing the card, and then also the token. I think. I don't like that. Oh, that's a lot of blood stuff. Alchemist Retrieval. Cleave. Return target non-land permanent you control to its owner's hand. Oh, it's like Ghostbusters. Ah. Okay, so I got actually 1 mythic, so I can actually go to my deck and actually get a new mythic then, right? Who is an interesting mythic to get though? The Massacre Girl is kind of interesting. Heliod the Sun Crown could also be funny because that would be the first character that has indestructible. To turn him into a creature, right? But otherwise he's just... What is he if you don't have it? Yeah, so that's not even that bad because you can target him with damage things to kill him, right? You have to destroy an enchantment. So you could do it on purpose, right? The other one is also interesting because she just gives... Well, she has menace by herself, so you have to counter her with 2. And she also gives everything with her. And it allows me to draw cards, and I need to draw more cards. So I think I should probably go for the Massacre Girl. Right? No, don't worry about it. I'll get there eventually. Isn't there like a thing like if you purchase a deck in real life, then you get a code that you can then use in the game or something? Oh, okay. What is a card you think I can take out that isn't that interesting? Deadly Dispute is good because I get to draw 2 cards and create a treasure token. Grim Wanderer doesn't really work with anything. Right? Like he's cheap to cast. Well, he's cheap to cast for a 5/3. And you can flash cast it anytime. So you can even cast it in the enemy's turn, right? Which you can then use to block attackers. So there is like a twist to this if you want to counterplay or like surprise someone in their own turn. The Lightfoot Rogues, I think I can probably take one out, right? What do you think of the Malakir Coldblade? I like that he can bulk up, but it has to be creatures the opponent controls that have to die to get the +1s. which is kind of hard at times because... Oh, sorry. Oh, you want to look at the cards that I have or your own deck? Oh, okay. Because if he can stay long on the deck, he will definitely grow, right? With each creature that dies, but the problem is, will he survive long enough? I have yet been able to actually get the Orzhov and Forces to die a natural death and get the Afterlife 1 effect. I have just not been able... yeah, because you don't want the spirit to come up. It's only a flying 1/1 spirit. Oversold Cemetery is a fun one. Yeah, this is the one that I want to do. Unlikely 8. Target creature gets +2, +0, and gains indestructible. But last time I did it wrong with the uses of the mana. Ooh. Usually I just keep my first hand, but... Okay. We're gonna try it. Is this a different deck you're playing? Wait, what? You're milling me? How could you? Damn, another just wait. Oh no, it's the Oversold Cemetery. Fuck. If I still had it, then I could actually get cards out of my graveyard now. I see. I'm gonna attack you. Too bad. Oh, you're a wizard class this time? Or ruin? I can't do anything. Great. I can attack with this. Oh, is this like a stall deck where you just put up defenses and then... Yeah, it's milling and defense. I see. Oh my god, that eats a lot. Already on 13. I'm not getting any cards that I'm not getting land. That's fucked up. There's already lands in the graveyard. So a 250 size deck is pretty much an anti... Oh. I'm just very unlucky at the moment that I'm not getting... Oh, wait. Yeah, I need to discard cards. That's fucked up. Oh, yeah. Oh my my god! I still don't get any lands. What the fuck is that? It's a bit of a shame that I have to discard. I kind of want to keep all these cards, damn it. Okay, there we go. Please give me one land. Just one. Mix would be nice. No! Those are two swamps! Finally! Oh! 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 He even got, what is it? First strike. Oh! Oh! Yeah, I can. Wait, what? Why would I? Sure, uh-huh. We can start! We can start! Uh-oh, what you doing? And God? What the fuck? What does that do? Indestructible. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh. Great. I'm down to 22. What the fuck? Yeah, but now I can do this. So I can actually generate treasure tokens. Now, the question is, what is the best use of that one treasure token? That is the question. To do it in time because it took so long before I was able to draw the right cards. Yep, I'm down to 15 cards. That's messed up. Yeah, great. Okay, how much mana do I have? I don't know what to do to stop any of this. Yeah, but I don't have anything that is able to do that at the moment because most of those cards are already probably in the graveyard. Yeah, but I don't have anything I can use. And even the card, wait, the card that when he dies, he goes back into my deck. Darn it, so I can't stall that either. Guess I kind of have to do this. It can die, right? Or it can, or no. Like you're curious if the weather effect will still kill it? Yeah, wow. I'm gonna summon this one. And then I can attack with this one. And let's see what happens. Oh, so it's not really indestructible then. Uh-oh, I'm down to 0. I'm dead. Right? Oh, at the beginning of my turn. I mean, you can just do it, right? Oh, did they come back? Oh god, they're even back. What do you even do against decks like these? Because this happened so fast from like turn 1 already. Really? But that's such a specific card. Can I play against it again? Just to see if it happens again. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not like like 1 or 2 of each. Yeah, yeah. It's very specific into doing the thing that it wants to do. Okay. Wait, whenever a land you control enters, each opponent mills. Oh. That's annoying. But you don't really have anything to kill the creatures on my field itself, right? Because it's mostly focused on milling, I guess? So I just have to quickly get everything out as soon as possible. As essentially. So this would help me, definitely, I feel. It slows you down a little bit. Or otherwise... I kind of want to destroy this, because this one makes me mill 3 cards. So you gotta... back again. That was a good card. Wait, they milled twice as many cards? The fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. I don't like any of that. Can I be honest? Yay, we did 1 damage to the player. Oh, it's that. Whenever you draw a card, each... How about maybe no? How many decks? 42 cards. Ugh. Oh, it's the god again. I'm gonna... How do I know what's still in my deck? Good question. Ah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna try and play this, and then sacrifice one of my units. Then I get treasures for that. And that allows me to search my deck for whatever I want. Oh, I'm not sure if I can play that because that's pretty expensive. ship. How much mana do I still have? 2 mana. Oh, it's indestructible, right? So it doesn't die from combat? Can I kill it with this then? With Divine Arrow? Divine... deals 4 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. Okay, so that's waste. Okay, but because I was thinking like it's officially not combat damage because it's a spell, right? Or an instant. But it's not a creature. Wait, what? Effects that say destroy don't destroy a permanent with indestructible. It's not saying destroy. And if it's a creature, it can be destroyed by damage. Oh, okay. So it's... yeah, okay. So your creature cannot be destroyed by damage. Okay, got it. How many cards do I have? 32. That's rough. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Oh, am I gonna have mana problems with that? How much mana do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? 9? Okay. Ah, okay. Oh. Guess we're gonna see where we land. What? God can still die from Death Touch? Or was it Wither that killed it? Ah, okay. because you couldn't stop the flying, right? Oh, that was close though. Fuck. Okay. I barely held on, and it was just because I got lucky with like the smothering tides that kept generating tokens for me, like treasure tokens. Otherwise, I'd be dead as well. And then I also was able to search for Audric, so we could share the flying. Because the demonic embrace, right? The what was it? It gave flying and then more attack. Yeah. And then also the death touch. And what is it? First strike? Yeah. Well, that allowed me to deal damage directly to their HP because it wasn't blocking anymore, right? Yeah, but I used my what is it? Light arrow, or what was it called? Holy arrow or whatever, to destroy the monster. So then instead of targeting the blocking creature, it would target your HP pool, right? Or like your life pool. No? But yeah, it immediately got destroyed. Huh? But Audric didn't enter combat with your monster. He attacked your HP, right? I thought he did. Ah. Ah. Oh, that's weird. I feel like if it destroyed the creature before actually attacking, then you can't block, right? It would already be dead before combat. Okay, so for this deck can win against a milling deck. I just have to be super lucky with my draws. And the other person has to be super unlucky. Oh god, I already know what this is. This looks like a toxic deck. Yep, there we go. And you know, I can't play anything. Oh, I'm gonna die. What does poison do? It just ticks one thing? Ah. Okay. I don't like this. I literally can't do anything. I just had a bad draw and I didn't. How do you call it? What's the effect called again? Yeah, I didn't discard. Yeah. What the fuck? I'm drawing 0 land cards. Usually you'd get at least 1, right? Yep. Well, that would be a very short match. Maybe I should have pressed mulligan. Wait, whenever it deals, the play gets too Really? I have literally... Okay, I'm dead. I literally can't play anything. No, I don't. Retry. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh god. Literally only 2 land cards. What the fuck? Why? Oh. This is not good. I have to mulligan twice. What do you mean scared? Oh. Yeah, I'm not getting 3. Like I literally don't have cards that I can play, nor do I have enough. Oh. Whatever the expensive cards are. Yep. I can't do much. Is this also one of those decks that have like 4 times the same card? Ooh. Scary. Oh yeah, that is mana rum. Okay. Yeah, What is that? Venerated Rot Priest. Toxic one. Whenever a creature you control becomes a target of a spell, target opponent gets a poison counter. Ah, okay. Well, you probably got a way to delete it anyway. Whenever a creature you control with that touch use combat damage player that. Okay. Ah, great. Let's see, this costs. Sure, let's give that a try. I'm gonna kill my own creature. Then I'm gonna put it back onto the field again. I don't get to stop a lot, I think. Oh. Whenever, wait. I don't get it. Whenever you tap a land or mana, add 1 mana of any type that land produced. Whenever an opponent taps a land for mana... Wait, it just gets stuck? I kinda don't like that. I hope I did the right thing there. Wait, why does it still stay tapped? Oh, okay. So it remembers the state. I don't like that. I'm not gonna block. Ooh, tough decisions. Oh god, he's back again. So this locks up, this permanently locks up your mana then? Ah. Okay. I don't think I am doing a great move here, but at least I get to search my deck, but I'm not even sure what I gotta search for. Yeah, I need land. I need to get stuff off your board. Do I? Oh, that's the question. This is rough. This is rough. If I have a creature with first strike and you have dead touch, do I get dead touched? Then I think I should draw this one. That's my only option, I think, to defend against you. No, you're probably gonna destroy something that I have. Wait, you can decide to just attack that? How does that work? Your graveyard. Other creature you control, fight sorry that you don't control. Oh, you can just force that? Ah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna win this, because you locked up all my land. And if I don't block this, then I'm gonna get poison ticks. Ooh! Yeah. Sadly, I don't have the other cards that allow me to actually benefit from a returning skeleton. Like, that would be nice if I... Is there a way to get toxic counters away, by the way? It's just permanently... Wait, that's weird. Because for other things, there's like ways to counteract that. But for poison, there's literally no way to reset. There's no antidote card or something. Oh. That sucks. Yeah, I can literally only do this. I don't think I can counter... You could attack there, right? And then the game was over. That's a bit of a pain because I'm not in trouble with my HP. Oh, I guess I'm gonna kill this guy. I think this is the only thing I can sort of try to do. I did 1 damage! But now I'm locked up. And you have that touch. No, just 18 more. Oh, 17 more. Do this. Oh, haste and toxic ale. Oh, but the Soul Warden and Marauding Blight Priest are kind of working together here. Haste and toxic. So... Guess I'm gonna have to do that then. This is the other thing I can do. but it goes a little bit too slow. Like it still takes multiple. How do you call it? Yeah. I don't have exquisite blood though. Ah. Oh. But I can't imagine it being in the game though. Oh shit, I clicked on... Man. I misclicked. Yeah. Oh, wait. Take action. Yeah, there we go. I don't like that. Not a swamp. What is a good thing to play? I would have loved to still have the Soul Warden, but we kind of lost that one. Because if I had the Soul Warden, because if I have cards which summon multiple creatures, then every one would cost you 1 life together with Marauding Blight Priest, right? Sadly, we don't have that. Here, ooh, Grave Titan. The zombies. Am I gonna attack? There's no benefit to me attacking. End turn. Oh, you're cycling. It gives you HP. What, Drax? This spell can be what? Can be counters. Trample, Ward, Haste, Toxic 4. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of stuff. Great. Oh, I'm gonna have to block a lot, huh? Oh, the Toxic is also affected by Trample? That's messed up. I don't like your deck. Let's see, what do I do here? Yeah, I'm gonna send my skeleton to your Rex. Yeah, doesn't matter. Oh, that's 60 poison. Oh, compared to the first stream, yeah. I got wiped so hard on the first stream. Like you gave me like 20 extra turns and I still couldn't finish it. I just I think I need a little bit more cards that allow me to get specifically what I want for my deck, because now it's mostly luck based. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, what the fuck is that? At the beginning of your upkeep, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. Wait, could you also give that enchantment to me? Oh, okay. I was just wondering, like, oh, that could be funny. I'm gonna check. Why would you do that? It's back again. Oh, might as well attack, I guess. Oh. Oh. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 HP. Whenever an opponent loses life, you gain that much life. Yeah, I know it kind of combos. So that's why I'm gonna do this. I was kind of forced to do it, otherwise it would just loop, right? But you probably have more of them. Whenever each enchant player controls and this, the player loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Oh. Ew. Yep. Hey, that's not nice. Wait, what's that one? Oh, why would you give my skeleton that touch? Oh. What is that? A god? Whenever an opponent sacrifices a non-token permanent or discards a permanent card, you may put that card from the graveyard onto the battlefield. No! No! Because you're gonna steal my skeleton! Not yet! No? I think I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm good. No. Oh shit. How about we do this? Okay, at least it's gone. I can attack with my little skeleton again. What is it this time? Whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. Creature you control gain lifelink until end of turn. I'm not sure what that means. Okay, so whenever an opponent loses life, you gain that much life. Is that also a loop? Ah. So what you're saying is like you have to die this turn. Okay, let's try this. Oh shit. I still have to equip it. Fuck! I totally forgot. Oh well. Exactly what I hoped for. Yeah. Okay. Well, at least I prevented that bad moment from happening. Okay, what kind of creature do you have this time? Whenever a source... Trample. Whenever a source deals damage to this creature, that source controller sacrifices that many permanents. You have two of them. Ah, interesting. Yeah. Whenever a source deals damage to this creature, that source controller sacrifices that many permanents of their choice. So it's based on how much damage I'm doing, right? Yep. Only if I'm actually attacking, right? Let's give it a try. I attack. Let's see what happens. You're gonna defend? Uh-huh. So I'm gonna sacrifice my torch. Another! Christ. Another! How many do you have? Oh, that's all of them? Huh. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. You may play land at the top here if you cast this. Okay. Target creature gains death touch until... What? Hey, what was that? Destroy target creature. Ah, okay. Oh god, another one? This is annoying. Because I'm just not gonna block. Damn. Everything is undone. But you only had that touch for that one turn, right? This is very tricky. First strike doesn't matter at all. I need a different card. It is sad that all my efforts were undone with the sheer amount of exquisite blood that you have. I don't think I would ever add exquisite blood to my deck though, because it's too vampire for me. Yeah. I know the Marauding Blind Priest is also a vampire, but he looks more like a priest, like a blood priest, than a vampire on the art. Cleric, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna attack. Oh, you're just gonna let me do that? I need more cards that allow me to do stuff. Huh? Wait, what card was that? Okay. Ah. Ouch. Mm-hmm. Can I try playing against it again? But the sheer amount of cards, I can destroy one or two of them, but the moment you start to have multiple of them, I can't destroy the second or the third or the fourth. Yeah, but then you also have the chance of having more empty hands, right? Oh! I hate this. I have a full hand. You need to discard down to 7 at the end of your turn. Yeah, can't really do anything about that. Well, at least this one still has a value in the graveyard. Torment of Scarlet. At the beginning of enchanted player's upkeep, that player loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land per... Wouldn't you normally... Yeah, let's do this one. Yeah, that's way too expensive for me to cast. Why do you have your god already out? It doesn't feel like turn 5. I have not been able to play anything except for 2 lands. Yeah, I still can't do anything. I just have a bad hand. I can't do anything. No. You can just keep playing. Like, yeah. Yeah, the faster it's over, right? Yeah, I literally can't do anything. I don't have any extra lands. I started with 2 lands. Yep. Yeah. That's why I was asking earlier, like, oh, which cards can I remove? You know what? I might as well discard a card now. There we go. That's kind of fucked up. Every card that gets discarded, you can use. Well, you still have to spend mana, I guess, too. Finally, a land card! And I still don't have anything to cast it with. Yeah, like I have one that needs light, another one that needs light, another one needs light. This one needs 5 mana, this one needs 2 mana, but it's an instant and it's not a creature. Yeah, I literally can't do anything. I literally have a dead hand. Murder. Are you murdering your own creatures? Just to pass the time? Oh. Only minus 18? Nah. But I do need your insight on the deck because drawing a dead hand like this is pretty bad. I feel like Duress, whenever I pull it, it doesn't really do anything. Pain Death kinda helps because it allows me to keep a creature on the field even though it's supposed to die. It just comes back again. So I think this one is worth to keep. Because if... Oh yeah. Well, no. So this one is already good for the Soul Warden to keep it alive, right? Which is also a 1 mana card. But Feign Dead can also keep, where is it? Yeah. Yeah, true. I can also use it to keep the Marauding Blight Priest alive, so that whenever I gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. So it can be used to stall for 1 extra turn, and it's very cheap to cast, so you can actually get to use it early on, right? Like it's good for late, but it's also good for early. So I feel like I should keep this one. Foulmire Knight. If I get it early, I can just let it play out as a monster with Death Touch 1/1. If I get it later, I can go for the adventure thing, right? Do I still get the monster then? Okay, so you draw 1 card, lose 1 life, and you get the monster with Death Touch. I wasn't sure how adventures would work, but okay. So this one isn't bad either because you can use it early and later on, right? And the Death Touch is also nice for Odric, right? Even if he just stands there. Yeah. He also gets stronger if you use the card... Cartus? What is it? Card... the army cards. Hey, Tech, how you doing? I see somebody's trying to find the heart of the cards, but in Magic. Yeah, we're talking about like I'm pretty new to Magic the Gathering, right? So I'm trying to understand how to make it efficient. And Ryan here knows a lot more about Magic the Gathering than me. Okay, so where is it? The one with the C. Qatar's Crusade. So Qatar's Crusade could still benefit the Foulmire Knight that he gets stronger, even though he starts as a 1/1, right? Oh. Yeah. Ah, okay. Let's see. There is Fountain of Renewal. At the beginning of your upkeep, you gain 1 life, which is easy because... Yeah. It has kept me alive a lot in the past. And it also works again with, what is it? The Marauding Blight Priest, right? Because whenever I gain life, 1 damage. Yeah. So that is also a good one. Crystal Barricade is also a cheap one, and it gives me a defender. It gives me as a player hexproof. So I can be targeted by auras or curses or that sort of stuff, right? And it also prevents non-combat damage that would be dealt to other creatures you control. So like what is the light arrow? Like, oh, take 4 damage, right? So that's also cheap and good to have, I think. Or at least I guess it allows me to stall because it also has like 4 toughness. Delver's Torch is a little bit hit or miss because I do need to attack, and I feel like I'm not that often attacking. Oh, okay, because I think I've removed the other ones. This is the last one. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Then there's Divine Arrow, which has helped me a few times take out some critical attacking monsters you got. And it's also pretty cheap to cast. But the side effect is you have to be attacking. If you don't attack, I can't use it. There was once that I was waiting for 6 turns before you started attacking. Deadly Dispute, I have 3 of those in my deck. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature, which could be the reassembling skeleton or the treasure tokens. Draw 2 cards and create a treasure token. Like, you could play Deadly Dispute into Deadly Dispute because the artifact that you're sacrificing you get immediately back again as a treasure token. So it's a treasure token into a treasure token into a treasure token. It only costs 2 mana to cast and you get 2 cards out of it. So I think that's decent. Especially if like, even if you don't have treasure tokens, you could literally use it on the reassembling skeletons to kill them, or even on the boneyard aberration to kill it, right? And then it turns into reassembling skeletons. Diabolic Intent does the same thing, but instead of drawing 2 cards, it allows me to search for a very specific card. So I think that's also still nice to have. And it's also not very expensive. But I only have 1 of them in my deck. Is that... Do you think I need more of them, or... like more boneyards? Although those are pretty late. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 What do you think about this one? Enchanted creature has lifelink, and whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a 1/1 counter on it. Like, it doesn't have to battle, it just has to be on the board. And even if I kill you with a spell, it still counts as +1/+1. Yeah. The other one is nicer because it activates on if creatures enter the field, and it affects everyone instead of just one creature. Right? So I think we can take this one out then. Yeah. Yeah, it's mostly the lifelink that also grants Audric lifelink to this. Yeah. Honestly, I haven't pulled him in a while. So you would say remove him? For some reason, I just like the idea of, like, he enters a tavern and starts talking about his tragic backstory. Lightfoot Rogue. That's literally gambling. Like, if you get the 20, which happened twice for me so far, the first strike is handy. But does everyone in the squad get first strike and death touch through him? No, right? But doesn't that grant it at the start of the battle phase, and that he doesn't get it at the start of the battle phase? It's only when he actually attacks that you roll the dice, and then he gets death touch and first strike, right? So yeah, at least not for my yeah. The Malakir Callblade, whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a 1/1 counter on this creature, which is pretty much the monster version of the other card of Eternal Hunger. Like, if you had the Eternal Thirst card on him, then he would get +2/+2 for every creature you kill. But will he survive long enough to actually pull that off? Yeah. So we can remove him as well. He is a pretty cheap creature though. Ah. Like the only way you could ramp this up if you have like a board wipe card and then somehow can get indestructible on this guy, so he's the last one standing afterwards. And then suddenly you can get like what, plus 14 or something. But that's very specific. I don't have any board wipe. Although I do, if I get the Helion card, like the god thing that grants, what is it, indestructible? But that's not counted as a creature until you have 5 white mana, right? So he doesn't share. Does Helios or Helioid share his indestructible with Adric if he's not yet a monster? Yeah. Okay, so we can definitely remove this one. The Arzov and Enforcer does start with Death Touch and Afterlife 1. So even if he gets killed, it would still grant flying to Adric's army, pretty much, right? Which is by itself also interesting. Like both Death Touch or flying is good, and if you play it, it will definitely stay around for another turn if you kill it by normal combat. But the effect changes pretty much. I think this card is good enough to have a second one actually in the deck. Because it's cheap. And even if you kill one, if there's a second, then you suddenly have one that died and turned into a flying monster, and then the other one is still a Death Touch monster. So you get Death Touch and flying. I think. Do I have a... No. Did I write that right? Orzhov. Yeah. Okay. Deadly... Wait, where were we? Oh yeah, Oversold Cemetery. Definitely worth it for me, I think. It's cheap. If I have a lot of shit in my graveyard, then I can get stuff back, right? The Reassembling Skeleton, I have one of them, but it is nice that I can keep getting monsters back, even if I have a dead hand, right? Like, as long as I have like 2 mana, I can keep getting it back. So I don't think that's an issue, right? Would you add a second one of this one? The dog thing. Oh yeah, okay. Unlikely 8. Target creature gets +2/+0 and gains indestructible until end of turn. It's sort of like the other card where it dies and comes back with +1/+1, but this one is just indestructible and damage. So you can actually surprise kill someone with this and then stay around. So it's a nice trickery thingy. You find a cursed idol. Oh yeah. If you don't get the green mana, you're kind of fucked, right? And I have other cards that do the same thing about like destroy target artifact, destroy target enchantment. The only thing why I kept it was because it has create a treasure token and venture into the dungeon. So I can take it out. How many greens do I have? Okay. Yeah, here. 2 times, so I can take 2 of the... What about Jungle Hollow? That's still fine, right? Because that's black-green? Ooh, that would be interesting. Scorched. Things that I do not own. Scorched Desert. Is Barons with 2 R's or 1? Scorched, yeah. Oh, I have all of them. Okay. So take the 2 times Jungle Hollow away, and then we just add this. Although, do I want 3 of them? Wait, where? There was also the card where you could reveal. What was it? Like you could reveal a basic swamp or plains card, I think, and then it enters untapped. If I look for land and reveal, right? There's Foreboding Ruins for the black and red one. And what was the other? Courtyard? Oh, this is just a cheap one. What is Discover 4? Exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card with mana value 4 or less. You may cast it without paying its mana cost or put it into your hand. Put the rest at the bottom of... Wait, on the bottom in a random order. Oh, that's not even that bad. True. I mean, it's just a basic land cave card, right? And the other one is Concealed One, this one, right? Oh, but this one is a gold one. I can't get it yet. Flats. Forlorn's Flats. This land enters tapped. When this land enters, it deals 1. Oh, that's funny. Like the opposite. Oh yeah, I can make it. But which one is better? Because the Marauding Priest deals damage based if I heal, right? But I don't have it the other way around, where if I deal damage, I heal. So I don't think this one... Although just straight up dealing 2 damage, or like 1 damage, could win me the game. Yeah, let's just make one. Wait, could the Forlorn's Flats... Could the Forlorn's Flats actually cause the death loop with the life link? Or what is it? No, the Marauding Priest and Exquisite Blood? So you just play those 3 and then just Forlorn Flats, and you don't have to actually target their HP pool. You can just place this and they take 1 damage, and then it keeps looping until they die. Foreboding Ruins. Foreboding Ruins. This one? Okay. Okay, well... Oh yeah, we did lose all of our red mana. I had the red mana before. Okay, both of them gone. And what do I replace it with? B-A-R-R-E-N. Warren. This one? Wait, oh, Baron Moore? This land adds tapped cycling. Okay, what's the use of cycling? You may pay cycling cost to discard this card and draw a card. Oh. Okay, so we can have 2 of those, pretty much. Okay. Well, at least we removed some of the other color cards. We are heavy on 2-cost cards, which isn't even that bad because it allows you to do more funny stuff, right? Five of the 2-cost non-creatures, so the spell kind of things, right? I feel like Oversold Cemetery is good, Diabolic Intent is good, and Deadly Dispute is good. And would be interesting as well. Force of Signet is good as well, right? Wait, what? Two of the 3 costs. Okay, for example, this one. Although First Strike is really good, right? Especially if you can apply it onto the Orzhov Enforcer, the one that gets Death Touch. Right? Because it kills the creature before it even has to actually take damage from it. Ghostly Prison makes it so that large armies can't all attack at the same time because they have to pay mana for it. So that stalls a lot. Hope against Hope. Enchanted creature get +1/+1 for each creature you control. As long as enchanted creature is human, it has First Strike. I guess we can give this one away because we already have +1/+1 effects, and we also have a First Strike effect from Dub. Yeah. This one is a ramping one for each creature you control. So it is kind of nice if you have like zombies, right? To bolster up its power. I'm not sure. This one also has First Strike, so maybe... Okay, since Talia also has First Strike, maybe we can put away this one. Because Talia is also... yeah, it also First Strike. So we have 3 sources of First Strike at the moment, right? So I guess this one. Timely Reinforcements. This is actually like a card if you're in a very bad spot. Like... The enemy has more monsters, and the enemy has more life. So this is pretty good as a combat card to get a lot of things on the field suddenly. Black Market Connections, usually good because it allowed me to survive your, what was it? Your milling deck? By creating treasure tokens, even though I'm losing 1 life, but since you're not attacking my life anyway, I'm turning it into a usable resource at that point. Let's see. Demonic Embrace is very good for me because it gives me flying. And I can keep reusing it. So even if I lose it, I get it back again. I just have to pay 3 life and discard an extra card. Gibbering Barricade. Sacrifice a creature, you gain 1. So far I have not used that effect. Of sacrificing a creature, you gain 1 life and draw a card. I could use it with the reassembling skeletons, but I already have the magic cards. The, what is it? Deadly... What I could do is remove one Deadly Dispute, and then I have like 2 cards as a magic card, and then 1 card as a creature wall thing that can actually defend me. Okay, so Deadly Dispute, 1 gone. Where were we? Oh, Marauding Blight Priest. I think I actually might want a second one of this one. Because then I deal 2 damage, right? If I have 2 on the field. Nope. Do I have? Yeah. In general, we are going lower because we were on 75 and now we're on 69. How do you feel about? Well, murder is good, right? Murder. Rise of the Dreadmorn. I don't really use it that often, but if I get board wiped, it can instantly like get like 4 zombies back onto the field. So I have used it a few times where it kept me around. And then they also got, what was it? Did they get flying on lifelink or something, or death touch? Yeah. So I'm thinking I'm gonna keep that one because it's literally 1 card that can turn into 4 monsters or whatever. So I think it's a nice effect. And even at its worst point, where only like 2 creatures kill each other, you would still be generating 2 creatures for the cost of 3 mana, which is still pretty decent, I think. Even if you were to kill something with just pure magic, you can still play this one after. But then you pay 3 mana for just 1 monster. But at least it's something, right? On the City Embrace, target opponent sacrifice a creature of their choice. If you control a creature with power 4 or greater, you gain 4 life. There's 2 aspects to this, because early game, if there's not a lot of monsters, they're kind of forced to pick the creature that's on the board, because there's only 1. Later on, it becomes less powerful, because if they have a lot of monsters on the field, they can just pick a token monster or whatever, like a creature that doesn't matter, right? But on the other hand, if I play it late game, where I do have a creature with power 4 or greater, I gain 4 life, which then helps with the Marauding Blight Priest, or whatever she's called, as an instance of gaining life, so I'm dealing damage. So I think this card is useful at the beginning of the game, but also late in the game to mess some tactics up. Mortify, destroy target creature or enchantment. It's sort of the same as murder, right? But instead of murder being monocolor and just destroy target creature, mortify is creature and enchantment. But the specific is you have to have black and white mana, which we have because that's our whole entire deck idea. So wouldn't this actually be better than murder? Do I have more how much? Okay. Do you think I should remove murder for mortify then? Really? Yeah, but that's what I said. Remove murder because that's only destroy target creature, and mortify is the improved version of it, right? So what I said is like I should run 2 mortify and then remove murder. Okay. Okay, because before I said that exactly, but then you said like no, I run for murder, so I was like, huh? Or soft lockets. Is it worth getting more of these or? Uh-huh. True. It's also that in the specific instance of your toxic deck, when your lands are being used up, at least if you have 2 lockets, you can link them into each other, right? Or like, if you turn 2 of them, they don't get locked by that creature that you had. It is very specific, but hey, why not, right? Let's see, do I have 1 extra? Is it costly? No, we could get it. Oh shit, did I get the wrong one? Damn it, I put the signet. What's the big difference between signet and locket? Uh-huh. Oh, okay. It's also cheaper to cast the signet. It's not so running 2/2 wouldn't be that bad, or because this is sacrifice 1 and then we get 2 mana out of it, and this one is turn it and we get 1 mana out of it. So, but we can like escalate it because we can just turn this one and we get a free plains or swamp energy, right, or mana, and then we can use that to turn this one to turn it into 1 of each. So if we have 2 of these and 2 of these, we could literally turn 0 mana into 4 mana, I think. And it's not a land. It's just a different way of getting the resources. Okay, Audric, Lunar Marshal, I think. Should I try to get a second one? Because he's pretty essential to my tactic, right? But he's probably too expensive. Yep, he's gold. Also, how does it work with legendary creatures? Like, you have Audric Lunarch Marshal and Audric Blood Cursed. What's the... Oh, okay. Okay. I think he... yeah, I think he went a little bit to the dark side there. He got bitten or something. Yeah, he's a vampire soldier while the other one is still a human soldier. I guess he got fucked. Let's see. Smothering Tide. How annoying is this card for you? Okay. If I had additional cards that also costed mana for actions, because there's also that other card that requires you to pay mana for each attack, right? If those 2 are combined together, it does start to pile on, right? Because I did see you struggle, what is it, 1 or 2 times where you forgot, like, oh shit, I don't have enough mana to actually attack. Yeah. Massacre Girl, I think the wither effect is nice. We can also make good use of her if she is facing one enemy, because you need to block with 2. Wait, what? What happens if you only have one creature on the field? Does it literally don't allow you to block then? Oh, okay. So even if you have a monster with death touch, you literally can't block and can't damage her then. Okay. Moan of the Unhallowed. I don't make a lot of use of this one. It's usually the first card I also discard. And then it becomes very expensive. Since there's other cards that kind of do the same thing about like summoning extra creatures. So I think this one has to go, probably. You got any objections to that? Yeah. Oh. Well, it only would work with Qatar's Crusade, right? Where you have multiple creatures entering the field, but it's only 2 creatures in the end, so it's not even that good. You could literally have like 2 creatures of 2 mana enter the field and have the same effect in the end. Tesha Karlov is still really good. I have not been able to pull her in a long time for some reason. or get a second one, I guess. But yeah, if she doubles the effect of the Plunderer for the treasure token, she doubles the effect of the Boneyard, so I get like 6 skeletons in my graveyard. We should try to cause that. You're up for that? Okay. Let's just finish up the deck thing. Confront the Assault. I think this one saved me against you, because I had like not enough monsters on the field, and because of this I could add it, and because they have flying and Odric was there, they also gained Death Touch. I think it was something like that. Oh, yeah. But there is it is a nice surprise fuck you card, especially since it casts 3 spirits. So that would be nice for Qatar's Crusade, because you saw the moment they entered, they buffed each other, right? True. But it is an instant that you can use in your opponent's turn, and it grants flying to your army if you use Odric. Ah, okay. Are there cards that reduce mana cost for instant cards? Although I probably don't have enough instant cards to actually be able to make use of that. This one is kind of expensive, but once you can play it, you get like reassembling like quite a few reassembling skeletons, which is important for the Carter's Crusade, pretty much. And it also fills up your oversold graveyard, so you can start getting cards back. Invoke Despair. This one I'm not sure, because I think this one fucked you up a few times, because you're forced to sacrifice a creature and an enchantment and a planeswalker. But it is kinda expensive. But imagine if you don't have anything on the field and I cast this, that is an instant 6 HP damage, right? So it has multiple uses. I could use it as a damage card, or I can use it as a, well, fuck your creature, fuck your enchantment, and planeswalker. It's such a shame because I like the art on the card a lot. Literally like a sea of darkness. Too bad. Yeah. Okay. Revel in Riches. Well, that definitely got me a win. 2 times, I think. Yeah. I could have... Wait, can you have 2 of these in your deck? Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, create a treasure token. So that means I get 2 treasure tokens at that point. Oh, no, I don't think so. Revel in Riches. No, it's just a... Revel in Riches. How much is it? Oh, there's a gold card. I can't get it. Let's see. Yeah. Opposite that, I think he's kind of funny that he keeps appearing and disappearing. And then every time he appears, he does 2 damage to you, and then I gain 2 life. And because I gain life with a Marauding Priest, I would do another instance of damage to you. So he's not bad. Although he's very heavy on the mana cost, like 5 mana for... Well, he does have 5 attack and defense. Oh, and then another thing is that he counts for Kartar's Crusade. Every time he exiles himself and comes back, he is buffing the other creatures. How do you feel about the bad deal? It is kind of expensive. It is 6. Bad deal is literally a bad deal. Draw 2 cards and each opponent discards 2 cards. Each player loses 2 life. Okay, remove that. Brave Titan. I think that one is good to keep. It's one of the few monsters that I have that is a little bit stronger, and it also spawns in extra creatures. And if I can actually... where's the... Do I still have the unexpected... Or did I remove that one? The... Oh yeah, here, Unlikely 8. So imagine I do the Grave Titan, and I let him attack, and you defend with like something like Death Touch or something that can kill him. I can still apply Unlikely 8 to him to keep him alive, because he's indestructible. And because of that, he stays alive for another turn, and his effect says either enters or attacks. So he can attack for another turn, so he creates another 2 black zombies. Yeah. 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 But making him re-enter after dying, or just keeping him alive after, well, attacking, right? Allows him to keep going and generate more zombies. So I think this one is a pretty good one for my army. Hidden Courtyard. Oh yeah, this is all the energy things. Okay. We're on 68. But we removed a lot of cards, so I'm willing to give it another try, if you're okay with it. We were gonna try the what is it? Tesha double death effect on who again? Oh yeah. I am kind of curious. Oh no, it's not. It's the undead one again. Okay, I got the boneyard. Oh, I got both of them in my hand. Okay, I'm gonna keep this. You just have to give me the opportunity to actually play them all. Why would you do that? Okay, take action. So I can just look for another plains or swamp. Okay, submit. Okay, there's this one. There's the signet. It takes a while before I can actually play them because they're still... Why? Are you bullying me? Oh yeah, now I have to start discarding cards because I can't actually... Yep. I mean, it would kind of be kind of fucked up if I had the perfect hand to start this with, but then since I have to, yeah, I can't play anything because the lands got destroyed. Well, I had lands. I thought we were gonna test if this worked or not. Oh, okay. Literally use the one signet to generate the other signet. So is it especially fire that just targets lands, or? Okay, so first we summon Tesha Karlov, right? Wait, I can also... Oh, I also have an Arzov locket in my inventory. But that cost me 3. Oh, you're just killing your own creatures? A lot of goblin. Okay, so this... Please don't destroy this one because I only have one of these in my deck. Okay, so now we got the Boneyard. And we have to kill the Boneyard. Okay, I'm not gonna attack. So I'm gonna have to attack with the Boneyard and then you kill them with your 3 goblins, right? I think, or... some other way to kill the Boneyard. Destroy target land, up to 2 target creatures can't block this turn. Okay. Not the castle. Oh, this one is the ghostly prison. Creatures can't attack unless their controller pays mana. There's also this one that I can play, right? So we can see if multiple boneyards or like the multiple reassembling skeletons showing up afterwards will actually ramp up. Okay, so I'm gonna attack with this one. Okay, done. He dies. I got 3 of them, I think. How many? Yeah, that only 3 showed up. So it didn't double that. That's a shame. I hope that it would have doubled with Asha. Yeah. But I can do this now, right? Where... Get stronger. Get stronger. Oh, I don't have enough mana to... Well, if I still had my lands, I could have played the third one as well. How much creatures do you have? 3, 1, 1, 1, 2. Oh, 8. Damn. Ah. I have one more thing I can try out. No! Whenever this creature does what? Ah, okay. This one is what I was curious about. Oh, yeah, obviously. I was hoping that you would gonna block, but then it's pretty much every token creature dies then, right? Oh. There was something else we could try. What was it? There was something else with No, I don't have the card in the game yet. Never mind. It's the Curse of Death's Hold. I don't think it's in the game. It's the one that I showed in Illustrated Curse of Death. Nope. It's... I still have Illustrator open. Yes, I can switch you. Okay. Curse of Death's Hold. Where was it again? It was somewhere. Oh, there it is. This one. Enchant player, creature, enchanted player controls get -1/-1. Ah, okay. Do you happen to know the name? Ah, okay. What's Kicker? Kicker, you may pay an additional cost as you cast the spell. Oh. When this enchantment enters, you gain 3 life for each time it was kicked. Oh. Wait, so you can repeatedly kick for more instances of life gain? Yeah, it says for you gain life for each time it was kicked. And you have 2 kickers on it. 1 for green, 1 for white. Stronghold Arena. Oh wait, you don't see my screen, sorry. Here, this one. Normally it only has 1 kicker on the card, but this one has 2 for some reason. But it requires you to have like black mana, green mana, and light mana. But I wonder if it's 1 instance of 9, or if it's like 3 instances of 3. Also, I'm kind of curious about the whole saga thing, or class cards, but I have not seen any interesting ones that I would want. The ring tempts you. Then each player mails a card equal to your ring bearer's power. Knight? Is it knight as in... Knight... Knight, oh. Still more... What was it? Oh yeah, Lone Rider is also one that I want. You see this one? Yeah. And then it also gets trampled. That's like one card. That's only like 2 mana, like 1 light, one neutral, and then it can turn into, well, a creature that has like 3 different things on it, which is good for Odric, I think. I'm not sure how expensive it is. It is... Oh, not that expensive. I figured that it would be more expensive. Yeah, I figured it would be, what is it? Like rare or mythic or... I don't know. It looks more special to me. Knight of what again? Betrayal? Knight of Souls. Oh, there it is. All creatures get -1, but that is only at that exact moment, right? Or so even man, I would love that one. Oh, what are those creatures in the back? Like demon centipedes. It's like probably the same as Invoke Despair. Because Invoke Despair is also that sort of style. You can see like the Japanese architecture in the background and the soldiers with the katanas. Oh yeah, but it does have a different symbol. Oh yeah. Oh. Well, still some cards to eventually get, but we're getting somewhere. Because I think that, like the -1/-1 might be nice for enemies, but also myself, in a weird way. Because if every creature gets -1, what happens to my skeleton the moment I summon it? It dies, right? Yeah, and when it auto dies, there's like certain effects to that I can benefit from, right? So I don't have to even attack with it. I can let it force die. True. Oh, well. Not the most amazing hand. I sorta got 3 mana now. I could get to 3 mana, I think. Oh, that's a tough decision. Yeah, graveyard. Haha. Wait, why this? Oh, okay. I already played my land card, so I shouldn't be able to put another one down. Ooh, I love that swamp card. Just this, yeah, the galaxy with the skull one. Kind of funny that both of us are just starting with. Oh, what's that? Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, look at the top 3 cards of that player's library. Exile one of them face down. Oh, I don't like that. I don't trust shit. Yeah, I don't like him. And I can't defend, right? Well, nothing. Pass to damage. Okay. You can see. What did you use to cast that? Oh, it's one neutral, one blue, one dark. Okay. Oh, no! She's in the graveyard already. That's messed up. I don't like you. He did nothing. Lies. No, he wasn't. He made me discard Tesha and fuck! Why are you back? Hell no. Nope. I could have just attacked because you're probably not gonna block anyway because you're gonna use it to. Yep. Can't do anything. Like they say I can do something, but I can definitely not do something. Yep. What are we doing? Oh, now you have it? You fucker. Why would you do that? Yeah, sure. Could do this. Probably better to do this, so. Do they turn into your graveyard or my graveyard? Oh. Oh, now you can summon them? Fuck! I hate that idea. What is that? Kicker, enchant creature. When this hour enters it, if it was kicked, tap. Isn't untap doing oh. So it's just locked, that's it. Okay, that's fine. I do dislike that you're going through my deck before I can even see what the fuck is in there. I know, I would love to play it. I can actually play. Oh, you're also gonna play them. It's just skeleton against skeleton, huh? Wait, can you only get the monsters or also other effect cards? Wait, how many mana do I need to... What did you say? Ah. If I do this... It's still not gonna stop. I definitely left flying. Why my enforcer? Maybe sometime, but I could also just sacrifice my reassembling skeleton so I can gain 1 life and draw a card. At least so that I can get a... Hey, fucker! I like that one. I wanted that one. I don't own it yet, but I want it. Ooh. I got something interesting. But can I play? But can I play it all? Is the question. Let's see. I have how much mana? Damn it! If I mouse over it, hard to see. Oh, I probably don't have enough then. Okay, this feels stupid. I'm kind of gonna have to do this. At least I have something that flies now. God damn it. But still entering tapped, so... Wait, I could have thrown the demonic embrace onto the gibbering wall, so it becomes a flying wall again. It takes way too long before it can do anything against flying. Sacrifice a creature. Oh, that's annoying. No, why would I? He's doing his job. See, because now the wall gets death touch and first strike, and it is flying, I think. Wait, no. Hey, gibbering barricade doesn't get death touch. Do you see that? Oh wait, it did update. Choose blockers. You don't have death touch, right? But I could literally just do this to block it. And then probably something bad happens. Oh, hey, you fucker, you got my card. Hey, fucker, that's my card. Man, I don't like that my deck is being used against me. Well, at least I can get it back onto the field again. But the problem is I can't attack. Like, I'm constantly on the defense. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna lose. You didn't kill me, I did. Hmm? Oh, yeah. True. It is kind of cool, though. Like, the idea of the deck is cool that you can use your enemy's cards against them. What is it? Black and blue? But I would hate seeing my good cards being pulled away, like in front of me. Like it just feels wrong gut-wise. This was the poison one, right? Probably. Slimy foot. What the heck is that? Create a green sap rolling creature token. Okay. Oh, look what we got. Way too early this time around. Interesting. Yeah. What is, in your opinion, the most annoying deck that you played against? Like, you didn't enjoy a single thing about it. Flip face Cabolus. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hmm. Did you build these decks with like a theme in mind, or is it just like min-maxed? Oh, okay. Oh. Wait, what did you say? Uh-huh. Ah. Give me money. I need money. Big up. Search your library for a card. Why is it still crossed out? I feel like it's so... Oh. Ah, okay. Again. Please no. 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 That thing is gonna go. Because every time I see it, it's like an announcement for bad times. I don't like that card. Every time I see it, like, it doubles up the bad things that's happening. Whenever an opponent casts an instant or sorcery spell, create a 1/2 green spider creature token with reach. Ooh. I'm not sure I like that. What the fuck is that? At the beginning of each upkeep, create... Oh, creatures. both swarming, or trying to. At the beginning of each upkeep. Oh, even on my upkeep, huh? Ah. You know, I would really like a certain card right about now. Oh, no problem. Yeah, I would love that. Wouldn't you? You would probably delete him instantly the moment you see him. Like, I don't have a way to hexproof Adric yet. Like, hexproof or make him indestructible. How many creatures do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Interesting. Yeah. What happens if I just do it like this? So I earn money, so I don't lose anything on it, and I can immediately summon them back again, right? Although yours keeps ramping up further, mine has like a hard limit, I guess. Well, the only thing that's kind of nice is at the moment the withering effect, because that means your saplings eventually go to 0, right? Oh, how do I cycle? Oh, okay, let me try that. I cycle it. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, so I could play this then. And then I can use that to sacrifice one of my creatures, right? That gains me a life. And then, can I do it again? And then kill my skeleton again. Still not what I was looking for. I have nine treasure now, so I can do it again, right? Auto pay. And then sacrifice another skeleton. Yeah. But I can also cast it. I can now also cast this one. Do I want to cast that? Huh? Whenever an opponent casts an instant, create. Okay, so you get a spider. And Yeah, from the deadly one, right? So I could resummon this autopay, and then I could autopay this, and then sacrifice it again. I'm pretty much searching my deck manually by drawing cards, essentially, right? That was an unexpected side effect of this, I guess. Yeah, but I wasn't aware that it would be this efficient. Well, there's also this one. How many cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm good, right? And I still have one treasure, right? Ooh. It feels kind of dumb. Like, I like that I can finally play whatever I was thinking back then about, like, oh yeah, there's a rotation thingy going on. But it isn't at full power yet, I think. I'm missing something. Sacrifice card, draw a card. Okay, so if I attack, what is the special effect of that? What's fungo? Return target permanent? Wait, what happened? Return target. Oh, to get parallel lives back? You know I don't like that card. Okay, my turn. Resolve. Resolve. So now I should get a net positive on my cycle. So and in draw infinite cards, essentially, right? I'm kind of curious how far I can go with it. This is just the first time I can do like an insane combo like this. Is there usually like a time limit if I... Yeah, so I gain 1 mana, right? Huh? I keep using that one. Wait. Oh, because I'm getting 4 coins? Oh, okay. Ah, okay. But this is the card that I need, essentially. Yep. every cycle. That's the cycle, right? Oh. Yes. That's what I needed. Because now every time I turn a reassembling skeleton onto the field, you also take damage. I put him on the field, I heal, you take damage. Where's my wall? Oh, did I miscalculate? Darn it. Ah, too bad. Well, it's still an interesting loop. Yeah, now I got money again. That's kind of annoying, right? Because it's literally manually input everything. But I do like the whole thing with the gibbering barricade and the reassembling skeletons and then the marauding flag priest and the soul warden. And you're pretty much like keep drawing your own deck, right? Okay, so you're attacking, right? You have this one should be safe on this one. This one should be on this one, I think. This one should be on this one. This one should be on this one. This one should be blocking this one. This one can block this one. If they don't suddenly get a +1 or whatever, because that would totally fuck me over. You wouldn't do that to me, right? So I blocked quite a few of them, but there's still plenty of creatures that I'm not blocking. So that is 7 times 4. And then there's still 1/1. So I can't do that then. Yeah, I guess so, huh? What if I do it like this? Then you do 2 is 4 is 5 is 7. 5 times 4 is 20. And then you're still dealing too much damage. Yeah. If only I had Audric and then I had that touch on everything and first strike. Let's see. Is this enough to defend? 2, 4, 5, 7, 27, 29, exactly 30. Okay. In theory, I should survive this. In theory, let's see if I did my math right. Ow. No! I fucked up my math. So close to victory. I should have stopped. I should have stopped earlier with the skeleton tapping, right? So I still had some to defend. I miscalculated at the end that I spent too much. That I didn't have enough treasure tokens. But I did get close. I did like that. Oh, I got an achievement. Big Spender and Grave Robber. Color Mastery ready to claim. Ready to claim. What did I get? Have 80 creatures leave your graveyard over any number of... That says reassembling skeletons. Definitely. Let's see. And the other one is... Oh, red. Sacrifice 100 treasure tokens over any number of games. Yeah, I definitely got a lot of them. I like it though. Like, it's a little bit slow because I have to manually reassemble the skeletons, right? Like, drop them back in. And then, with the, what is it, marauding priests, like even just entering already makes them stronger. Now, if only I had the Cartus or Cartar, whatever it's called, like whenever a creature enters, it gives +1/+1. If I was able to draw that one, then my creature would have been so fucking strong. Like, the sheer amount of skeletons that entered and exited. Ugh. But I like it, I like it. Sure. But at least the deck is going somewhere now, right? You can actually start doing... Yep. You just have to... Well, it's also that the reassembling skeleton thing actually allows you to sort of excavate your deck, searching for the good cards that you want. Ooh. Oh. Swamp. Basic land. Get out of my swamp. Nope. I think I'm gonna take a lot. I think I'm gonna take a lot of health damage. I have a gut feeling you're gonna play something nasty. Oh, the full art from John Avon. Looks nice, yeah. My turn. Not a lot happening in the first few turns. Oh. Oh, we're gonna have to discard stuff. But I don't want to discard anything. Let's try this. I have never tried this. The adventure thing. Oh, is he delayed? On an adventure, you may cast this card as an adventure. After you do exile it, you may then cast a creature later from X. Oh, so I still have to cast it later. Okay, I thought it would immediately go into the field. That's how it sounded to me when you explained it. Ah. Okay, so this is probably a discard kind of deck. That's annoying. Not just that, it's also the Skull Raid one, right? Just a... There we go. Instant murder. Okay. Well, thank you. Okay, what about this then? And I can't... Do I want to do this? Sure. Hey, I got one health back. No. Sacrifice a creature or planeswalker. Otherwise, when this creature enters, each player sacrifices a creature or planeswalker of their choice. Each player who can't discards a card. So I'm just throwing this one away. Why? Why? It was a cool card, even though it's not. It's like a regular card, right? But in the right setup, it's still kind of nice. Wait, what? Oh, I guess thank you. What? Uh-huh. Ah, cool. What? Okay. Sure. Why? I just want to have a card in my hand. Well, guess I'm cycling then. You know my deck. You saw every single card in it. Well, target player sacrifice creature of their choice. Well, it's gonna be one of those. Oh, gonna have to try and do something, I guess. No attacks. End turn. Well, I'm probably gonna lose my card again. At the beginning of enchantment, the player loses 3 life unless he sacrifices a non-permanent. My turn. Resolve. Sure, I'll lose 3 health. Yeah. Oh no, a planeswalker. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Okay. I can't do much at the moment. Yeah, I can just do nothing and turn. Each round. Fuck that! Stop playing those cards. I want to do something. No. And now I got it. No, fuck that. It's the only one keeping me up. Oh, now I get him. Great. I would have loved to see you the other time. Yeah, I could have guessed that. So did that cost anything? Because I'm not sure if that's a new card or the same card. Uh-huh. Hmm. Ah. Mm-hmm. Well, I first have to actually get one, right? And one that actually fits the theme of my deck, otherwise I'm not gonna put it in. Sure, I'm gonna do that one. No attacks. There's a limited amount of planewalkers, right? Ah. Hmm. Ah. Oh wow, look at this. I could have... Useless, but... I mean, you definitely have more creatures on the field. You could just... Couldn't you just swamp me? Hmm. Ah. And you can just destroy your zombies. Not that bitch again. Wait, she's what? That doesn't make sense. Ah. Hmm. Wow, it's my turn. Can't really do much. Whoa, a land! Wow, thank you, game. Oh no, not him again. Wait, but there's so many different shit in your deck going on. What's the theme of this one? Oh, okay, so this is like min-maxed for that utility then. Oh, okay, okay. Uh-huh. Ah. Ah. Also, I think there's also the nasty, well, not nasty side effect, but like the sad side effect that I keep playing the same deck, so eventually you will memorize whatever cards I can play or which cards are important for what I can do, right? Although people online, yeah, but people online wouldn't be able to predict certain things, I'm guessing. My turn. Sacrifice a non-land permanent or lose 3 life. And I get 1 life back. Hey, the boy is back. Oh, how loud it was? I just hope he stays long enough on the field that he can actually attack or something. Uh-oh. There goes 1 zombie already. What is that? Whenever... Create 2-2... Oh, okay, so you're getting zombies whenever I have to discard them. I need more fountains of renewal, I feel. Okay. This one is only for attacking, not defending, right? Is there a blocking version where you have to pay mana for each blocking creature? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Ramps up. What's this? Draw a card. Enter. What is the token? What's the 5 thing? Oh, it's 5 times a +1/+1 token. Okay, yeah. Oh, and Wither is the red one then, because I saw the red one before. Okay. 2 creatures of their choice. Okay, so that's gonna be the zombies again. What the fuck? You lose. Wait, you just look at the top 3 cards and put 1 of them in your hand. Why? What are you looking for? Something to kill my Grave Titan with again? I would like not to receive murder. I would appreciate no murder. Sacrifice non-land permanent, so that would only be Qatar's Crusade, Fountain of Renewal, or Ghostly Prison. Can't really do that. I'd rather not, please. Let's do this. Yes, yes, I kind of wanna. Oh, you're blocking? Oh, you're drawing... Oh, you're losing 2 health? Oh, you can't stop it? Oh, so it is careful. You have to kind of balance it, huh? Whenever you cast a copy, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2... Oh, no! No! Oh! Strike for a creature of their choice. Okay, resolve. I don't like this. This feels way too close, man. Oh, you're summoning stuff now? Just little guys. Yeah, just little guys. Oh, and now it's my turn. My turn. So, I'm gonna have to resolve that. No, I'm gonna sacrifice a non-land permanent, which is the signet that I just... Yes! if I live long enough, I can actually make use of it. Do I do this? I mean, I'm summoning 2 more creatures if I'm attacking. True, true, true. Yeah. Yeah, true, true. I kind of do want to still kill this one. At least try to. Oh no, oh no, I don't like the word of that. Oh no. I'm kind of fucked now. I need a very specific card. There's one card that can make me win this, but it's very specific. You know which one it is? No, Demonic Embrace that gives me flying, because I don't think any of... Yeah, yeah. That's the only card that can make me win this situation, I think. I have no other clue on how to win this otherwise. But the chance of me pulling that is pretty low, I think. Uh-huh. I mean, Ghostly Prison is probably not gonna stop you anymore. Wait, what? What? I can get my Boneyard Aberration. Okay, resolve. Yes, I'm gonna sacrifice 3 life. I feel like I kind of have to sacrifice this one. Yep. Not that I have enough creatures to actually attack with. Resolve. Yes. You're probably gonna steal that card. Resolve. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Yes. And then resolve. Then I'm gonna play this. Then I'm gonna play this. Hey. Now, my Boneyard Aberration isn't allowed to get strong enough because otherwise it won't die. That would be a problem if it doesn't die. Yep. Yeah, but I just have to attack with everything, I guess. But you have more monsters. I don't have trample. Trample would have been nice. There is a way for me to get trample though, I think. Was there? Menace? No. I thought I saw a card somewhere with trample. No. I don't. Or? No, that's first strike. I used to have fly, not anymore. Because you said it was a dungeon card, so I had to take it out. Yeah, fly. Torch and fly both let you enter the dungeon. Sabotage, I tell you, sabotage. Well, it's the only thing I can do is just attack, right? Because you're gonna block probably with your other 4 creatures then. I think. Oh shit, I have to pay 8. I totally forgot about that. You have my ghostly prison. That's fucked up. I totally forgot about that. I can't even attack. Yeah, I don't have enough to even do one attack. No. Uh-oh, what kind of horror are you summoning this time? Oh. You're gonna make me sacrifice a creature? Oh, you got... Wait. Oh, my creature was exiled now, right? Instead of... So you couldn't take it. I think. Yeah, just casual, huh? Like, if I block it, I do damage. It's not good. Like, the only thing you can do against it if you use a wall against it, right? Like, yeah. I don't like this. Well, no blocks then. So I did get you close to 7. That Grave Titan was my rescue. Like Grave Titan together with what is it, Fountain of Renewal and Carter's Crusade. I never had a 16/16 monster. This is the first time I had one. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. Shit ton. Ooh. Wait, you can make a cat and mouse deck. Creature, mouse. Target creature you control gets +1/+1 until end of turn. It can be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater this turn. Oh, that's funny as an adventure. Let's take a look at let's see, cards, mouse. Cheeky mouse, armory mice. There's just stealing a gauntlet. Celebration. This creature gets 0/2 as long as there's 2 or more non-land permanents entered in the battlefield under your control. Oh. Oh. Mouse Strapper. Flash. Valiant. Best of Honor. Oh, there's also celebration? Wait, there's a lot of celebration effects? 3 blind mice. Create a 1/1 white mouse creature token. Create a token that's a copy of the target token you control. And then creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain vigilance until end of turn. But you still have to activate it, right? like the saga doesn't just play out every turn, or do you have to actually give points to advance? Oh, but you do have to time it well, because eventually the saga's over and then... Uh-huh. Ah. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Hmm? Oh. Yo, what the hell? Summon Alexander. The Final Fantasy card. Oh. Is Diablo's one? I think there was also a Diablo's card, right? Your ring bearer is legendary and can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Whenever your ring bearer attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. Whenever the ring bearer becomes blocked by a creature, that creature's controller sacrifices it at the end. Double strike. Wait, let me look it up. Diablos. It's not in the game, apparently. Wait, there was a Diablos card, though. Let's see. Magic the Gathering. Diablos. Diabolos. Oh, okay. Nope. Huh. It is a Guardian Force card. What does it do? Diabolos, Guardian Force. This creature gets -X, where X is your life total. Oh, there's this. Yeah. Yeah, it starts with 13 effect. Wait, so you want to be in like a hyper state or something? Like, yeah, that's kind of dangerous. I wonder what kind of deck could make that work. Where you in? No, it just says this creature gets -X, where X is your life total, so it keeps updating as well. So he's at his strongest if you're on 1 HP. But he doesn't have any other effects. Like, it would be cool if it has trample or something. Like, last moment ditch effort, like, you're on 1 HP, you summon this thing, and it has like either haste or like trample or whatever. And you can make a comeback from that. That would be cool. Apparently the Uh-huh. Oh. Apparently it's based on Death's Shadow. Is that in the game? Shadow. Yep. Yeah. Okay, so the original card is in the game, but why is the Final Fantasy card not in the game? Like, you think, like, with the Final Fantasy stuff that they would just add it. Oh yeah, but the alternate art is just without border. Yeah. This creature gets XX, where X is your life total. It's also very cheap to cast. It's literally like one black mana. That's kind of funny. Like, if you just have a very bad hand and you just lose a lot of health in your first turns, you just pull this out. It's only a 12, or what is it, like 8 or 12. Attack monster. Oh, wait! Wait! There's something other. What was the angel again? The platinum angel? Where you can't die. So you can literally turn that card into like a 90 attack monster or whatever high number. Formula wise, it would make sense, right? So if you, yeah, it says it gets minus, where X is your life total. So if your life total is minus 80, for example, it multiplies times minus, so it becomes a positive. I don't have the card. I don't have the gold thing either. Like you'd have to. I don't know. Do you have that shadow, or is this the first time hearing about it? Ah. What was the effect of the? What was the effect of the platinum one again? Yeah. And your opponent cannot win the game. Okay, so that combination could be pretty interesting. Wait, you could literally make a deck where you're just intentionally damaging yourself. Although, you'd probably want multiple Platinum Angels then, right? Just to be sure that someone doesn't kill it. Mm-hmm. All you need is the Death's Shadow and the Platinum Angel card, or some other way to not die. And then a way to suffer a lot of damage, like you're literally inflicting damage to yourself. And maybe a trample effect or something, so you could like... Even if someone tries to defend, that you could still like pass the damage on, right? Yeah, it's death and then like the comma thingy in the air. How do you call it? Oh, you already have it? That's kind of funny. Like, imagine like, oh yes, hurt me more, hurt me more. Oh. But you would be gambling everything on this effect, pretty much. You would definitely need something to protect the what is the Platinum Angel and the Diabolos, or the Death Shadow, to not die horribly. I wonder if someone ever did that before. So it's Platinum Angel, right? Blah. Oh, someone is asking about the Platinum Angel, and that's... If you have Platinum Angel out, you can't lose the game, and you can even go into negative life. Following some of the most basic rules of algebra, that should put PT to Death Shadow. Is this true? Say you're at minus 12 life. That should make Death Shadow get minus 12, which becomes plus 12. They say in theory it should ramp up further. Yeah, like quite some people are asking about it. Like, all the way back in 2010, someone asked it. And there's also people 2 years ago asking it. That's funny. Like a very specific case. You think like, why does this guy keep damaging himself? What is his game plan? Did he give up? I think of the decks that I played today, the one that I dislike the most is where you steal my cards away from me, and the one where I have to discard everything. I think those two were the most annoying. Duel. I won't play anything that kills your Platinum Angel and Diablos then. Sure, keep whatever. Sure. Oh, you're gonna cycle for it? Sorry. This was the only other land I had. Dawn of Hope. Whenever you gain life, you may pay 2. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip. The only thing I can do is destroy your Dawn of Hope card, which I'm not gonna do. You gain 3 life, draw a card. Yo, what? That's all positive. Right? What am I doing? Killing myself for draw cards and suffering, like, sacrificing monster if you literally have a card where it just says, like, oh, you gain life, draw a card. Is that like a mystic one or something, or like high value, or? Oh, okay, you can draw it from a booster pack or whatever. Ooh. Angelic. What? I'm still not sure what the gibbering barricade is. Is it like a fog gate or a nightmare wall? Yeah, is it? Yeah, it's pretty much a Dark Souls fog gate, but instead of white, it's black. Do you want me to do anything specific that helps you draw more cards, or? Oh, okay. My turn. Oh wait, we do have to... Well, that only matters once we get the Platinum Angel, right? Getting your health low enough. Oh, wow. What, with my gibbering? Do I do that? Oh, no, okay, pass, okay. I was in the one menu earlier where it said like, oh, do you want to activate your sacrifice a creature? Hell no. Yeah, I can, but I'd rather not. Wait, how does this work? Tesla Karlov with the sacrifice a creature thing. Oh, true. So I could do this. Oh, I have too many cards. Fuck. Yeah, I can throw this one away. Alpful Hunter. So I play this, and then I play this, and then I just have to wait until I can get my Boneyard Aberration on the field, and then I can use that to sacrifice with my barricade, and then we can see if I gain 2 life and draw 2 cards, question mark. No attacks. End turn. It's kind of funny that through the game you can play test mechanics, right? As if how they work. As how the people intended them to work. Okay, pass. My turn. Yeah. Okay. How do I sacrifice? Oh, I don't have the 3 mana yet. Ooh. Okay, next turn then. No attacks. End turn. A Rune of Sustenance. Draw a card. As long as the enchanted creature it has lifelink. Wait, what? Ah. Cool. It's supposed to die though. You gain 4 life. Hey, I thought you wanted to lose it. Pass. Well. Life link. Oh, are you gonna gain life based on that? Oh. Oh, I'm actually getting lands. Cool. Okay, so our idea was to sacrifice, right? Then we sacrifice the Boneyards. Let's see what happens. Yep. Or? No, it did it once. Boo. Ah, okay. Okay. Ah, okay. Oh, you do? I'm gonna destroy it. Oh, I can attack. Okay, that should do damage every turn because of the Fountain of Renewal plus Marauding Blight Priest. And then if I do this, that should also deal damage to you. And then no attacks. And then take action. And then he comes back. That's a damage instance. Cool. There's no instance where summoning a monster gains me health, right? Not yet. Okay. Ah, okay. Well, I can use this one to make me draw more cards so I can sort of get it. I'm not gonna play Revel in Riches because that makes me accidentally win. I'll pay, sure. Wait, if I all attack, can I still turn opposite that into an exile? Okay. Let's see what it does. Take action, yes. It's so funny that he just keeps appearing and reappearing. Book of Exalted Deeds. Wait, can the game actually lock up if you do the Exquisite Blood infinite damage thing with Platinum Angel? And then... Oh, okay. Okay, that should help me create more skeletons. Or like more power to do more damage. And then I'll attack. Oh, you could destroy my reassembling skeleton so I can resummon them onto the field and make the rest of my monsters stronger. That is an option. Whoa, whenever you gain life, that's so cool, you're in minus. And I can just put this one down. And then I take action, so he goes away. And then once he comes back, he also ramps up the creatures on my field, I guess. Really? Because online they were saying that it would. Let's complain against the developers of the game. Like, hey, we're -9. Why didn't we get more power? I can give it a try. But the card would be so much cooler if it could actually ramp up way higher because you have negative health. Right? Sure, let's draw a card. Oh, another one. But we already know that it's not working anymore. Oh, I forgot. Obsolete has haste. So he could, yeah, but he can also share that with Audric then, with pretty much every creature, right? Because if I put down a reassembling skeleton, because imagine it died and it comes back, and then I use Audric to share the haste with the reassembling skeleton, then they should enter. Okay. Okay. Interesting still. Oh, like the haste effect? Let's see. He has First Strike, Flying, Death Touch, Double Strike, Haste, Hex. Yeah, Haste. Hexproof, Indestructible, Lifelink, Menace, Reach, Skulk, Trample, and Vigilance. Vigilance is that you can defend and attack at the same time, right? That's actually a pretty nice one as well to have within your army. Because then you can be on the offensive, but you can also just get your reassembling skeletons easily. Like if you have haste and vigilance, you can easily get them back and still defend, right? Cool. Here's Odric, by the way. I'm not sure if he shares anything interesting at the moment. Oh, he shares flying, I think, and my skeleton's flying haste. No attacks. Oh, sorry. What do you want me to hit? Oh, sorry. Hey, I was thinking like, oh yeah, I can't hit you, otherwise I kill you. But then I think like, oh wait, it's supposed to go into the minus. And he's back. That's damage. And damage again. Let's create a treasure token. Also, I found another Boneyard Aberration that can attack this turn. Wait, can I mortify my own Boneyard Aberration? That sounds so stupid, but also funny. Oh shit. Grave Titan has Death Touch. I forgot about that. I should not play that, right? It's fine? Okay. Not that I accidentally ruin your, like, the idea. Okay. Oh, I can attack with everything? Oh, wait, what was that electric effect? Oh, Vigilant. Oh, now I have Vigilant, Death Touch, Flying, Haste, and Life. Wait, where's the Vigilance coming from? We have the I don't know. Is it your enhancement of Daisha? No. Wait, where? Huh? I don't know where it's coming from. Well, wait, where did it say that? Oh, wow, whoa, that's better than I didn't even realize that. But yeah, creature tokens, and then thanks to Odric, it also gets shared to everyone else. So now they're an offensive and defensive army that have haste and vigilance. Okay, so I already had it in my deck without even realizing it. Okay, we're all gonna attack, I guess. That's gonna be worth one achievement, right? Dealing a certain amount of damage. Whoa! Oh shit! That's a lot of marauding Blight Priests. That sounded like a machine gun. Oh yeah, now you're sure not to die. Oh, but that's pretty cool. Oh, and I can still defend. And it still has Death Touch. Vigilant, Death Touch, Flying, Lifelink. Wow. Now this guy comes back. Whoa. I think we're safe enough to draw a card. I'm not sure anymore. Wait, does it also share menace? Let's see, menace. Oh yeah, so if I add this, then everyone has menace as well. Oh, wait. I can do this shit again, right? Where I just kill my own skeleton. No, I don't have any pirates at the moment. Okay, so like when the skeleton comes back onto the field, it doesn't gain all the benefits all the other skeletons have. Yeah. Does Defender? No, wait. Defender doesn't get shared, huh? A Hexproof also doesn't get shared because this is a player Hexproof, right? So I still need... Oh, I need to... Wait, what? Wait, how? Wither, Vigilance... Oh, okay. I can just all attack again, right? Whoa! Thanks for letting me try this out. Whoa! This is the highest health I ever had. I am a little bit sad about the fact that that shadow. Yeah, like it would be so cool if the card just went to like, oh yeah, this card is now 500 or whatever. I feel like it should be, because people online are saying, like, yeah, math-wise, it makes sense, right? Wait, what is it? You and your target opponent each draw a card. Is it because I have Hexproof on me? Ah. Oh. Like, I'm trying to help you, but you're not letting me. Wait, Hexproof? Does it also affect me with my own beneficial spells? Oh. What is that? Put a 1/1 on each creature that entered the... Oh. Ah, okay. That's okay. I could draw another card. Oh, I just got a plains. That's not that interesting. I could kill one of my skeletons, the weakest one, this one. Allows me to draw more cards. Oh, I just get more land. I was hoping for something more interesting. But I can reassemble the skeleton. Oh, okay. And then I can kill it again, right? Oh, I need to sacrifice... What? Sacrifice a creature. So the 3 creatures that just came back, we're killing him again. Oh, I got him! I can play him! Wait, how much mana do I still have left? Okay, so I should kill another, I think. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have killed the other one. what is it? The Boneyard Aberration, right? Let's see. Auto pay. And then I submit this one. And then I turn you back onto the field again. I need a second plunderer, essentially. Or, well, actually 3, right? The Grave Tide is kind of nice for this deck. If he can actually get attacks off. Okay, this has to be some kind of achievement, right? On the -1. Oh, discard 2 cards. Darn it. Divine Arrow and Others to the Embrace. So the only way for me to win is if I kill 3 Platinum Angels, essentially. Wait, why is one of them written in blue and the other one doesn't have it written in blue? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. So you applied it onto your Platinum Angel to have a similar effect. Wait, it has an effect twice? Kind of interesting that it's only during the battle phase of your own battle phase and the enemy's battle phase, right? Where you start sharing everything. Wow, I'm probably getting a achievement of dealing 1,000 damage or something. Yeah, let's draw a card. Oh, I'm just getting lands. I guess lands are still useful. This is the slow part of like drawing in the reassembled skeletons. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Well, I can kill them off again with the thing, but that. Oh, true. Oh, and then we're gonna sit through everything until we're all the way back to to the right amount. That's for what? Ah. Hey! This is what I want. Whenever another creature enters, you gain 1 life. You know what? You know why I added her? She reminds me of Guinevere, the one that sits at the end of Anne Orlando. The giant lady. You know the giant lady that sits on the beyond Ornstein and Small? You know that character? Ah, okay. Too bad. this and this card. I think that's the easy one, right? Where you can just do resolve all. Because you had the other card. Because there was that other card, right? Where you had to do it manually, I think, is what you said. Oh. That would be... 4 HP creature. Whenever you gain life, opponent loses. I do like the effect of like sharing bonus effects with your entire army. Oh, is that the book where you can die? Oh, did you put it on a second creature? Oh. You know, I can use the third effect of the black market as well now. Oh, I still have Swamp. I can add my Ores of Enforcer. Is there a card that shares Afterlife? What? Oh, true. I did not realize that. I figured, well, we have been busy for a while. Might as well. Oh, what about this one? This one will definitely be a good card to use right now, right? It totally would have an. Oh, that's funny. Okay, can I try something? I want to mortify your Platinum Angel that has 2 times the same effect. Is that allowed? Okay. It's the most left one, right? Oh, wait. Is that... Yeah. Okay. Because I was curious about why it said it in blue versus... it's because of the Book of the Exalted Deeds, right? Oh. Wait, so you can literally have like an army of angels all with the Book of Exalted Deeds? That's pretty cool. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ah. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Couldn't I sort of make use of that because I have the shapeshifter from the black market? Because it is every creature type, including angel then, right? Oh, that's funny. It's also a dragon. And it's also a nightmare. So how would you typically end a game like this? Ah, okay. There is another victory condition mean, I could try. Although, no, wait. You say I can't win the game, right? So even with Revel in Riches, I wouldn't be able to win. Ooh. Okay, I need to turn... Okay, I have a way. Maybe. I think I need to... Oh, because that's how my deck... Okay, so if I do this... Sacrifice a creature. I'm sacrificing this creature. Submit. It enters into my graveyard. Uh-huh. So I'm pretty much quickening it up, right? By killing them. By drawing extra cards. Oh, well, I drew this one. Treasure tokens. Oh. Does that mean you're gonna... Oh, wait, you can't die, right? Because you... Even if you run out of... Oh. You literally can't... Oh, okay. I need to get flying. Yeah, but I can't target your... Like, I can't fight your Platinum Angels. Well, unless you defend with them, that is. But I have no way to force them into a fight, I think. There we go. Wait, huh? How? Hey, Shige! We're trying something weird in the game. Look at this. My enemy has minus 2,000 health and he's not losing. We were trying some stupid idea of a card effect, which is called you're turning into me, kinda. Here, this creature gets minus X, where X is your life total. So we were curious if, like, if you go underneath 0, if you get plus, but it stops at 13. It would have been nice if it was like, oh, you get 13 plus 2000, like 2013, whatever, attack and defense. That could have been cool, but the game doesn't allow us to do that. And I have an army that just keeps respawning, and every time it respawns, it grows a little bit stronger. What? Oh, you know the math thing, right? Minus times minus makes a plus, like -2 times -2 makes a positive. So that's what we hoped with, like, negative health on the negative effect on this card. Oh, you know that? Ah, okay. So I have all these effects that just keep giving me health and I keep damaging him, but he can't die, essentially. And I'm gonna run out of card in 13 turns or less. But how is he not dying? Oh, he has the Platinum Angel card. It has flying, and you cannot lose the game, and your opponent can't win the game as long as this card is on the field. So I have to kill his Platinum Angels. Yeah, we're not like seriously playing at the moment. We just got very curious, like how would these cards interact with each other, and could you gain a benefit from it from being so far into the minus? There's probably other cards that do have the benefit, right? It's so stupid. But I am enjoying it. Not tired? A little bit. But I just got curious about how this all works. Uh-oh, I'm losing health. I'm not sure if I can survive that on 18, almost 1900 health. Oh, if I play this, I get first strike. Did I already have first strike? If I didn't, oh, now I have first strike as well. Like I have a card here on the field that if one of my monsters has an effect, that monster shares that effect with all the other monsters on the field, which is super cool. There it is, Revolt Riches. It doesn't do anything though. Wait, how much mana is it? Platinum Angel is 7 mana, huh? Ah, too bad. I have destroy creature if it has mana value of 4 or less. Instead, if permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn. Oh, really? Oh, we also have a Feign Death. Do we even need a Feign Death? Oh, I'm talking to Ryan. He's my opponent. Wait, you don't hear him? Wait, really? Wait, huh? Okay, I'm so weirded. Wait, that means that nobody has been able to hear you this entire time. That's so fucked up. I'm just talking to myself. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, we're only just 11 hours in. Wait, but I thought where is it? Oh, I know what happened. In the studio, okay, so I have a different scene, right? And I think in the studio scene, I dragged it out of the group, so now it doesn't reference that layer anymore when that group is in another scene. I think that's what happened. Yeah, because created, okay, it is here. And then if I drop it there, then I go back. Can you talk?
Yes, hello. Ah!
It's... Wait, it is in the disc. Oh, you can hear it? Nice. Okay, so that's... Okay, so what I thought happened actually happened. Apparently I dragged it out of the group, and now, because within OBS, if something is in a group and then referenced across multiple scenes, then it will take the same group, right? But if you change something in one group, it changes it in every group in every scene. So because I accidentally dragged out Discord out of the group, that's why on the other layers, it didn't play the audio anymore. Oh, but I'm also just explaining in general for Ryan as well. How do I win this? Question mark.
You need to destroy 3 Platinum Angels. They are artifacts, so if you have, like, destroy target artifact.
Yeah, but I kind of threw those away when I had too many cards, remember? Wait, is there... So I know there is the Oversoul Graveyard, but is there something for spells as well?
Yeah.
Because that would be nice, although it's probably blue then.
There's a red one as well.
Oh, there's a red one? Also, I think this might be very loud for
There's a black and white one, but it's only for spells that cost 3 or less. It's a creature cabin. Life.
Yeah,
something.
I just realized it's almost like 6 a.m. Whoa, look at all that health I'm getting.
Yeah, can't wait to hear a machine gun go off real quick.
Yeah. But hey, Shige, I guess you have an early shift then.
Almost negative 3,000.
I'll be honest, I would hate a Sunday morning early shift. It's like I might be agnostic, but it's not against what God wanted. On Sunday morning, I'm religious. Suddenly, I'm believing I shouldn't work on Sunday morning. For that very specific. Wait, does that mean I can still lose, right? If I run out of cards, because that card is only I can't win.
Yeah.
Imagine it's literally just 2 platinum angels fighting each other for eternity.
That almost happened until I got destroy target artifact and I targeted the angel.
It's healthcare, yeah, understandable. Haha! You fell right into my trap.
Yeah. They're gonna really make that difference.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he's gonna survive this.
I don't think you have a single creature that could die to these guys. Even if I've magically got all 3 of them to attack one, your first strike's gonna kill too many of them.
Oh, I have first strike as well.
Yes, you have first strike.
Oh, that even works on defense. Cool.
Yeah, I can't even gain life anymore because unless you let me hit you in the face.
Hey, I drew Mortify!
Hey, now you just need 2 more.
Also, am I gonna...
You got plenty of treasure.
Yeah. I can Mortify again. There you go.
Yeah.
Unless you cancel it.
I have nothing to counter. I have a 4th Dawn of Hope and a 4th Shadows, Death's Shadow, and then I have 2 planes in my hand.
I have a stupid idea, and I kind of want to test it. You're gonna have to trust me.
Okay, I'm trusting.
I'm not sure. Did I already have my 2nd pirate?
No, this is my turn. Oh no, you don't have a 2nd pirate out yet.
Wait, this is my turn or your turn?
It's my turn.
Really?
Yeah. I attacked with my 3 1/1s, and then you blocked with
yeah, but
one zombie, one master
I can still do this.
Yeah, because it's an instant. You can do it on your turn.
Oh, okay.
Or it's triggerable on your turn.
Okay, and then I'm doing it again. Auto pay. And then I'm destroying another creature. Do you know what I'm trying to do?
Return Mortified to your hand somehow?
Rise of the Dreadmarn. For each number of creature that's not a token that died this turn.
Oh, so you're just gonna sack all your skeletons?
I was wondering, like, if I could do that, right?
Yes.
And then suddenly
It's
summon
a non-token. Uh-huh. Good.
Also, am I net positive on this at the moment?
You're
don't
at
think so,
10
huh?
right now. I think you lose 1 mana per full cycle. Well, yeah, per full cycle.
Okay, so I should stop when I have 3 mana left, because that's when I have to use Rise of the Dreadmarn. Wait, what happened there?
Careful, you can't do it too much more because you're running out of cards. If you attempt to draw while your deck's empty, you lose.
Okay, so I should probably just already cast it now, right?
You can do it one more time.
One more time. Okay, one more time. And then it's pretty much end of the game.
Yeah.
Admit. Oh, I got the dub card.
Oh boy.
A creature gets +2/+2. It's not that interesting. Okay.
What do you mean? That's so useful. You don't even know.
Yeah. So, okay, now is Rise of the Dreadmorn. Your creatures died a lot, and my creatures died a lot. So, it should generate quite a few tokens, I think.
Find out. You got 5.
Oh, that's not a lot. I was hoping for more.
It's non-tokens, right? So it's only the 5 skeletons you have.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it doesn't count your creatures.
Yeah, because mine were tokens.
Oh, I totally forgot about that. Oh, so that's actually the benefit of the reassembling skeletons, that they're actually full monsters and not tokens. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ow. What did you say? Something about the skeletons.
Yeah, and then we put the skeletons back into play. I don't have anything else to kill your thing with. Oh, yeah. I can definitely play Diabolic Intent and search my deck. I hope that I find the right
last
cards.
Last card.
Wait, didn't I have a card that goes back into your... Wait, there was a card that goes back into your deck, right? After using...
Did you remove him?
I don't think I had it yet. I think that might have been the issue. I found it. Resolve. It is very specific what I have to do to survive. Let's see if I can survive on a turn where I have 0 cards, if I can extend it.
Do you have a Platinum Angel?
No.
Can you gain control of a Platinum Angel?
Okay, so it's my turn, right? And
It's still my end step. You have to accept.
yeah, I have to accept, but I'm just thinking ahead. How many cards do I get? Just 1, right?
Yeah, you draw 1, you'll have 14 in your hand.
Okay,
3
my
in exile.
turn. Yeah, everything plays out. Cool. And then I'm not allowed to use a black market to draw a card because that would kill me, right? So instead, I'm gonna hire a changeling. Yes. Oh shit, Demonic Embrace doesn't go back into your deck, it goes into your graveyard. Damn it.
Yeah, it goes into your graveyard.
What was the other card then?
It was some creature that when he dies, he enters the bottom of your library.
Okay, wait, I still have Illustrator open. Which card was it? It was a card against milling, right? Or, well, not really milling, but it prevented it from going into the graveyard. Where is it? Where if it dies... Why is your time like 4 minutes behind? I'm living in the past. I can't let go. Shit, where is that card? Flying Death Touch? No. Delve? No. Oh, Murderous Rider. Lifelink, when Murderous Rider dies, put it on the bottom of its owner's library. So what I could do, in theory, if I had the card, because I don't, right, is I could literally spawn it in onto the map and then kill it with my own gibbering barricade, right? So it goes back into my library, and then I survive another turn.
And then you draw a card, which is that card.
Yeah, and then I play it again, and then I sacrifice that again with the gibbering barricade, so it goes back into my library, and I survive another. Yeah, that's the infinity loop, right?
No, because gibbering barricade makes you draw a card. If you're down to one card, which is your murderous rider,
shit.
you would pick him up.
Ah, shit. I would immediately pick him up again.
Yep. It's a good way to get help, though.
Oh, wait. That means my turn just keeps extending, right? Like, if I have the Pitiless Plunderer, like this one, if I have enough of these, then I am net positive on my income. Right? Then I generate enough treasure tokens. Especially if I have, like, a gold span dragon that doubles the value of treasures. Then I could literally use one treasure per skeleton or murderous rider. So I could just do infinite damage to you and infinite heal myself within the same turn. But I have to do it very manually by drawing and putting it back into the deck.
Yep.
Well, time to end this. I'm gonna use my gibbering thing to...
No, just attack with all. I'll block.
Oh, okay.
I want to see how high it can go to negatives.
Oh, okay. Let's see, then we should probably summon a little bit more, right? And then we put another land.
Just throw all the creatures you have in your hand on the battlefield. And I mean, everybody gets haste too, so I'll just try and find the two smallest creatures. Jesus, my ears. Each time that plays, it's so loud.
I still have dub. Where am I gonna dub? Human Knight. You. It gets first strike. It already had first strike. Now it has 2 times first strike. Ooh.
Yeah. Does that make it double strike?
Oh.
Actually, do you have double strike available?
Nope. I don't think I have a single card with double strike. It would be nice though if I had it.
Oh, you have the slider bar now, so you could tap left and right to see all your creatures.
Wait, tap left and right. Oh, yo!
Yeah, there's an arrow. There should be an arrow.
That's the first time I'm seeing that one.
Yeah, see, there's no limit to how many creatures you want.
Damn, they thought ahead. They already knew that people would be doing some insane stuff, huh?
Oh yeah, Magic's crazy.
And here I thought it was more balanced than Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh fuck no.
Well,
The only difference is you can turn it around.
Yeah, like, I will say that in Yu-Gi-Oh, usually you're fucked in turn 1 or 2 if you don't immediately can react to stuff. But in this one, you can still try to turn it around a little bit.
Yeah, I think you can turn around easier in Magic than in Yu-Gi-Oh. I have a lot of late stage cards that.
I'm now a human soldier demon.
Yeah, you're human soldier demon. Well, you could be a shapeshifter all human soldier demon. Well, I mean, you gave who a knight? You could have been a soldier human knight demon.
Okay, so next is combat, right? And then we share our powers with whoa, electric field. That's cool.
Yeah, basically.
40
Alright,
attackers.
who's the smallest creatures I can block? The 5 right there.
Oh, 2 more.
2 more, hang on.
Oh,
Brace your ears!
there's 2 2/2s.
Ouchie. Well, I gotta make sure the angels die, or else
Wait,
you won't kill them.
let me adjust the audio a little bit. It's the sound effects, right?
Yeah. It's getting a little loud. There's a 7 there. 29, 30, 66, 62, 27. Okay. 1 angel goes to the 5, 7, 6. Oh, hey!
That's literally zombies with 4/4. The corner.
Uh-oh. That works, right? Yeah. No, okay, hang on. You should be able to spread your damage to hit at least both angels in first strike.
Oh, wait, that kills both of them?
That should kill both of them. They're not indestructible.
Oh, wait, I can even activate this card. Feign Death. Until end turn, target creature gains. When this creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its own control with a +1/+1 counter.
Sure.
Okay, so let's see what it does. That's a lot of attacks. I am glad that I lowered the volume a little bit.
Hang on, why aren't they dead? Wait, I think it's gotta add up your healing first.
Oh, there's also the Wither.
There we go.
Yeah, hey, your Platinum Angel is still on 3/3.
Are you sure about that?
Oh! Okay, I better get some achievements for that.
Let's find out.
Like some, oh yeah, heal up! I got the heal up achievement. Count on it
Hooray.
achievement. Wait, I just got 2. I was hoping for more, man. But
Yeah, me too.
count
Really
on it.
calling you to do more.
Yeah, put 300 +1/+1 counters on creatures you control over any number of games. So that makes sense. Yeah, we put a lot of counters. Do people actually make decks specifically for these purposes?
Yes.
Just to get the achievement? Achievement hunting. Gain 777 life over any number of games. Wait, reach a life total of 50 or greater. Test of endurance. I had that life. Why didn't I get... What? I had that, right?
Maybe it doesn't count for wild games?
Attack with 15 or more creatures in a single combat step. That's also what we did. Damn, I feel scammed.
It must have bugged out.
Neither games against Sparky nor direct challenges qualify. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm a direct challenge.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh, thanks for teaching me again.
Yeah, it looks like your deck's shaping up slowly. Now you just gotta keep playing. Maybe play a stranger. See how well your deck fares up against.
Oh, yeah, I could try that next time then. How do you actually do that? Playing a stranger.
So go to home.
Yeah. And just play?
And then hit play, and then click the table in the center that says find a match.
Find a match.
Yeah, and then you can choose.
And then, why is it saying bot match?
Try and click off of it.
No, it's stuck on it.
Oh no, I think you have to play against the bot until you're done with the stupid tutorials.
Oh. Where do I do that? What is it? Oh, this is the battle pass.
The resume color challenge, I think.
I got everything. Right?
Yeah, everything's checked off. That's weird.
What about the starter deck duel?
Yeah, try that.
I mean, I could start this, and then I have to win 3 times before... Welcome
yeah, with
to
each
Sunday.
one, which is kind of annoying. So I think you gotta do it like 15 times.
Oh, okay, so you have to do it per deck, right? Because they say if you win with your chosen deck, it will be added to your collection to play in places like Park Rank.
Yeah.
So it's an easy way to acquire new decks, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay, so I should definitely do that. Can you do that multiple times? Like, can you, like, pick a deck, win 3 times, and then pick another deck and do it again? Or is it like a one-time thing?
No, I think you'll lose bot matches eventually because I don't have that anymore.
Ah. Oh, maybe you already have every one of them.
Yeah, I have all the decks.
Okay, maybe that's why it doesn't show up for you anymore. I'm gonna guess it's that, or there was also some kind of Sparky challenge or something.
Yeah.
I don't like this big image where she's pointing her hand at me.
You don't like cosplayers from YouTube?
No, no. This relaxes me more than some woman looking at me with her arm stretched out as if she wants to choke me out. Earn wins in standard play, rank mode, or okay. Win 3 starter deck duel games. Battle other players with pre-made 2-color decks. Okay, so I'm guessing I just have to click on this, and then it's okay. Okay, yeah, it sends me here, so I pretty much have to do this before it allows me to play against strange. I can do that some other time on another stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, once again, thanks for guiding me, teaching me, being my opponent.
You're piecing it together yourself.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
just here to show you things that other players do, really.
Yeah, but it's still nice to be able to test out certain cards. I'm still a little bit sad that the Death Shadow doesn't scale up beyond like 13.
Yeah, that's a little disappointing. But I mean, I could always just do something else or make it up.
Ooh. Imagine you make a deck and it's just walls. All the walls.
I mean, we did that as a joke. We did something a little fucked up. We did a USA versus a wall deck. So somebody had a red, white, and blue deck. And then somebody else only had walls. And there are walls that say when this creature gets +X, it's no longer a defender. So it took a long while, but we got it to work.
Ooh.
It's really goofy.
Are walls always creatures or are walls artifacts?
They could be both.
Okay. You have hexproof. Oh, I should probably look for hexproof. Something that's probably black. Knight of Malice. First strike, hexproof. Oh, specifically from white.
Protection from color. Hexproof white. Okay. There's also cards like protection from, and that means all cards that contain that color you're protected from.
Oh.
So, like, let's say there's a 4/4 creature that's red, and you have protection from red. You receive 0 damage from it.
I think this is the best source I can get, because then I also need water, or like, what is it? Blue mana?
Islands.
Well, I either need blue mana or I'm gonna need treasures to be able to get this.
Yeah, that would be disappointing. There should be hexproof white creatures.
I do like the visual of this one though.
Yeah, it is nice. It's pretty.
Let's see. Build pact with a dragon. Eater of Virtue. Whenever a quick creature dies, exile it. A quick creature gets +2. Same.
I mean, I can make a rainbow deck.
Shadow Spear. Legendary artifact.
Yee.
Oh, permanents your opponent control lose hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. That's cool. So you can actually counter it with this item. Like if someone has hexproof and indestructible, you can still kill it.
Yep. Nothing is permanent, even though it says it's permanent.
Is there a way to actually 100% lock yourself in that nobody can do anything against you anymore?
Okay. It happened once and it drove me nuts. Book of Angels.
Mm-hmm.
Some sort of angelic gift onto target motherfucker. Okay, so earthbend a land into a creature, make it become an angel, give it the Book of Angel, and then there's a card that says lands get indestructible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a cool card.
Land
Look.
hexproof.
Yeah.
Land enters tapped. With this land, sacrifice 2 lands, add 3 mana.
So, yeah, you just get 1 net benefit, right? Because you're sacrificing 2 lands, and then you end up getting 3 mana for using it, for tapping it, right? But it's hexproof, so it can be destroyed by spells like your other deck had, right?
Yeah, they had destroy land nonstop.
The art is kind of cool though. Like, I don't like the other 2. Like this one, it's like a space thing. Yeah, it's like spaceships or something, right? In the art, you can see like a black hole in the distance, I think, and ships flying by. That's cool.
Yep.
Wait, if your planeswalker has hexproof, do your creatures have it too?
No. There is a planeswalker where your creatures get hexproof.
No. Here. Kaito has it. During your turn, as long as Kaito has 1 or more loyalty counters on him, he's a 3/4 ninja creature and has hexproof.
Yeah.
So he would count for Odric then as a creature with hexproof, which then gets shared to the rest of the party, or rest of the units. But I'm not gonna do that because it would break the theme of the deck. Because why is there suddenly a ninja?
A ninja.
it what should be dark. No. This should be in my Sekiro style deck. Like samurai and Japanese culture and ninjas.
Yeah. You can make a commander deck through this game too.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you could play commander 1v1. I made 2 decks for you to fight you, rather.
Oh, like specifically the deck that I made, or?
No, I made a deck. For commander.
Oh, but you have to play it outside the game then, or?
No, I meant here, in Magic Arena.
Wait, I thought you couldn't play commander in this game.
You can't play 4-player commander, which is the
Oh, you can play 1v1, and then you have to have a deck with each of 1 card, up to 100 cards?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Except your commander, which comes back for 2 more mana each time he dies. It has to be a legendary creature or a legendary planeswalker.
I have new backgrounds.
Oh yeah.
Do you have new companions? Nope. The avatars? Nope. I do like the fact that you can see that my deck is very heavy on the 2 and the 3 cards.
Yeah. Chunky there.
And a lot of non-creature as well.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to get you to drop a few.
But they do work in my deck. Like,
they do.
Because I'm using them to search my deck. I'm using them to draw cards, which then helps me.
Yes.
What should the average be? Or, like...
My average is about 2.5, 2.7.
Okay. So I'm pretty much close to that then.
Yeah, you're in the ballpark.
Okay. Are there decks where the average is literally like 5 or 6?
Yes.
Do they actually work though?
I've gotten them to work.
Oh.
But like all the low cards just ramp to 5, so you get 5 mana early.
Ah.
So turn 3, here's a 5/5 creature. Turn 4, here's a 7/7 creature. It only costs 5 mana on turn 3.
Oh, okay, so I literally have to find one where it's like this, like first strike, hexproof from black, or there's probably a better one somewhere where it just says hexproof.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Wandering Rescuer has the double strike. Other tapped creatures you control have hexproof. Oh, that's kind of handy.
Yeah, but if they have vigilance, they don't tap anymore.
Oh, true. Unless they just got summoned into the thing with the reassembling skeletons, right?
Yeah. But double strike is really useful.
People are probably like searching like day and night through all the different cards just to find the one that fits their deck. King Darian, how many? The 18th? XLV. No. X is 10, right?
Yes.
L is
20?
Really? Is it 20? Wait, so does it mean 38?
This will be II.
Wait, is L 50 maybe?
What is it? XLVIII?
Yeah. So VII should be 8. And then if L is 50, and then the X to the left would mean 40. So that means 48?
Yes, 48.
Oh.
XL is 50. XLV is 40 plus 8.
Okay. Well, we figured it out. I like my permanent effect, so not the till end of turn. And a lot of things. Oh, wait. Walking Skyscraper? It's suddenly like pure sci-fi.
Yep. There was a few very sciencey ones.
Oh.
That's where you get spaceships from.
Ooh, I wonder if you can. Oh, wait. You can probably make a cyberpunk themed one with like the vehicles and then like the city art. Like grabbing some arts from the Spider-Man decks, probably. I don't think the Spider-Mans are on there yet, right?
Yeah, Spider-Mans are not here. It was originally supposed to be a really small set, but then it became super popular, and then they didn't add it to Arena. I think they will add the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ones, though.
It's probably because it's like trouble with the, what is it, Disney and Sony.
Yeah.
I wonder what's an easy way to summon this one without needing blue energy. And the only thing I can think of is the treasure tokens.
Yeah.
Or the hybrid one where it's like black-blue.
Yeah, you could add those. I feel like it's not worth it for a single creature.
Wait, what if it's instead of a creature, we go looking for an enchantment or an aura that gives... that gives hexproof, for example. Yeah, here. As long as this aura entered this turn, enchanted creature... Oh, no, it's just this turn. Darn it. Oh! You've seen this one? Hexproof. You can't lose the game. Whenever you gain life, draw that many cards. Whenever you lose life, for each one life you lost, exile a permanent you control or a card from your hand or graveyard. When Leech Mastery leaves the battlefield, you lose the game.
Ooh, that's scary.
Yep. You would probably cast it right before you go below 0 to gain a few extra turns. Definitely not cast it early.
Yeah, you don't want to discard your stuff.
I guess there's just not a lot of hexproof enchantment, huh?
Check the other colors since you're only on white and black.
Oh, giant amulet? Or what? No.
Just check the other colors, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Starlit Mantle. Enchant creature you control when this aura enters enchanted creature. I wish you could negative search, like, oh, exclude everything until end of this turn.
Yeah, I wish that was a thing.
Doors of Durin. Oh, this one. Equipped creature has hexproof and haste. Hey, and it's neutral.
Yeah, artifact.
It's rather cheap because it's only 2 costs to deploy it and then 1 to equip it.
Yeah.
Is it based on another card or is it just a unique card?
It's a really old card, actually.
Yeah, I see. I see the other art of it. It's like, how do you call it? Like princess sandals?
Slippers, yeah.
With electric.
Oh, that's the Final Fantasy one.
Oh, is it?
Is it a chocobo?
No.
No, okay, never mind.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, it does have a chocobo. Yeah, it is. This the one from there, apparently. Huh.
Is it? Let me punch it in.
Yeah, shift foot boots. Not sure if there's like alternate version of this.
Yeah, I know there's a really old one of it too, where the fire, the shoes are on fire.
Yeah, but I thought there was also red boots, the ones that Tifa wears. I thought there was an art for that as
that's
well.
a chocobo. That's from one of the Final Fantasy sets.
Yeah, but this one doesn't look like the ones Tifa wears, right? Like this card art is different. But it still has the
Can you put your
chocobos.
mouse on the card?
Yeah, it's on the card.
On the... I thought they said what Final Fantasy they came from. I forget.
Final Fantasy 6, FF6. Yeah. You can link all kinds of abilities by equipping relics. South Figaro Merchant. Final Fantasy 6.
Yeah, so that's where the art comes from. It's Final Fantasy 6.
Wait, I could almost swear I saw Tifa's boots as well somewhere. I guess I remember wrong then. But this would also be an easy thing to add to my army, and I can literally just give it to Adric, so he becomes hexproof, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the only thing I need is indestructible. Oh, there's even more here. Oh, okay, it continues on the next page. I did not realize that. Look at that. There's a lot more card art than I realized.
Yeah, the ones where they're on fire, that's the ones I remember.
Oh. That looks nice. I like the ones where it's on fire more than the basic one. Is it an expensive one to make? Oh no, it's pretty cheap. Is this common? Oh, uncommon wild card.
Uncommon, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm picking that. Because now I can like protect my creature from being targeted by spells, right? Like the murder. It protects against murder, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's throw
Does
that
not
in.
protect from destroy all.
Oh, okay.
Unless it's indestructible.
No. If I have the crystal wall, it still defends against that, right?
Yes.
But
only during combat phase.
Oh yeah, true. Cool. Is that indestructible as well? Indestructible. Celestial armor. The creature gains hexproof and indestructible. Oh, until end of turn. God of the Sun. Indestructible. Oh, yeah, that's the same card. Terminus of Return. Destructible. Ah, but it's not a creature. Or enhancement. Erebos. Bleak-hearted. Oh, it's Erebos. Oh, it's also a legendary enchantment creature. Wait, your opponents can't gain life? Dude, that's also kind of messed up.
Yeah.
He's not that expensive either. It's for 4 mana.
Yeah. Pretty good one.
Although we have to pay life to draw cards for it.
Yep.
Iron Nation Drill. Crackling Image. Oh, yeah, I saw this one. It's pretty much... Hey, if you want to make the Minecraft deck, just Delve and Diamond Pickaxe. And then get Diamond Armor or whatever.
Yeah. Your favorite game, Minecraft.
I don't think there's... Do you think there's equipment that makes you permanently indestructible?
I'm sure there's something.
Oh, look at this. This one... Oh, so there is lands that are indestructible, literally.
Yeah.
Okay. That's also a nice effect. We should not forget that, especially against the land destruction cards. Oh, yeah, the Walls of Ba Sing Se. That's a creature. Other permanents you control have indestructible.
Yeah.
That would work.
Mm-hmm.
You need 8 mana just to get it onto the field, though.
Yep.
I guess we can do that with maybe the... What's it called? The... with the treasure tokens, maybe.
Yeah. But it is red rare.
Mm-hmm. And it still counts as a creature, so it actually gains the hex... Wait, we can literally give this hexproof, right?
Uh-huh.
And you wouldn't be able to quickly kill this with battle damage because you would have to instantly deal 30 damage with a spell, right? No, wait. How would you kill Walls of Ba Sing Se if it has the hexproof enchantment on it? And then also still has this effect? Assuming Adric is also on the field. Because this one gives other permanents indestructible. So that would, for example, be a skeleton. And then the skeleton, thanks to Adric, gives it back to Walls of Ba Sing Se, right?
Yeah.
So then the Walls of Ba Sing Se would have hexproof and indestructible at the same time. Including all the other effects of flying and reach and defender and first strike and whatnot. Would that make it so that you literally can't remove the Walls of Ba Sing Se during the battle phase? Only in between, right?
Yeah.
Only in between... Wait, no. It still has hexproof because of the enchantment. So you would have to kill it with battle damage outside of the battle phase? Question mark?
You could probably exile it as well. Exile all creatures?
Oh, does that work even if it has hexproof?
Yes, because it's not targeted.
Oh wait, does it work like that? Untargeted still bypasses hexproof?
Yes.
Oh.
As long as it's not individually targeted,
Mm-hmm.
when it says exile all, then you can exile
okay.
all.
Okay. Well, we learned. It's a cool theory. Imagine you're giving the boots, like what is it? The speed boots, you're giving it to the Walls of Ba Sing Se. Yes, your wall is fast. But I'm gonna end for today. We have been streaming for 12 hours. It's probably pretty late for you as well.
Yeah, it's 10 p.m.
Oh, okay. So you're probably gonna head to bed as well soon.
Some food, but yeah.
I did not realize how fast the time went by. Usually, well, I do have the benefit that I'm home alone at the moment. So I can just make it as late as I want and be as loud as I want without any issues. Let's see. Raid channel. Who is still playing at this late hour?
You.
Probably people in different time zones, right? Let's see. Ooh. Wait, Saturday the June Lover is playing Dead by Daylight. They're not online very often. They have a very cute model as a VTuber. They're literally a sunflower. So I'm gonna rate them. I didn't see anyone else online. And then I'm gonna head off. And thanks again for playing.
Yeah. Thanks for playing too.
No problem.